Arena. And what's up, everybody watching at home? Welcome to our final day of the Overwatch World Cup Los Angeles qualifier. I am Malik Forte, and co-hosting with me once again is the legendary Puckett.
Good to see you guys. How are we doing today?
How you doing, man?
Dude, I'm doing so good. Final day tonight. We close it out with USA versus Canada.
A banger.
A few people excited for that one.
Oh, yes.
But we have a few more teams still in the running, like Team Norway, and we get a chance to see them kick off the day. Let's look at the schedule here, Malik, because there is a lot going down. Yes, USA and Canada are the favorites, but Norway could still sneak in. They kick things off against Austria before we see them face off against USA in that third match of the day.
Right. And then we're going to finish the day off with Switzerland versus Brazil, and then that marquee matchup that you spoke of earlier, Team USA, going up against Team Canada. It's going to be nuts. This place is going to be so loud.
I want to check in here, guys, as we look at the standings. How many of you guys are cheering on Team Canada tonight? And how many people out there are cheering on Team USA? We're in Los Angeles, that makes sense.
It might be a split crowd. And guys, just a friendly reminder, we want you guys at home to join in on the action and let us know who you think is going to win that match. All you have to do is tweet hashtag OWWC2018 and tell us who you think is going to win. Your tweet might end up on a broadcast.
Yeah, you can fit in 60 USAs if you put them all in Twitter. It works.
You did the math.
No, I lied about that. I haven't done any numbers yet.
All right, man. Well, I don't know about you, bro, but I'm ready to get this thing.
I'm ready to get this one going. Are you guys ready for the first match of the day?
All right.
Well, we can't play games without our players. Bring them out first, Malik. Who we got?
All right. First up, everybody, please give a warm welcome to Team Norway. Well, they're still in the running.
This squad is dangerous, man. You got D-COD ready, you got Onigod popping off, and Norway knows this is the time to shine. They got to play perfect today, and we'll see if they can get the job done because they're going up with the best team from the Alps. Give it up for the Eastsiders. It's Austria.
I know these boys are still trying to log in their first victory. There's a chance that this could be the game for them.
Yeah, they put on a show against Switzerland to kick off day 2. We'll see. Can they take it to another game 5? Is that where you want to go?
I'm down for anything right now, man. I'm just happy to see some more Overwatch. How about you guys? You feeling this Overwatch today, this match right here? All right. Well, I say let's get into the proceedings.
All right, gentlemen, take your seats. Blizzard Arena, make some noise. It's time to get match number 1 of the day kicked off right now. It's Norway, Austria. Let's send it over to the casters.
Thank you, Puckett and Malik. That's right, here we are, Don Monty, to cast, to kick off the last day here in Burbank for the Overwatch World Cup. And Puckett, I think you may actually be exactly right about fitting 60 USAs in the current Twitter character requirements right now.
It's 239 characters, right? Because you don't need a space after the last USA. That's
true.
USA with spaces. So
that's amazing. That's assuming we actually know how many characters you can put in Twitter. I think it's 240 right now, but I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, good accidental exact math. Way to go. Well, guys, here we go. The Norway roster, they are the team that still has a chance to unseat the US or Canada for that trip to BlizzCon. They've got a shot.
Yeah, surprisingly, this team could still place number 1 in this group.
Yeah.
Would all the dominoes have to fall exactly right?
Yes.
Noah. Yes, they would. The dominoes would have to fall perfectly. But they can take second place without necessarily getting all those 4-0s or having the US fall 0-4 a couple of times. So technically, their fate is still somewhat in their own hands right now, and it can start here with a strong win against Austria.
They are pushing most of those dominoes, is what you're saying. And the first domino they have to knock over is the 6 players on Austria. That's right. Pretty exciting win yesterday when they were able to take the 3-2 victory over Switzerland. And these guys have certainly shown that they can hang with some of the other teams here, but Norway might be a tricky opponent for them.
Yeah, I think it will be challenging, Norway coming in here. They still want to be able to claim at least that third place spot. Will require a couple of victories from them today. This is the easier match that they're going to have compared to later on.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. We are starting things off, guys, with our control map. It's going to be Lijiang Tower. And just to make sure we're all on the same page here, we've got a little video to tell you how it all works.
This is Control. Two teams fight head-to-head for control of a common objective located in the middle of the map. To capture the objective, your team must stand within its range for a set amount of time. Capture percentage is continually given to whichever team is in control. The enemy will fight to clear your team off and capture the objective for themselves. Losing control will pause your progress. Now your opponent gains capture percentage. If both teams are on the objective when one of them reaches 99% capture, the game enters overtime. This extends play indefinitely until one of the teams is cleared off. The round ends when either team achieves 100% capture. Each round is played on one of the map's 3 unique areas. Control is best of 3, so whichever team captures 2 objectives wins.
Well, there you go. Now you know all about our first map, and there it is, Lijiang Tower, our control map. We're starting things off on Control Room, and we are starting right now. Norway versus Austria, and Onigod bringing out the Mei.
Very effective at the choke points on this map. You can wall off that Reinhardt immediately, get the freeze, and see if you can make the play. Not everyone on Austria has been hit by that wall. Doesn't matter. Hero Ray will go down first.
That's right. Tricky claims a kill. Track grabs another one, and Austria being pushed back in a hurry, but hard to get past that wall. And now the spawn camping gets serious, man. On this point, on Lijiang Tower, it can get really hard to break through the defense. There's a Mei there.
Yeah, especially with that Mei cutting off the approach. Deacon, a lot of hammer swings in, did end up falling. Will get taxied back by Aiko, courtesy of that Lucio speed boost. So he's not going to be there in time to camp the choke. So Austria will get a free entrance into the control center.
Okay.
So they do get massively chunked down.
I mean, that wall, too, is just going to delay everything, right? Now they have to come around the side. Norway is really kind of controlling where the engagement is. That is a big Earth Shatter. Whoa, what a start from Deacon. And man, it could be a slaughter here. Watt 7 already no life there. Eclipse does get one on the tank in the end, but it's going to be Norway cleaning things up with style here. 30 control percent for them, and they're making it look easy.
I mean, he did have that really fast shatter. Odds are Austria was not aware that he was going to be able to have that in time.
Yeah.
And now they're going to back off.
That's right. Meanwhile, back on the point. Norway kind of getting the defenses set up again. Let's watch that replay of this. This was a great, oh man, that was a great shield bash into the Reinhardt to drop that shield, enable the big Earth Shatter from the Norway side. That's how you do it, man. That's called teamwork. Oh, and the grab on the other side of the Mei wall. Austria didn't see it coming. Damage coming in already from the Norway team, and this team is looking so clean today, man. The 2 hero combos are looking really stellar for these guys.
Yeah, and they know that their fate's in their own hands. They started off this tournament a little bit slowly, not the way that they would have wanted. And now I think they're getting over the jitters that may have plagued them at first, because they are looking very clean.
Yeah, and we were talking to these guys this morning. Another Mei wall splits up the Norwegian team. Grab comes in from Sensonics on the Austria side, but no kills just yet. Not for Austria anyway. Norway drops the sound barrier, stays safe, and they are over 90% already. And like I was saying, we were talking to these guys this morning, and today the jet lag is kind of ending, right? T-Cod coming in from behind, trying to get back to his team. Definitely more rested. Oh, and Mini-Me caught out. The Lucio can be evasive, but not when he's taking a nap on the ground like that. And this round could already be over. It looks like it's going to be 100-0 for Norway here on Control Center to start things off.
Impressive. Tricky with another grab at the end, and we've seen a lot of teams start to use that Mei wall grab trick more and more, which is fantastic. Make sure that it's not going to get denied really at any point in time, and you can surprise people with it, and you can choose where that Mei wall is going to be. We take a look right now at that pin. Just very nice play. They dump all their ults into it because they're nearly at 90%, and if you're a Norway fan, this is the team you want to see come out today.
Well, that pin came in right after the rally got popped by Austria too, so they didn't get the extra armor from that one, and that kind of made the fight for Norway even easier.
Of course, Deacon playing in North American contenders, and certainly a player that we should be taking a look at as a possible Overwatch League player
no
coming
doubt.
into next year.
No doubt. I mean, he's been playing online with his NA Contenders team. He said, hey, I'm already on a North American sleeping schedule, right? Because I got to stay up late in Norway to play my games anyway. DCOD ready to go. We're getting things started now on our second round here on Night Market. Austria taking a bit of damage there. Watt7 dropped low before he's healed back up again. Norway being cautious on the engage, but now rushing towards the point. Tricky gets Watt7 already. Austria's had a hard time keeping their tanks alive, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. He got cut off from the rest of his team right there. Then a big biotic grenade hits the core members of Austria, prevents Hero Ray from actually using his breather to heal up. That means Norway going to be taking advantage of that. DCOD just swinging away.
Look at that.
Already up at an Earth Shatter. Watt7 nearly matching him.
4 members of Team Norway didn't even die on Control Center. That is a pretty impressive thing. I mean, in Control, you expect everybody to take some deaths. It's such a brawl usually, but not for Norway, not today. Oh, and a nice grab from the side. Austria did not see that one coming. Damage coming in now, and Norway just piles on. It's a mosh pit, and Austria is uninvited, I guess. I don't know. I forgot how mosh pits work.
No, I think this weekend has been you not understanding mosh pits.
I've been in them, but maybe I took a few hits at the time. I don't know.
Few blows to the head.
It was a rough Power Man 5000 concert back in the year 2000. What can I say? A little bit of Static X in there. Oh, the block from Austria this time doesn't get much on the Earth Shatter from Norway. Meanwhile, Austria drops their own Reinhardt ultimate. Grab comes in, Austria charging that. They've got the sound barrier on both teams to try to keep everybody up. And Trax swinging away, providing a healing for his team with the Brigida. Gets in there with the shield bash. And now Zen in a lot of trouble too. Track has looked so good on the Brigida in this match. The shield bashes, the rallies, his ability use has been awesome. And as you can see, Austria resetting with the rest of their players. They need to take another fight here.
Yeah, at 70% now for Norway, and right as we stand, Tricky, Onigod, and Aiko haven't even died yet at any point on this map.
Man.
So it's 40-4 when it comes to eliminations. Norway dominant here on Lijiang.
All right, rally comes in now. 4-team Austria building up that armor before they engage. Oh, but the sleep dot, or sleep dart rather, onto Sensonic. So it was a dangerous moment. The grab comes through again from Norway. Mr. Dragonlaw did get IPN finally with that self-destruct. Mini-Me pin, though. Still an opportunity for Austria as DCOD goes down, and they are capping the point in the back of this here. Track going back, but he's really got no support right now. And it looks like Austria, if they can win this one, might be able to flip it back at 99%. I think if you're Norway, you're okay with this, though.
Yeah, this is the first percent Austria has actually started to acquire here on Lijiang Tower. And finally, they get eliminations on all of the members of Norway, the first fight that they're going to have a chance to win. You know what? Austria's coming up on a couple of big control, crowd control ultimates with Watt7 and Sensonic. So here's a time, but then they're going to get smashed right as they come out the door.
Just walks in with the Earth Shatter, man. Bypassing the shield again. Watt7 drops his Earth Shatter as well. Goes through with the charge. No kills out of that when he does force the self-destruct out. That's going to push him back again. Not a lot of health left on that shield. Nano Boost, meanwhile, onto DCOD on the Norway side. Trying to get back in on the point, but they did lose Tricky's mech from that self-destruct. Nice pin from DCOD onto Mini-Me there. Another grab comes in.
Grabs on
Trying
both
to push
sides.
it back, and Norway finally taking it. That's sound barrier, man. That saved them from Austria's Graviton Surge.
Sensonics didn't have a lot of charge, so I'm not sure they would have even had the damage to follow up on that. It's just desperation, I think, from Austria now because they know that Norway has player advantage and they're going to flip it at 99. There's not really a hope right now. Watt7 and Mini-Me coming back in, trying to get something done.
Yeah, but one Reinhardt on his own is not going to last very long here, as we can see. Overtime expiring and restarted for just a moment here. Austria gets back in there with the Hammond, the Wrecking Ball, trying to do work, but he's immediately blown up. Another rally from Norway, and that's going to do it. A quick, dominant 2-0 on Lijiang Tower from Norway.
Very fast. And at the end, we saw 53 deaths on the side of Austria, only 10 on Norway. So, you know, Norway quintupling effectively the eliminations that Austria was able to achieve, and that's the way you want to start out this series. You need every map you can get. You need all the wins you can get here if you're Norway, if you still want to have a chance to take top 2 and punch your ticket to BlizzCon.
Yeah, like we said, you know, they've got a chance to get in. It's a long shot, you know, unseating US or Canada from the spots they currently hold, but if they can get a big 4-0 rather over Austria, that's certainly a big step in the right direction.
Yeah, and it will set them up nicely. I mean, they're looking really clean right now, and just based on their own execution, because, you know, you mentioned it on Control Center, it's about those combos, you know, making sure the Mei wall's in the right place. Are you going to be able to combo your ultimates effectively? And that's all on you, right? And that's what they're doing. They're setting up plays with the Shatter and the Shield Bash. They're punishing the forward movement and punishing the front line, especially of Austria.
Yeah, and the Mei is interesting because I always feel like she's one of the most overlooked champions in Overwatch, and there's some points that you see her more often on, like Lijiang Control Center, but now that Zarya is back in the meta again, I feel like Mei can find a place as well, because you've got such a strong combo in terms of putting the wall up, and then the other team is trying to bash their way through it. You put the Graviton Surge from Zarya on the other side, there's no defense against that, really.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more of that Graviton wall combination, and it is really good because it allows you to control the placement of Graviton in a way that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. So it is fun. King's Row, it will be.
Of course.
Again.
What else?
What else but
What
King's
else would
Row?
be? I think we had like a one Blizzard world, but either way, let's make sure that we all know exactly how hybrid maps work. Let's check it out.
This is hybrid. Two teams face off as either defenders or attackers. The attacking team has a limited amount of time to first capture a payload and then escort it along a set path containing 2 checkpoints. To capture the payload, the attackers need to stand within its range for a set amount of time. Defenders can delay capture progress by also standing in range. The attackers must work together to clear away the defenders. If successful, they score 1 point and gain additional time on the clock. The payload only moves forward when an attacker stands near it. Defenders can delay the payload's movement by standing nearby. To get moving again, the attackers must clear away the defenders by force. If even one attacker is capturing the objective or on the payload when the time runs out, the game enters overtime. This extends play indefinitely until the attackers are either cleared away or they gain more time by reaching a checkpoint. Every time the payload reaches a checkpoint, the attackers score 1 point and gain additional time on the clock. The round ends when the payload reaches the destination or when time runs out. Teams switch sides each round. Whichever team scores the most points and escorts the payload farthest wins.
Welcome back, guys. It is time to get things started here on King's Row, our hybrid map between Norway and Austria. And unless Austria has some stuff we haven't seen yet, I think they might be in a little bit of trouble today.
Yeah, it does look like, at least first blush, Norway coming out strong here to start the final day of competition for the Overwatch World Cup here in Los Angeles.
That's right, Norway in the white, Austria in the red. This time around, Austria will be attacking first.
Norway moving in here, looks like pretty standard defense, although they're running the Zarya here.
I was going to say, yeah, you don't see the Zarya thrown in with the Junkrat defenses a whole lot, but it's kind of a modification of the high ground Orisa Junkrat that we saw a lot of in Overwatch League.
Yeah, I think the issue with this, though, is with the Zarya, you don't necessarily have the mobility. So when your Widow, to protect and peel for your Widow and your Junkrat, right? You want the D.Va to be able to get back up to the high ground to protect your DPS. We'll see if that's going to be a problem. May not be, because Austria is not running any heroes themselves. They're going to have a lot of high ground access. Going to be playing Moira with the Mei, so...
Depends on what you get with the Mei wall, right? I mean, you can pop up there if you want to, but they're just going to charge right onto the point, try to use that wall to block off the fire coming in from the high ground. I like that adaptation by Austria. They've got 1 tick already here. Norway comes in, though. Track gets Eclipse, and that's 2 supports down on the side of Austria already. And Norway may be a little bit surprised by the Mei, but they respond appropriately, and how about that?
But you give up a tick, and that's the thing. So here's the weird part about not having the D.Va. Yes, Norway dominated that fight, but the D.Va is the one who drops to the point and uses defensive matrix to contest while the enemy team is running these tank and support heavy compositions.
Sure.
And if you don't have the D.Va, it becomes a lot harder to stop them from getting a point every time they're on the attack.
Oh, D.Va going after Onigot now. They got to handle him. Meanwhile, the Riptire over the Mei wall. Coming down and finds Mini-Me. That is Lucio out of the way. And now, if Norway can hold, who might be tough, though. Decod got frozen and he got pinned as well. Onigot needs to come up big here. He needs some big shots, and there's one right there. Eclipse down. Onigot did also demech Mr. Dragonlaw, too. There's one on the Watt 7. They try to block him off the wall. He just walks around the side. And I gotta say, I think Onigod and Track kind of bailed Norway out there.
Yeah, they definitely did, but this is the reason why you run D.Va on this point.
Yeah, no doubt. But here's the nice thing for Norway, though, is they've killed Mini-Me early on, both times in those fights. And as a Lucio, 2 fights into an attack on King's Road to only have 40% ult charge, that is getting to be the point where it's like, all right, this hero isn't actually going to gain us a lot on point A. You need that sound barrier.
Yeah, you definitely do. And it's going to be harder to get that now as they have to go
Check
to the
your
open.
corners.
There's the hiding.
Oh, man, he hit quite a few there. Mr. Dragonlaw demeched immediately. Nice shot from Onigod. Hero Ray popped in the air. That's a 3-man Riptire from Track. Whoa, okay. Nano boost, I would say, not even necessary, but it does get Trick a bit closer to the grab. So, hey, you got something out of it, I guess.
Yeah, it does get him close to the grab. He's going to have it for the next fight. Already going to be at about 40% by the time the fight starts. Obviously, a nice place to be right after a reset.
Yeah.
Here's Track right here. Going to be pulling out that Riptire once they commit to the point. Goodbye, everybody. Not even a hard Junkrat tire to hit.
I mean, Track basically made a clay pigeon out of Hero Ray on the other side, and Onigod was ready to shoot that one out of the air.
Onigod looking for these shots. He's been extremely effective at hitting them so far.
Yeah, grab comes in, brings him towards the wall, but not a lot of damage to follow up. I think that grab might have been early. Now Austria throws their own in there, and Eclipse gets 2. They pair the Coalescence with it, and they've got the Blizzard. I think Norway wishes they would have had that one back.
I don't know what the plan was for that grab. You really didn't.
Oh, dear.
Tricky. Gonna be running away, but he will probably fall in the end.
Wow, somehow, though, Norway kind of trying to pull this one back, but I don't think they have the people to do it unless this Riptire. Oh, Watt 7 gets it.
The Fire Strike, crucial kill onto the Riptire.
No kidding. That was like the one thing that maybe could have turned this fight around, but as it is, Austria will be getting the payload moving.
Yes, they will.
Close call, though.
Man, that grab, though, by Tricky.
Not a good grab.
I mean, he's been really on point with his grabs over the course of the weekend, and this one was, there's just no follow-up. You can't go around the side right there, especially when you catch the tank. You expose your back to the DPS that were not caught in that grab.
I mean, to me, that's a little bit of cockiness, right? That's just pulling the trigger on that one early and saying, oh, we're just going to win this fight, whatever. And no, you got to take all these teams seriously. Can't be doing things like that.
And Track also burning the Junkrat tire, not getting anything for it.
Yeah.
Tricky nearly with another Graviton right now. Feeling okay.
Well, they're walking through again. Watt 7 does have the Earth Shatter. He's going to go ahead and use the Track down immediately. Now the ball starts rolling a bit for Austria. Maiko taken out, and that's going to be Austria with another big team fight win.
Yeah, you see Norway not even bothering to use their ults, but
no,
Austria just throwing the mech in first, distracting the tanks. Decod turned around to deal with the self-destruct. That meant the Earth Shatter was there. So Austria starting to get rolling now with a few of these combos. Comms are getting cleaned up so they can set up the plays.
All right, one big last fight for Norway here. Sensotix nearly has the grab, though. That might be able to turn it around. We'll see if they can do it. Earth Shatter doesn't get much for Norway. Now they throw the grab in. Sound barrier on the Austria side to try to keep everybody up. But here comes the tire, and they've got the Dragon Strike in there, too. Hero Ray down, but the tire hits nobody. I guess it did get the D-Mech onto Mr. Dragonlaw on the end. Onigod, though, chased down by Sensotix. And Austria closing in on point B, but Norway gets just enough to push them back.
Yeah, now they're going to hunt down Sensotix here. Track going to cut off his escape. He will get sandwiched between a Junkrat and a Reinhardt, and that means the reset. So Norway had to dump a lot into that fight. They have a nano boost, not the most useful ability. Probably going to use it onto Tricky and get some charge up here.
Yeah.
Austria's got nothing right now when it comes to that ultimate bank.
You know, crucially now, though, Norway has been able to take the defense a little bit farther forward. That's going to try to delay Norway a little bit more here. And if they can get that Graviton Surge Dragon Strike combo, that can end fights right there. Here's the tire. Trying to find picks. Coming in from the top. On high. No kills again with that one. That's the third tire in a row that hasn't gotten anything for Norway. Tricky, though, gets finished off by Mr. Dragonlaw. Now the kills coming in for Austria. They're going to use the Coalescence to keep everybody up, too. Our ultimate doing work. Meanwhile, Onigod just trying to find shots. What can you do? Austria looking pretty good, though, on this attack. Yeah,
they are just going to clean it up. Now, the Junkrat tire came in, and it really got Sensotix low, and then they got too bloodthirsty. Tank line went in without enough support. Supports from around the corner, out of line of sight.
Yep.
So no healing. Norway should have let that go after the Junkrat tire didn't eliminate anyone. Now, Austria right back in the mix when it comes to their ult economy.
So the delay was so long on point A that Austria doesn't have a lot of time here on C to get this done. So Norway still with a good chance to hold this one. We'll see if they can get anything out of this tire now. Mercy out popped as well. Finally, Sensotix goes down, they get one, but Tricky caught by the self-destruct. It's a 1-for-1. Tricky res, though. And it looks like Norway will hold this one. They're going to use a Graviton Surge, too. Oh, man, I think you really wanted to save that one. That fight was won. You did not need to use the Zarya ultimate
You
there.
didn't, and especially with a minute left, you would have had a Graviton and Dragon Strike combo.
Man.
That is going to hurt. At least, though, you have to say, okay, they've got the Earth Shatter with the nano boost up. They have a chance to get Tricky back to a grab quickly.
Sure, and you can pair that Earth Shatter with the Dragon Strike as well. It's just harder to get it to be more consistent. They've made it hard on themselves. Ooh, Dragon Strike comes in early. They saw Reinhardt got trapped, so they tried to get the kill there. Mr. Dragonlaw got caught by it though, so Widowmaker out of the way. Meanwhile, nice Fire Strike onto WOT7 to finish him off, and that's gonna mean the Earth Shatter comes in. That gets Sensotix as well.
That's a good adaptation. So you say, okay, we may not have the crowd control, but what can we do? Let's use it to separate the tanks from the rest of their team. That meant that WOT7 got caught in front of the Dragon Strike. Mr. Dragon just straight up died to it. They can isolate the Reinhardt in the front line, and that's how you use the Dragon Strike if you're not going to pair it with the CC.
Well, heads up play to throw that Dragon Strike in too, and they saw WOT7 got trapped by the Junkrat trap. They knew he wasn't moving, so they knew they could get some good damage on him.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Yeah, here we go. Riptire coming in. This one needs to be a big one. 2 kills already, though, for Norway. It's looking okay. Oh, and he catches Mini-Me, and nobody can get to the payload, so that will be a hold on point C for Norway. Some rough team fights here and there. Austria got a lot of momentum going, but in the end couldn't quite finish the attack.
Yeah, but still, considering Austria was on the verge of getting full health, making it into point C, I think is an accomplishment all the same.
Yeah, they did make something out of a rough situation, that's for sure. And they did give Norway a little bit to work for too, man. If you get full hold, the other team, you know, just needs that 1 tick or 2 ticks or whatever on point A, makes it a lot easier to win the map. So, Norway, now they need to push that payload.
They do, but given what we've seen from them so far, they look at ease. In spite of it going all the way towards the end of the map, it was still 41 elims for Norway, 22 for Austria.
Yeah.
Norway still pretty comfortably in the lead when it comes to winning many of these team fights.
Yeah, and that kind of round too, you know, where the ultimates are a little bit mistimed, things just seem a little bit out of sync. Well, now you get to sort of like mentally reset as well and be like, all right, well, there's a new round. We can do a little bit better on the communication side of things. Make sure that we're using those ultimates a little bit more efficiently. Going to visit the Omnics. See, there's a whole Omnic town down there.
How do you think the Omnics get down there?
Well, I mean, they can probably fly or something, who knows, or walk down the walls.
Then how come Zenyatta can't fly, Doa?
He can float. he could. Maybe he can fly, but he chooses not to because it would make him too strong.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Because his whole thing is he wants to, you know, like, learn more about humanity and improve relations between Omnics and humanity by, like, wandering around and helping people.
I see.
Yeah.
That's quite the change from the Omnics just wanting to kill everybody.
That's right. Well, that's not all Omnics, Monty. Don't generalize.
Wasn't it all Omnics at one point in time?
I don't know. Maybe. I have to ask Michael Chu sometime. Here we go. Norway on the attack. Austria on the defense. They did manage to grab 2 points, but if Norway pushes the payload as far as Austria did, it's game over and a 2-0 lead for Norway.
All right, so Track is going to scout and then translocate back to spawn and switch to double sniper.
Yeah.
Much more common style of attack on King's Row, and Mr. Dragon will win that duel. Will be a res, though.
I was going to say, yeah, but DCOD down already, so it's going to have to be a reset for Norway. They've lost too many people here.
Well, they traded 1 for 1, so as long as they can protect WOT7's body on the point, and they will until he respawns, they're going to be in good shape. DCOD will be here first.
All right,
Hero Ray will
one.
get rezzed.
Does take some time away from the Mercy, though. Couldn't quite capitalize on it.
Okay, well.
Track down. All right, here we go, though. DCOD coming in, and Onigod finds one onto Mr. Dragonlaw in the Widow battle. A little bit of revenge there for Team Norway. Meanwhile, the Winston shield out of the way, and that's going to leave the D.Va exposed. Sensotix popped out of his mech, and now Onigod's got a great angle on Hero Ray, and he's going to use it to get that kill. Another one onto Sensotix soon. Not much health left on that mini D.Va.
And now Norway going to return at full strength. Mr. Dragon is back. He's in the upper window again.
Yep. Man, he really needs to hit those shots a bit better. little bit of damage on there. Onigod trying to take a chunk out of Sensotix as well. Onigod looking for that. Mr. Dragonlaw chased down by Team Norway here. Meanwhile, Transcendence comes in to keep the tank up. Tricky got a little bit low, but they managed to give him the HP he needed to survive. Now Onigod pops Sensotix out of his mech one more time, and it looks like Norway is not going to waste a whole lot of time in terms of getting the payload moving.
Yeah, that's just solid play by Norway, and almost all of Norway's victory there was just due to having a spawn advantage, because the trade's going in favor of the attacker on this first point. Means you're going to be feeling pretty good. They backed off at the right time, continued getting the picks necessary, and as well as just zoning out the Mercy. Watt 7 dying on the point was a big problem for Austria, because that meant they were going to always play with the player advantage unless Mr. Dragon was going to be able to work some magic with the Widowmaker.
Well, I mean, I feel like something we've seen a lot from Team Austria this weekend, is they've had a really hard time keeping Watt 7 alive. Meanwhile, D.Va battle up at the top as the payload starts to go. D-Cod down already, so Hero Ray with a kill for Austria. They're taking the defense pretty aggressively here.
A couple big wasted ults there on the side of Norway.
Yep. And no kills from that one. Oh, but Tricky caught before he can get back into his mech. IPN down as well via Sensotix's self-destruct.
Oh boy, that was really poorly played by the Norwegian side. They are going to switch off now as a result, so they may have just been trying to throw those ultimates out and see what they could get before they were doing a plan switch anyway. But
Track's going to be gone too. I wonder if he's going to swap. They're trying to make this double sniper work.
Yeah, well, they're not. And that's the thing, is he used the Dragon Strike, and what happened was D-Cod used the Primal Rage and was immediately slept at the start of that, so Eclipse with the play, and then they just committed more and more and more ults into it. They committed Valkyrie. Now they're going to be in big trouble. Onigod going to get punched to death in a corner. Maybe he's got the healing. He had the orb and he had the Mercy Beam on him, so he actually lives.
I mean, they used a lot of time up on that Primal Rage too. Oh, but a great sleep dart and the follow-up grenade from Eclipse. Austria doing what they can, and now Euroray sending in the Riptire. Looking for another kill to try to delay Norway here. Bring it down from on high. Going into the hotel, and he finds Track. When he got down too, so Norway just stopped cold here. They have 3 minutes remaining, but they really need to make some progress on attack.
Yeah, you can see right here, D-Cod just going to be walking out, thinks he's going to be okay. His barrier's broken. He takes a ride with the D.Vas. Up, another sleep. Eclipse has been nailing those sleep darts.
He has. All right. They need to break out from this entering gate. And Mr. Dragonlaw, too, playing 13 heroes.
He's been really good.
Very versatile. D-Cod down again. Team Norway really just struggling to get out of the gate. They lose Tricky once more, and it's going to have to be another reset.
Austria really doing a good job here, but Norway, they've just been struggling. We're seeing a lot of hero switches from them. They're going to switch again now, moving to D.Va and Ana. They're going to reset their ult economy, meaning that they maybe have 1-2 ults per character left on this stage, and they haven't even gotten deep into point B yet. They've been stuck in this choke the whole time. Yeah,
Onigod going for the Tracer now, just going to try to harass the backline as much as he can. Maybe try to hunt down Mr. Dragonlaw, but oh, the sleep dart comes in. It's easy. Again! Disgusting. I can't believe the sleep dart's Eclipse is hitting.
Hey, that's crazy.
Oh, that's brutal.
Eclipse is most of the reason why they're winning this point right now, because as you can see, right there, some tactical crouching, courtesy of Team Austria, but he's hit sleep dart after sleep dart. He stopped ultimates, he stopped the Tracer now, and every time they do that, Norway panics and just dumps a bunch of ults in.
Look at this.
Well, you know, he has the Infrasight, so just great timing.
Yep.
What do you say? Beautiful play.
He knew when that Tracer was going to come around the corner. Widowmaker giving him the wall hacks with that ultimate. And Norway just in tatters right now. Forget about the 4-0. I don't even know if they're going to be able to go 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, they are having a lot of issues. Norway has to come together. D-Cod back on the Winston now. Oh my, these swaps, they don't know what to do. They're full dive at the moment. Can they kill Eclipse? They need to kill him.
It's a pretty big grenade. A lot of anti-healing coming in. Sensotix gets a nano boost to it. With Eclipse down, Norway, though, they're already losing people. They're fighting 1-for-1. They're trading quite a bit here. But Sensotix still has that self-destruct. He can still delay here. And it doesn't matter because Austria is getting the kills they need anyway. There goes IPM. And I think Norway still may be in a lot of trouble here with this attack, yeah.
Yeah, Onigat has to get out of there.
Yep.
Decod back once again, but they have 30 seconds. They're going to try and get onto the payload, continue this fight. Onigat harassing the supports in the back line right now, and that's going to be Decod joining him.
Okay, they got to go deep. They got to use that sound barrier and try to get into it. Mini-Me falls early, and now if this fight goes away of Norway, they've still got a shot here. Austria trying to defend. We're down to 10 seconds remaining. It's going to need to be a long overtime push either way for Norway.
Yeah, you can see that was a great delay on the Sensotics, though. Looks like they had gotten to sleep onto the Mini D.Va, so that may get them enough time just to take point B before all of the reinforcements from Austria can come in.
Maybe.
Ooh, looks like not quite enough. They weren't quite far enough. That D.Va's going to be there for the next fight. Got a Dragon Blade to work with, though. However, Hero Ray, let's keep track of this Junkrat Riptire.
Yep, could be tough. All right, self-destruct thrown in, and while they're scattered, running from that,
Oh,
we get
no!
full supports anyway. What? Are you kidding me? Wow, Austria taking a big hit, but they're on the payload anyway, trying to push back Norway, but with those losses from the self-destruct, I don't think there's much that Austria can do here. Trying to finish off the tanks now. There is a primal range from Watt 7, and he gets a couple, gets track, gets the mech for Tricky as well.
Wow, is Watt 7 going to be a hero with
I
this
know.
Primal Rage? Onigat
might do
going to
it.
get a stick. That'll
Stick
take
on
out
Mini-Me.
Mini-Me. He needs to go get these supports. He actually got a nano boost. Watt 7 may be pulling this off.
No kidding, less than a meter to go, but Austria somehow pulling this one out of the fire. Watt 7, he's died so early in so many fights, but it looks like he's going to be the hero of this one. Track can't use the Dragon Blade. That's going to be Austria winning map 2.
That's a massive play
Man.
by Watt 7. I thought when he
guys are-
popped that Primal that he was just going to feed ult charge over to Norway. But instead, you know what? He picks up a couple of kills and he delays long enough for his support to then get him a nano boost to clear off the payload. Nicely
Wow.
done.
Talk about clutch. What a win for Austria to tie up this series. And, you know, after map 1, I was a little bit worried, you know, that we'd have something a little bit more one-sided. But now, I think this one could go the distance.
Yeah, 1-1, and like we said, Norway needed all of these maps, so losing that King's Row, really important. They looked indecisive when Austria started to hold there at that choke point. A lot of hero swaps, lots of questionable plays. Looks like their shot calling kind of fell apart, but you know, Austria really held strong, and I really shout out to Eclipse too. That hold was really mostly his doing.
Sleep darts on the Tracer, like so many sleep darts to counter ultimates. That was pretty amazing.
It definitely was. It definitely was.
Yep. So we've got Malik to kind of break that down with Eclipse on the stage 4.
Thank you very much, Doa. Yes, indeed, I do have Eclipse with me, young Eclipse. Dude, I gotta ask you, man, you know, during the first map, when you guys were playing Elite John, you didn't play any Ana at all, but then you guys moved over to King's Row, you pulled out Ana, and you played super well on her. Why didn't you use her in the first map?
So we struggled in scrims on the jung with Anna. I couldn't really get my nades to land where I wanted them to land, so we decided to not play Anna on the jung control center.
Gotcha. All right, that's understandable, but I'm still kind of confused because, man, you played so well on her, man. You did really well. All right, so earlier today, you and Team Austria, you guys were in the dugout and you had a huddle. Could you tell us a little bit about what you guys were talking about before you came out here and played?
So we just kind of hyped up. We wanted to play our best, and who knows, maybe we win the series. That's what we talked about. And with this map 1, it starts looking good. So
You're right about that, man. You guys are all halfway there. Halfway there almost. All right, so this is actually you guys' last match of the World Cup. It's been awesome watching you. I think the crowd agrees with that, right? And typically when I do these type of interviews, I like to give you guys a chance to say something to the fans, the Austrian fans watching at home. So I'm gonna give the mic to you and let you take the floor.
okay. So I said it on Twitter like 10,000 times. We all love you. You're amazing. The crowd supports the team so much. It gives us so much confidence, and we really love you. Thank you so much.
All right, everybody, give it up for Eclipse. And with that, guys, we got more Overwatch World Cup action coming to you after the break, so stay tuned.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. And by Omened by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup.
Hey, Doa, thanks for the ride.
No problem.
I've got something you've got to hear. This car has a pretty good sound system, right?
Yeah, the best.
Excellent, because we're going to need to hear the whole range to really appreciate this. It's a thing of beauty. You ready?
I am as ready as I'll ever be.
This is Monte Cristo, and today we're going to take a look at a strategic breakdown of the latest match between the Los Angeles Gladiators and the Seoul Dynasty.
Of all
right
the
off the bat, we're going to get a couple of environmental kills. But
I hear it.
At the
I feel like I've heard this one before.
It's like honey dripping into your ears, all of the treble and the bass working together in perfect harmony.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty.
It's like an ancient Norse deity decided to open his mouth and... You just don't appreciate art.
That's it. That is definitely it.
Shamelessly original, the Toyota CHR. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back to the Overwatch World Cup, and we are all tied up between Norway and Austria. After map one, it looked like it was really going Norway's way, but Austria looking like they had a solid attack and then an even more solid defense, but Norway kind of seemed to fall apart a little bit on that one.
Yeah, it was odd on that attack. The number of compositional switches they made, but a lot of it was they had to deal with Eclipse, who was shutting them down with a lot of those sleep darts, and they couldn't do that. Also, Norway, I bet they're looking back and saying, I wish we would have felt full held because they really did have a great opportunity to do that, and then they flubbed the Graviton Surge, played a little bit too aggressively on that last attack, and that opened the door for Austria, and Austria was more than happy to walk through it. So we are going to see Steven back for Hero Ray. Hero Ray coming off of the bench for a little bit, and now Steven will be returning to this roster. Austria giving everybody a little bit of playing time here.
Hey, why not? Steven performed pretty well yesterday, so bringing him back in, and as we're all tied up now, I think this one could really go either way, right? Third map.
My favorite, look at these flags. My favorite thing that's going on right now is in the lobby, all the Norwegian players have German flags, and then the Austrian players, 5 of them have Danish flags, and 1 of them has a Finnish flag. So you can tell they're trolling each other just a little bit with the neighboring countries.
I don't understand Europe at all. I don't know. Horizon Lunar Colony is going to be our next map. It's going to be the assault map. It'll be fun to see and see if Austria can kind of keep it going.
Two teams face off as either defenders or attackers. The attacking team has a limited amount of time to capture 2 objectives. First A, and then B. To capture an objective, the attackers need to stand within its range for a set amount of time. Defenders can delay capture progress by also standing in range. To resume capture, the attackers must force the defenders off the objective by any means necessary. If successful, they score 1 point and gain additional time on the clock. Now the fight moves to objective B. If even one attacker is on an objective when the clock runs out, the game enters overtime. This extends play indefinitely until either team is cleared away. The round ends when the attackers capture both objectives or when time runs out. Teams switch sides each round. Whichever team scores the most points wins.
All right, well, I got a little bit assaulted by the assault video explaining there. Came out of nowhere. But that just goes to show how action-packed this map type can be. Norway versus Austria. Please don't walk through the garden.
That's right, everybody trampling. That they have to eat that food eventually. What happens if they don't have it?
I mean, nobody really does anymore because everybody left. Well, I guess there's still technically like killer intelligent gorillas there, but where are they? Maybe they were all like the last scientist was like, I have to stop them from getting to Earth. It's too dangerous. And he like hit the airlock button and ejected them all into space, giving his life to save humanity, you know?
I like to think that's what happened, though.
Yeah. Winston, though, secretly raising an army. He seems like he's a good guy, but I don't know. I don't trust that guy.
Speaking of which, why did they let Winston run Overwatch? Isn't he some sort of like moon fugitive from this?
That's true. Well, technically all of Overwatch is sort of, you know.
Well, now they are, but...
I don't... Is he running it?
I have no idea, though.
What
I don't know how it
76?
works. I don't know how it works.
I'm getting too old to do this. I'm going to put the gorilla in charge.
He was never very good at delegating responsibilities.
I guess not. Good luck, gorilla. Austria on the defense. Norway on the attack first here on Horizon Lunar Colony.
Yeah, and Horizon, going back to the triple DPS that we saw so frequently on this map in the Overwatch League. Yeah. Idea here is that, you know, Sombra, even before a lot of her permanent invisibility changes, still valuable because you can get onto the flank, and you can get around and threaten that back cap. And that forces Austria to, or it forces Eclipse to kill IPN.
Wow, that is something you don't see every day, but Eclipse continues to impress me more and more with this Ana.
Onigod is in space right now, waiting for this opportunity. So it's all about pushing the high ground defense down. You don't want them to sit there with the Orisa and the Junkrat on the high ground. So you need to get them down, and usually it's the D.Va's job to come down, but if they get 2 DPS, D.Va can get demeched, gets a little hairier.
Wow. Tracer has the ability. Oh, that's another sleep dart on the Tracer. Onigod down. Steven managed to find that one. Kills on both sides, but just another insane play from Eclipse.
I mean, you can see Norway is very mad at Eclipse. That entire play was about killing Eclipse.
Yeah.
Everybody targeted him first. They know what a danger this guy is. And now Norway can wait. They have the respawn advantage. Wait for Onigod to come back. Wait for Track to come back in their main tank. Then they can jump on the point to 6 versus 4. They just have to be a little bit worried about this Riptire.
This Eclipse certainly dimming the chances of Norway escaping from the stage.
Very, very nicely said. Very nicely said.
Saving that one for a while. All right, well, meanwhile, Riptire comes in. Norway split up a little bit. We'll see who Steven manages to find with this one.
That was a good use of Infrasight and the Riptire.
Oh, we got 2.
Yeah, gets 2 as well.
After all that.
So the Infrasight delayed Norway's attack, and that bought Austria time to get all their players back over toward the point. They'll be able to set up again. Wat7 did switch to the Winston, so they can't do the same style of defense that they were going with before.
Yep. Austria looking solid on the defense right now. Norway scrambling yet again. I mean, they're just looking, they're just looking a little bit scattered. They're looking a bit indecisive.
Yeah, and Norway isn't out of this yet either. They don't have to win 4-0 for them to get a shot here at the top two.
Mr. Dragon Ball down. It goes to sleep on the Decod for the moment. IPN, though, in a lot of trouble. Oh, they got Mini-Me too. Decod just coming in and taking things into his own paws. It looks like Austria, though, gets a couple kills in return, but they finally slay the raid boss that Eclipse has become. And Norway looks like they're in position to finally take point A.
Yeah, a lot of time lost, though. They're going to cap this with a little over 3 minutes used and 1 minute remaining.
Yeah. You know, some of that climbing wall is really dangerous. You know, someone who does climbing, like having holes right over a stairway, I don't know about that.
They're gorillas. They don't fall. It's fine.
I guess. Then do they even need the holes? Hey, please, no, don't trample the hydro. Oh, well.
Who's watering that?
There goes our salad for lunch.
You know, this must have been right after whatever crisis happened, because those plants are awfully small right now.
I guess so. I think the PvP takes place outside of the regular timeline. Mini-Me down again. He's outside of every timeline right now. Tricky gets one early for Norway. Meanwhile, Track has the Dragon Blade available if he wants to use it. Watt7's going to receive the Nano Boost, and that's going to be used to help him tickle down Tricky before he dies to the self-destruct. Watt7 with another one on Oniga. Now the blade comes up. Track trying to turn it around, but they already lost a few members. Looks like it doesn't matter. Steven and Eclipse taken out, and he's going to get Watt7 on the way. Nice reflect into Mini-Me to finish off that one. And Norway, as much as they struggled on A, they may just roll over point B here.
We're seeing the delay heroes coming out now. They're on to the Tracers, trying to get there as fast as possible. Onigot is now on the Soldier 76 on the high ground.
So much damage coming in that you can't really do much about. IPN pops the Transcendence. They're going to get it. They knock Watt7 off the point enough. And at the end of the day, that's still a pretty good time for Norway on attack.
Yeah, they may have had a slow point A, but a rapid point B will make up for that.
3:59 remaining on the clock. That's really good.
Yeah, about 50% of the total time, so a little bit less by 1 second. Now Austria will have to fight back. Norway, I think they saw what happened yesterday when Austria picked that Hanamura. Decided, probably not going to go with that one. We'll see if they are going to be effective on a different style of assault map, and now we will put that to the test as Austria tries to make it through both points on Horizon.
Oh, look. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Got the potatoes.
That's right. What's taters, precious? There you go. So that's what's growing there. Now we know. Well, that's great because
they stopped mid-harvest.
I guess so. Wow, just leaving mid-harvest, leaving all those potatoes, some bananas there as well, I guess.
Those are to placate the gorillas.
I guess so. I mean,
it didn't work.
No, it didn't. Well, they're still on the tree. That's the thing. You got to take them off the tree and give them to. Goes, what's back there?
It's a greenhouse.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. That's where they have the hyper-intelligent dinosaurs.
Yeah, where are those?
Because you know we can't have enough irresponsible science on this space station. First the hamsters and the gorillas. You bred raptors? How dare you, man? I don't know if I'm rooting for humanity at this point.
I'm definitely not.
Go Omnix, right?
Yeah, go Omnix. I'm all about the Omnix right now.
Oh, it's another.
I mean, honestly, if I was an Omnic, I'd be like, these people can't be trusted with science. Look at what they're doing.
I know. They hear what they did with those gorillas?
They made hyper intelligent animals and then experimented on them cruelly, and then also made sentient AI. Yeah. You probably shouldn't do these things.
Yeah, not a great idea, humanity. I don't know. Maybe it's not such a hopeful future after all. Decod waiting, trying to get the drop on his enemies. Comes in with the knock-up. Everybody retreating into the room, though, so not a lot of follow-up off that one, but I like the idea, though. I like the plan. We'll see if this Wrecking Ball pans out, though.
They've rotated all the way back over to the side of the point right now, so that means Decod's going to have to start getting some more hits here. Going to get a nice knock-up. Not a lot of damage, though, but the anti-heal, that'll do it.
It is enough. Going through again, getting the knockback with the full speed on that one. He needs more shielding than this. Gets it in the end. He's got his ult already, too. Man, Decod, after rolling through everybody like that, you get so much ult charge. And you notice, too, another thing you do, when you ground pound with Wrecking Ball, you move forward a little bit. So you can use that to get a little bit of extra defense in that situation. Make sure you land those knockups.
Yeah, indeed. And really, that was powered by Ico's Biotic grenade on the Ana.
Yeah.
They don't hit that. That may have been an issue. Decod just going to be
Hanging out. I know you wanted to say it.
chilling from the ceiling.
That's right. Here we go again. Waiting for it. Oh, he gets hooked right before he lands. I don't believe that actually got the knockup. He does drop the ultimate. He was planning on using the combo. Could be in a little bit of trouble now as Austria pops the coalescence. Track pulls out the blade. He's going in by himself. Gets one already, and Tricky with the follow-up. Where's that Moira? The fade brings her out, but it doesn't matter. Norway able to win this fight in style. Used a couple ults on that one, but that was a pretty clean team kill.
I mean, that's
What's up?
maybe you didn't need to use the minefield on the Wrecking Ball, but the EMP blade combo, no defense there. Now Austria says, we're thinking better about this. Everybody change.
Yeah.
Going for a dive-oriented strategy. Not going to be using the triple DPS like we saw in Norway's attack. Instead, we'll be running a pretty traditional 2-tank, 2-support, 2 DPS look.
Decod hiding now.
I wonder who you nano boost on this Norway roster. It's not an obvious.
Genji, probably?
Yeah, I guess. There's not really an obvious target, especially if you don't
big
have a
knockup.
Dragon Blade up.
All right, big knockup, but again, not much follow-up. Does put the fear of Wrecking Ball in Austria anyway.
I think everybody has the fear of Wrecking Ball at this point if you're an Overwatch player.
Certainly do after the talent takedown. Here we go. They're going in now with the rally. Norway using that to grab the extra armor. Mr. Dragon Ball already down here. Decod still has that shield available if he needs to use it too. He's going to go ahead and get hacked though. That could be a problem. Still has a lot of health remaining though, and it looks like it's going to be another one fight for Norway. Oh, Mini-Me a little bit caught out. He might get staggered here if he's not careful. Can he catch him? Oh, Decod, I don't know, man, that's brave. But that gun can do a decent amount of damage from long range, but he just can't get the stagger.
Yeah, the answer to the nano boost question appears to be they were just waiting for the Genji to get the blade back up, and they're going to be using it with that, and they'll pair it again with an EMP. So with Austria at optimistically 2 attacks, probably more like 1.5 left with under 60 seconds on the clock.
And here's where it all fell apart on King's Row. You gotta keep it together on these last fights here. They've got the supports backed away. Only got pinning him down in that room, and now they're gonna send in Decod with that too. Decod low, but they managed to get the supports. Nice hack at the end of all that, and Norway winning another fight. Could be about 35 seconds now on the clock for Austria, and that is a brutal stagger on Sensatics.
It's really hard on this map. You have to walk all the way outside as the mini diva into outer space to hurl yourself off the lunar cliffs.
That's right. Apparently the gravity's
Into
enough out there.
Diva Trench, as we call it.
That's right. They named it that after it was filled with divas. Here we go. Just about 10 seconds remaining here. Only got taken a bit of fire from Steven, who does almost have that EMP, should have it for the fight. Well, Norway, a lot else to work with.
Decod already killing Eclipse, and now the Nano Blade is here, but it is going to get disabled by the EMP. He's still close enough to a few people, though, on the point.
I mean, that's the thing. You just walk up and slash him. Meanwhile, Decod gets a great ult on the point, and those mines doing a lot of damage. Norway back in the lead with a full hold on Lunar Colony.
That was their pick. They look strong on it. Decod tried to high five. Finally, his teammates noticed. Now he's happy.
Yeah.
Exulting in the high fives of his peers.
Who wouldn't really, though, you know? And that was some great use of Wrecking Ball, too, man. The Hammond was played very, very well on the Norway side of things. And, you know, I think that's something that a lot of teams have kind of struggled with, right?
Yeah, and you really see the kill Eclipse strategy coming into effect. I think they realized the damage that he was able to do on that Ana and King's Row, and it was very obvious from the first attack that it was all about diving, right? They're attacking that high ground, but you know what they didn't do? Back cap at all. You just go onto that high ground, try and dive him, get the Ana out of the way. That way you just have a spawn advantage in the next fight, and ends up working.
I gotta say though, I mean, I haven't seen an Ana require so much attention from the enemy team in a while as Eclipse has. I mean, that guy has been so good at both protecting himself and getting the crucial like sleep darts and grenades to enable those team fight wins. So yeah, I mean, they're targeting him, but they have to. I mean, I haven't seen an Ana be this impactful in a while.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of people are excited about Ana being back in the meta because she's a support that allows for big plays, like really big plays. And it's so fun to watch her because there's such a clear there's such a clear difference because she's both very low mobility, so vulnerable, but also if you have those mechanics, you can actually save yourself. And obviously Biotic Grenade in a meta where we're talking about triple tank, triple support is just a massively impactful ability.
That's right. Well, it's time to start looking ahead to our next map. It's going to be Rialto, our escort map. And while we listen to the beautiful music, why don't we cut away from that for a moment and learn more about how these escort maps work?
This is Escort. 2 teams face off as either defenders or attackers. This is the payload. The attacking team has a limited amount of time to escort the payload along a set path containing 3 checkpoints. The payload only moves forward when an attacker stands near it. Defenders can delay the payload's movement by standing nearby at the same time. To get moving again, attackers must clear away the defenders by force. Every time the payload reaches a checkpoint, the attackers score 1 point and gain additional time on the clock. If even one attacker is near the payload when the clock runs out, the game enters overtime. This extends play indefinitely until the attackers are either cleared off the payload or they gain more time by reaching a checkpoint. The round ends when the payload reaches the destination or when time runs out. Teams switch sides each round. Whichever team scores the most points and escorts the payload farthest wins.
Welcome to Rialto. Ah, yes, I remember my time in Venice, looking at the beautiful art, dining, having breakfast in the Piazza del San Marco.
Getting taken around the city by Omnic gondoliers.
They have beautiful digital voices. They can sing anything. It's kind of like a mobile karaoke machine, actually. Although karaoke machines don't sing. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
I got that backwards.
Like a reverse karaoke machine.
Right.
Quote Doa, 2018.
What are singers other than reverse karaoke machines, really?
You make the best analogies.
Nailed it. No! Oh, man. Those boats are going to crash into somebody.
I mean,
it's very irresponsible. Oh, they scream in pain.
Those Omnics
took the humanity.
Those Omnics took the jobs of the people of Venice, you know, so.
I guess so. It's a good point. But the fact that, it hasn't flooded yet is pretty impressive. Tricky's going to have a little bit of a hard time, actually, getting back for this defense.
It depends on how far
rush a little bit.
They want to push up. That may not have been the best time to do that, but it looks like they're not going to be playing too aggressively. Track.
Oh, he's back. He made it.
Grabbing the Fara once again to start off, and yeah, he'll make it back because they're not going for some of those bridge defenses that we've seen. Oh, that was going to kill Amy right away with a Gust of Blast. And are they going to walk up on this? Because they may not get a lot of value out of that kill unless Track also kills Eclipse, which
that's another one.
I think they're doing okay now. Up.
Okay, then. Somebody was not prepared for the Fara. We'll see what Austria does to adapt to this.
Track's been pretty impressive this weekend.
Sure has, yeah.
In terms of his flexibility, but his DPS play, I think, has been noteworthy. And he's already almost at that barrage. Decon also looking pretty good.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, though. If you get hit with that sleep dart, you're gonna fall into a canal and drown. Either way, they're kind of dirty. It's gross. Track, though, waiting. Got the barrage ready to go. The D.Va flying up with that charge out of the way. Yeah, that's right. You can just drop the barrage, man. I mean, that's the thing. Mr. Dragonlaw used his charge up D.Va early, so Track's like, all right, well, now I know you can't fly into my face, so I guess it's time to ult.
You can't do that.
No.
You have to save that, especially on Austria, where you don't have that many ways to deal with the Fara. Maybe you can land a hook up there. Maybe Eclipse can deal enough damage, but that's definitely not the play right there.
Yeah.
But Mr. Dragon has had a big burden on his shoulders. We saw earlier the stat. He's played 13, I believe, different heroes now. It's quite a tall order for one player.
Definitely had to be the Swiss Army knife for this team. Or the Austrian Army knife, I guess, in this case. Another big fight for Norway. Man, grab into the everybody's dead, and man.
I mean, not much to say. Nano Boost, Decon into the Graviton. Surge Norway rationing their ultimates well. And I don't know. Rialto's a map that this first point can be just so difficult to attack through if you've already lost. I mean, you have to just run the gauntlet of these Fara shots right now. Speed boost your way over.
Check your corners!
Oh, no!
They didn't check their corners! Decon taking Mr. Dragonlaw for a ride. Time to get out of the mech. And that is going to be another dominant team fight. Man, this is obscene right now. It is 69 eliminations to 2.
I mean, look how well Norway's playing. They're just making great plans. Every attack, they're like, okay, here's how we're going to do this. Here's how we're going to sequence our ultimates. That time, it was not checking their corners, and that's all they needed. They didn't overcommit. Just an Earth Shatter.
Oh, he's down again. Mini-me. got caught by it one more time, and now that barrage ready to go for track too. Mr. Dragonlaw probably going to be a little bit more cautious with the D.Va this time around. Track going lower. Oh, manages to avoid the Earth Shatter though. That one got blocked, I believe. Now coming in, and he drops a barrage. Yeah, the pin came in. That pushed the D.Va away, I believe. Yeah, the D.Va a little bit separated. Now trying to charge in, but it's over. Somehow Track lives, and there goes WOT7, hammered down by DCOD. Payload made a little bit of progress there, but it is still gonna be another team fight win for Norway, and now under 1 minute remaining for Austria.
Yes, you have to cross so much open space here, and the speed boost just isn't enough for them. Austria gonna change things up. They realize it's time. They've got to rely on Mr. Dragon to hit some of these Widowmaker shots. Might have wanted to swap over to that just a bit faster before this final push was going to come through, because if they had an Infrasight, they might be able to push them away from the payload.
Yeah, Mini-Me swapping off of the Lucio as well on the Mercy now, not having to worry so much about being knocked off. That bridge, a dangerous place to cross. All right, Track, remember, he doesn't have the healing. Well, I guess he does have the healing from Mercy. Never mind, he's good.
Everybody trying to get through the building right now. Mr. Dragonlaw was slept here, so they're having to wait.
Grab comes in. Is he going to use it? Yeah, go ahead and use that barrage, man. He waited for the defensive matrix to be used for a while, and he knew there wasn't much charge remaining, and that's just great fair play from Track. Yeah, why not? Give him the nano boost. He deserves it.
This is a Pharah clinic from Track. His timing has been really good. He knows the openings. He's working with his teammates around the cooldown.
That was a lot of really subtly good stuff for Track, and dominant defense by Norway.
And not only having the mechanical accuracy, but you can really see the game knowledge coming through there, and also the information he's being fed by his teammates regarding those critical cooldowns. They look really comfortable playing with Pharah.
Yeah, King's Row was rough for Norway, but they are charging back here in the second round. Lunar Colony looking great, and now on Rialto, barely having to push this payload at all to secure the win 3-1. And if they do that, I believe they are still in it.
Yeah, they are still in it if they get 3-1. Obviously, it depends on how their second match goes today, how some of the matches with USA and Canada go, but they are not definitely out of the top two. But they do have to win here.
Austria, to tie up this series, though, needs to have a pretty epic full hold, which, you know, can happen on Rialto. This is one of those maps where it's a great map, but point A can be tricky for the attacker.
I mean, it's less than 50% of the way through point A, though, and what that means is, you know, Austria now has to go for basically just spawn camping them. There's not a lot of other ways you can do this. There's sort of two philosophies I think you could pick here if you're Austria. You're either going to go with the 3-3 and spawn camp them, or you are going to rely on Mr. Dragon's Widowmaker and just hope that he hits every single shot.
You can't lose a fight here.
Yeah, basically.
If you're Austria, yeah.
Maybe you can lose one, but that's really optimistic. They're going to go for Bastion.
Wow.
All right, so something entirely different. It will be Bastion, Torbjorn, or Risa.
Hey man, all we're
They're
missing
doing
is
it. Is this competitive, Q? This looks like
this is the World Cup.
Some plat strats coming through.
Hey man, you can cheese them. Sometimes the cheese must flow.
As they say. And speaking of the cheese flowing, we may have Onigod here on the Bastion as well. No, okay, they are going to switch to full dive.
All right, yeah. I mean, if you're going up against this kind of thing too, probably going to want to dive it. They're rotating around the side. I think they know what they're up against. There's Reflect to keep the team safe. And now what do you do? Well, they're up top. You drag people down.
Yeah, they're not going to move the payload yet, so they're just waiting right now for the dive onto the high ground.
Oh, they're going for Mr. Dragon. There goes Steven. Yeah, it is certainly over, man. Austria tried to cheese him, but Norway is having none of it, man. That payload will be undeterred, and hey, they gave it a shot.
They did give it a shot, and I really like what Norway did. They just don't move the payload. They set up around the side. No need to put people on that. Instead, they hide their Ana in the corner, not actually moving that payload. Now we're going to have to see. Actually, Steven comes back, gets Onigod, who was too far forward.
Track and Onigod went ahead to try to delay Austria from getting to the point where they didn't expect the Doomfist to be there. Tricky gets Steven, though. Meanwhile, IPN trying to keep the rest of his team alive. Here comes a Wrecking Ball, too. Austria changing things up completely for a desperation hold, and they may get it if they can keep this going. That was a bio grenade that got eaten, I believe, though. The Wrecking Ball coming in again. Eclipse getting very, very low. There goes Watt7. There goes Eclipse. And with the self-destruct coming in, no defense for that one. And that is the end of the game, the end of the match. And Norway will take it 3-1.
They do, and they keep their hopes alive of heading to BlizzCon with that 3-1 victory. Will require a big win later today, but for now, they are looking all right.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can chalk Kings Row up to being kind of an off map for those guys. They just didn't seem in sync, but the other 3 maps in the series, Norway looked very good.
Yeah, I agree. They look so much clearer. I'm not sure exactly what the breakdown in communication on Kings Row was, but Austria really had a good hold right there, and we saw some individual skill as Eclipse is going to be lifted on the shoulder of Decod.
Decod's like, you're pretty good, Anna. You're coming with me. I'm gonna play in my ranked games from now on.
I'm taking you to NA contenders.
Hey, why not, man? I think after the performance he put in, he certainly deserves a spot on some team.
Yeah, really, really good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about World Cup. You get to see all these players you don't normally get to see, and there's definitely some diamonds in the rough out there. I mean, we're seeing a lot of them in this match right now. Eclipse certainly the most prominent one in my mind.
Yeah, totally agree with you, Don.
No support bias there at all, of course. but hey, he played a really good Ana, so you give me that one, right?
Yeah, absolutely did.
And we've got Puckett down with Decod for a post-game interview.
Thank you so much, guys. Give it up for Decod in the beard. Yes. Strong play coming out of Norway tonight. But before we talk about the games, talk to me a little bit about this relationship you have with Austria, because that was nothing but hugs after the game.
Well, we always look to the weaker teams. Like, we all see Canada, USA, as the strongest teams. But every team out of those 2, we try to build a relationship with them, We try to be like, oh, we're here, we're playing, we have fun, And then we get to play on stage, and everyone enjoys it, so it's a big camaraderie.
I love it. I love it. That's the best part of the World Cup here. So let's talk a little bit about your gameplay, because you showed us the Reinhardt, you showed us the Winston, all the main tanks were brought out today. What was your favorite game that you played, and did you have a favorite moment in this match against Austria?
My favorite moment was defense on Horizon, and I played Hammond.
The Hammond! Give it up for the Hammond. Well, we know with this win, you guys are still alive. You're still in the hunt for a spot at BlizzCon. That would require, though, a big upset over USA later today. What can you guys do to pull off that win?
Ooh, that's a tough question. Now we gotta dig deep. We gotta find ourselves there, and we gotta hope that Canada also outperforms USA.
You looking forward to battling against Muma?
What is it?
Are you looking forward to playing against Muma on that main tank?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to play against Muma. It's gonna be a big brawl. That's what I can say.
It's gonna be a big brawl. I know we're looking forward to it. One more time, Blizzard Arena. Give it up for Decod and Norway. For now, let's send it back to the casters. Take it away, Monty and Doa.
The flex at the end, and Norway, now flexing all over Austria in that last match, man. I mean, they looked really good, and I'm excited about this matchup between them and the U.S. a little bit later.
Yeah, I really like what Decod had to say. Obviously, it means so much to these players to be able to be here on this stage representing their countries. But I think what's really cool as we represent our countries in this thing is that we see what esports can do in terms of building bridges internationally. And what I've always loved most about esports is how you can meet people from all over the world, and you share this interest that allows you to build these friendships. It's really something special.
Yeah, it truly is like a global community for sure. But let's take a look at those highlights from that last match. A lot to look at there. Oh man, Track, great shield match to set up this Earth Shatter. Norway, really, really in sync on 3 out of the 4 maps.
I mean, Track has been on the Brigitte duty a lot this weekend, but I think you really got to say, this guy has a chance to play these DPS heroes like Pharah, you really are excited about what you're seeing with him.
Yeah, in sync on 3 of the 4 maps. The other map, they were O-Town, something like that.
Yeah, they did throw away a lot of ults here. Austria took advantage of that. The sleep darts from Eclipse were exceptional. This hold by Watt7 was just fantastic, knowing his limits on that Primal Rage, and he chose the right time to all in. I thought it was a mistake when the play started, but I looked pretty foolish by the end of it.
I mean, that's the thing, is Austria really managed to kind of dig deep, like Decod was saying about Norway, and pull out a defensor. That was a pretty surprising map. But then, on Lunar Colony, it was all Norway once more, ending it with about 4 minutes in the time bank on attack, and then absolutely stomping on defense.
Only guy going to come in here. Just look at that setup. The Dragon Blade animation already started, so coordination on point right there. You want all of these things to happen simultaneously.
That's beautiful. If you're a team that's going to be playing against Norway, so I guess if you're the U.S. right now, you're definitely going to be watching out for that, right? You got to be aware of the combos that these guys can put together and the synergy that these players have with each other.
I think if anything, what the USA should take from this is that when Norway was not given a lot of time to make decisions on King's Row, that's when they started to fold. When you give them a lot of resets, they're really making good plans, but I'm not sure they can make plans that quickly. And just stylistically, with how hard the US has been pushing people, like they have been really aggressive about spawn camping, really aggressive, of course, with a player like Sinatraa, that's what you're going to get. And I'm not sure Norway's going to have the luxury of time to set up these combos or really clearly communicate with each other what the plan is going to be against a team like America.
The other thing, too, is I mean, if you just stay on a comp a little bit longer, they did so much comp switching on King's Row.
Yeah, they did panic, for sure.
Yeah, that's right. Well, guys, don't go anywhere. A quick break, and then we have Canada versus Switzerland as we continue the final day of the Burbank stage of the Overwatch World Cup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup, and by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever.
They don't just play for a team. They play for every fan, every rival, every moment, every match. And when everyone watching expects the best, they perform with the best.
Welcome back. We are live from the Blizzard Arena. This is our Los Angeles stop of the Overwatch World Cup. How's everybody doing in the Blizzard Arena tonight? You guys having fun? I have to remind myself, it is still bright and early, but we have a long day of action. The first match is done and dusted. It's Norway taking a 3-1 victory over Austria. But we still have 4 matches coming your way. Up next, we got Canada versus Switzerland. Few people excited for this one. We got Norway versus USA, Switzerland versus Brazil, and the big one to close out the night, USA takes on Canada a little bit later on. It's gonna be a good one. Now, a reminder, guys, we want to hear from you. Who are you cheering for throughout the day? Use the hashtag OWWC2018. Is it gonna be Team Switzerland? Or maybe some Team Canada? USA, Brazil, whoever you love, let us know. We'll be checking in, of course, in our fan polls, powered by T-Mobile. Guys, make some noise one more time, because it's time to get this one started. We got Canada on my right. We got Switzerland on my left. And the match kicks off right now as we send it backstage to our casters. It's Uber and Mr. X.
This is a great opportunity for a stuck in the middle with you line there, Puck. It's going to be great. We're hyped for this one. Obviously, Canada hurtling at breakneck speed towards a fated matchup with United States of America, but first Switzerland stands in their way. And we've seen some impressive things from this Swiss roster, Matt.
Yeah, I think they're better than what we expected. I think Switzerland, we expected to be a little bit, down towards the bottom, which they are, but I think we expected, their play to be a little bit worse than they have been. So they have been better than expected. Canada has been extremely strong. Like
about as good as expected, or maybe even better?
Nobody has really done anything to show for when he plays Sombra throughout the entire weekend thus far.
Do you expect that to change here, realistically, Matthew?
Do you?
Do you?
I don't.
I asked first! Probably not. Here's your Canada roster, of course, headed up by the very well-known Jane. Interestingly enough, of course, later on today, when we have USA vs Canada, both coaches will be from the Dallas Fuel. It's going to be exciting. But look, you love this roster, of course. And Switzerland here, I'm really impressed by the supports. I think Remix and Scorpion have really demonstrated an ability to adapt, and also just individual performances, which are often crucial at the World Cup.
Yeah, we've seen some nice performance from a lot of the supports. Eclipse of Austria, he's had some really strong performances as well. Both of the supports here.
Also, Lux just going absolutely ham on Widowmaker on day one, and Gibraltar, that was good to see. So the ability is here in spades, Matt. It's all about getting it in the right direction. Ilios is going to be our first map, though, and again, we would not be surprised to, see maybe a little bit more of a lean towards, fire play. Agility is obviously in the roster and the lineup today. Surefour, again, can produce a lot of those Widowmaker and Sombra performances. Canada will need to get them across the line.
Yeah, and I feel like the meta right now is really strong for XQC. Some aggressive play, but then also, considering how much of the ladder he plays, right, just on his stream on a daily basis, like he has so much practice going against, playing against Doomfist and Sombra and like all these different types of things.
It also is why he has a permanent nervous twitch walking around, because he knows what he's about to have to face in this current meta. It's interesting. XQC super ramped up. We heard from Jane that his communication was excellent on roster. Yesterday in his pool stream, I'm sure you guys have all seen it. He tried to give us an idea of what we'd sound like. I don't think I've ever made the sound when I've been casting, but I appreciate the attempt at a comparison.
All right, we have a surprise here from Switzerland. 3 tanks, 3 supports. Don't see this often. I'm kidding. We see this all the time.
This is the go-to.
Yeah, it'll be Farah, Sombra here for Canada. They will not run 3 tanks, 3 supports. Surefour knows exactly what Switzerland is going to do. Maybe they're thinking they're going to come in with like a tracer or something. They can catch them off guard.
You can't do this. Like, you're going to get scouted out early, Matt. Like, it's really hard to obscure anything you're doing. Quick fade back in. That would have been nasty for Scorpion if he'd gone over the edge so early in the fight. But Agility's puts the fear of God into Switzerland thus far. But it's Batty the first to fall. Whip shot from Shinoda to send him packing.
And also to sit there in the back and wait there for Switzerland. Like, if you've watched any of Canada's games all weekend, they have run this comp pretty much on this point every single time. Surefour has been on the Sombra a lot this weekend. Should have expected that to happen, although they do take the point here first.
Yeah, move in with that very durable 3-3 composition. They've lost Lux now, though, so again, barrier's not going to be able to be given out. Still defense matrix to protect against the barrage, and right in the face is the flight, of course, from Keeper to try and shut down Agility's butt. The rest of Canada come charging in, XQC for 2. Crimso bringing Agility's back late in the fight.
And Canada plays that smart. They just sit right outside of the point. They don't need to go in. when Switzerland's controlling it, and then Agilities just sits in the back and just pokes and pokes and pokes until he gets a pick, and then they just move on in. The Pharah just provides so much splash damage. You see, the Reinhardt with the shield in the sky, maybe 7 there, just trying to block any rockets coming on in.
Oh, they're going to walk into an EMP.
Yeah, it's going to be a big
Oh,
one.
that's so nasty. Every one of Switzerland are hacked, unable to use their abilities. And now they're just being herded on all the points. Much easier for Canada just to splash the damage over them. And that'll be it. The fact of the matter is, Matthew, this 3-3 composition that Switzerland are running ostensibly don't have the tools to deal with Sombra. Even if they know, they know Surefour's hanging out behind them. They can't do anything about it because, you know, they can try and spy check, I guess, and spam a little bit with the D.Va, and hopefully maybe when they do that, they can shield bash the Sombra and try and remove her while she's stunned, but that's it.
And even if the Pharah doesn't work, let's say, you know, the point flips back in favor of Switzerland, Agilities can just go over to Doomfist and you can get an Ana in and get some damage out. It'll be a rocket barrage on the point there, Agilities. Put down some extra splash damage, he'll get a D.Va D-Mac.
He probably just wants to get the D-Mac there. He doesn't expect too much more because Defense Matrix is going to mitigate so much of the damage from that barrage. But unfortunately, that's damage that Canada may have needed actually over the rest of the Switzerland bodies here because they've managed to weather the storm quite admirably. Canada is sent back. Now, a couple ultimates out of Canada there. You did see the barrage being used, but look at Agility's ult percentage. This is what you get when you're playing against a very closely clumped team of players. Very easy to get that damage.
I mean, Agility's right now sitting at 6,600 damage. Switzerland as a team at 6,900.
Right.
So you can see how much extra damage he's putting down. You do have this grab here, not going to use it. That's going to be, beautiful! It's going to be an EMP plus a self-destruct. We've seen that combo a lot. I know, I was playing some games last night. They're just playing Sombra, just being able to coordinate with whether it's your D.Va or your Reinhardt. You know, it's fairly easy to pull off this, you know, as long as they have a mic, right? So you expect these teams to be able to do it with relative ease. I'm surprised we don't see Switzerland and Austria and some of these other teams came in and they're like, okay, the easiest composition we can play is to play 3 tanks, 3 supports. It's like, well, to coordinate an EMP plus one of these other ultimates isn't that hard either, and you just have a lot more versatility. I'm surprised you haven't seen them try it.
Barrage here is an option for Agilities. He does let it go. The Graviton Surge. XQC could up in the middle of that. Fortunately, due to primal range, he's able to hang on and stay alive. Drops in over the top. Crimzo giving a little bit of healing as he goes, but Banny's missing already here. Brought back to life, but Agilities actually takes himself down. So as fast as Canada are able to bring their players back, they're losing them here, and Switzerland put themselves in a good position. They spend a lot of ultimates in order to get into pole position for this next fight. But it's as much as you can hope for here. A sound barrier will go a long way for Switzerland. They need to get it off before Surefour EMPs.
I was just going to say that. You don't know if they're even going to be able to get it off because they have to stay clumped so close together.
Need to be preemptive, right?
Well, especially if Agilities is putting down so much damage. You need all the healing you can get here from Remix and the rest of the supports.
Remix is playing the low ground here. He's actually trying to avoid getting hit by the EMP. He knows it's going to be coming, so stay out of harm's way. Now wall right up, hit the sound barrier, but it's too late. Agility's already found 2, 3, in fact, of course, with a knockoff. And you can see the idea there for Switzerland, Matt. They get themselves to 99, but they're nowhere to be seen, and Canada will retake control, and they're looking like they're going to claim the round. Lux is going to try and run it out here with the Tracer, but no, he's too far away. Not terrible for Switzerland at all, Matt. You can see what they're trying to do. I appreciate the presence of mind that Remix displayed, you know, avoiding that EMP, but he had a split second to get back to his team, and it was just too late.
It was the smart play to do. I mean, it's really the only play they could have done in that situation. Stay out of line of sight. You see him come up there with that sound barrier. So much damage. You don't have to worry about the defense matrix when you have that rocket barrage there. The D.Va can't fly at you because there's obviously none of her abilities are online, so you have nothing to worry about there if your Agilities. Just laying down all that damage with that rocket barrage, which usually you don't see rocket barrage gain a ton of kills. It's usually when you end up dying more often than not.
Yeah, and it is often because of D.Va. 45% of his team's damage for Agilities. Agilities himself has more damage done than the entirety of the Switzerland roster combined right now. He's got 12.5k damage. Switzerland have about 11.8. That's a lot.
Yeah, Switzerland with a ton more healing, but that's obviously, you know, with the big bodies, the 3 supports, it's going to happen. They threw another tank in here, so we're going to see quad tank come out from Switzerland, which it's an odd decision because you give Surefour more easy targets.
Oh, this is so nasty!
Yeah. Well, look, you give Surefour more easy targets to just farm up his EMP. right? Sombra shooting big bodies, charges the ult faster. And then same with Agility's playing Pharah. Now you have Lux switching over to the Widowmaker here. Probably
He can't stay on this though, surely.
No, I don't think so. I thought he may just take a few shots out of the spawn and swap.
Now, Matt, normally we see it at differing levels of play as well, that Pharah on her own isn't really enough to, destroy this 3-3 comp. Sometimes the damage is just not sufficient, but here it seems to be, well, a big part of what is breaking Switzerland down to size.
I mean, they haven't really done anything to deal with the Pharah in the sky. Usually you see like a D.Va go up there and try and just push her back a little bit or do anything, but really haven't seen any response this Pharah. Now they're going to run a Pharah of their own here. At least Shinoda picking up the Pharah from Switzerland. Lux still on this Widowmaker. He can't really find these sight lines though.
No, I mean, Agility may not even have been aware that there was a Widowmaker. He might have tapped and checked at one point, but he hasn't been bothered by it. And that's the problem with Widow here, is that a Sombra, if you get a hack in there, or you find Widow without the grappling hook available, you can burst it down pretty fast. And there it is, Agility's now going to come forward a little bit more. Caduceus Blaster attempts here, and Lux does find the pick from Spawn. There's only 9 health on the Pharah, so just a tap would have done the job, but you have to wonder if he stays on this pick.
Yeah, and right before Surefour takes out Lux playing Widow, he actually gets a hack on Kiba, who's playing the D.Va. So D.Va potentially could have been near that Widow, not able to use the defense matrix, turn around, land a few headshots on that Widowmaker, who thinks they're probably going to be protected by the D.Va and doesn't even use the grapple to get out of harm's way.
I find this really interesting, Matthew. We're actually seeing a Genji here for Canada. Now, it doesn't really do much to Pharah in most cases. Perhaps that's just not the point. EMP making it all too easy for the rest of Canada to roll over the top. But what do you think? Is it the Genji just to shut the Widow down indefinitely?
Yeah, I think they want to get aggressive. I think they're not worried about the Widow really at all. And then I think that, the Pharah up in the sky, I think Nope can really handle it. So I think you bring the Genji in, you can get really aggressive, you can take advantage of them trying to play this Widowmaker.
XQC there with a few really nice kills at the end with his Primal Rage just to close that fight out. Switzerland now coming back for another attempt. They do have the Transcendence in play, but they've already lost Mimi and Kiva's mech. They need that one back. They're going to do anything really here at all. The barrage for Shinoda is to no avail. And it's Lux on the point on Tracer. Kiva's there. Remix also, just 3 players remaining here for Switzerland, and they do not have much damage to really offload. Agilities, though, has plenty. A shutout here in the second part of Ilios, and that's our first map done.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clean there for Team Canada. I know, you look at the damage overall done between the two teams. 41K for Canada. It's only 18K for Switzerland. When you're playing those heavy tanks and you have like a Reinhardt in there, Reinhardt's got to do a lot of the damage, right? And when you have like D.Va, Zarya, especially if you're not winning a lot of these fights, Zarya is not going to hold a ton of charge. And Mimi7, they're just not able to stay alive long enough to be able to put down significant damage as Reinhardt. And that's why you see the disparity in damage so large.
And you mentioned as well that Agilities wasn't getting a lot of attention from Kiba on that D.Va. We talk about Pharah is not necessarily going to be enough in and of itself to deal with a 3-3 comp, but Agilities was connecting with a lot of those rockets and wasn't really being bothered at all. D.Va obviously can get up there. If you want to go away and you can put an Ana in place of the Moira in this composition, we're starting to see a little bit more of that. Switzerland could have done that and threatened them down, but when you've got a Pharah being pocketed by a Mercy, it can be very, very hard to deal with, even with hit-scan heroes, and that compromises your 3-3 approach entirely anyway.
Yeah, now Canada and USA, they've won a lot of these first maps. I think all of them, they've gone to basically King's Row every second map. I think it's probably where Switzerland will take them. King's Row.
Where else is this composition Switzerland want to run really shine?
Right, but it's so obvious at this point. And Canada and USA have great counters to it, so why just keep playing it over and over again?
That's it's difficult as well, Matthew, because, I mean, Canada, this map is everyone's bread and butter when it comes to Overwatch, right? So when this is your golden ticket as a team who's lost map 1, it's like, okay, we're going to go to King's Row because that's where it suits us better. You're still going up against a team who's played tons of King's Row. And it's not like a random pick that it's like, oh, this is like our home ground. We're really going to make this work. But this is what happens when you have 15 maps in the pool.
Well, it's also like when you have like whether it's a map pick or a map veto. Like I remember when I was coaching, it was like, oh, well, we're really good at this map. Let's pick this one. But it's like, well, everybody plays that, and everybody's pretty good at that map. Just try and pick a map that you can throw the other team off guard. Like, I'm surprised none of these teams like came in and it's like, okay, like, let's practice a map like Numbani the entire time. Like, really get really good at that and come in and pick it, right? Where some of these other teams, they probably expected everybody to come in, pick King's Row, and
that's also the difficulty as well, though, man. Is that you say to yourself, well, is that us preparing then to lose maps? Like, we're preparing to lose by having this map pool. It's like, if you want to prepare to win, then you have to say, well, we could play any map.
Yeah, but they have to have one map that they can always fall back on for each game mode, right? Like, whether
Kings Row maybe not the one.
Kings Row, everybody plays.
Yeah.
So it's kind of difficult to be like, okay, we have the advantage over these teams playing Kings Row because we believe our triple tank, triple support is just better, but it's clear that there have been counters to it.
Okay, this is an interesting setup here. So Canada with single support Mercy. So we are seeing a lot of Ana as that single support. It may be because Bunny needs to be able to access
Well, you have no
okay, sorry.
playing Zen. So.
Okay, well, you know what? All the academic nature of this needs to probably be thrown out the window. So Crimzo obviously on that Sombra, so you do have 2 supports there. Reasonable. Surefour on the Bastion. He loves to play it. We love to see it. And Canada will be playing around him.
Yeah, and they know they're going to jump right onto the point, so what looks like it's going to happen, they're going to run to the point. XQC is actually going to jump and probably knock them back into line of sight here.
On the Switzerland. Now, it's about not giving them a tick, so XQC has to contest in a huge numbers disadvantage if he wants to sort of prevent that from happening. Switzerland are very close, but they've backed off the point. They've noticed now there's something's up. Something's not quite right.
But even if Switzerland gets to the point, how are they dealing up with the Bastion up on the high ground? Is you see Surefour trying to get into turret mode there.
Bastion doesn't have a lot of shielding, right? So if their attention is going to be focused on Surefour, he'll need to move. Look at that, he's actually being pressured on the high ground here by Kiba. So now that D.Va started to get fairly busy. Mimi7 follows up with a fire strike to Surefour and charges Agility's down. And Canada's strategy on this first point, I agree, it was ambitious. There's definitely, you know, a testing nature to it, but it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, note on the Zenyatta, something we have not seen.
I mean,
ever
guys,
really.
He's got Transcendence. He's got about 30% of his team's damage.
I wonder how long they stay on this. As looks like Crimzo is going to play Ana now for Canada, but Surefour still rolls out here on the back.
Oh, I know what he's saying to his team. Guys, I almost have tank configuration. There's no way I'm switching right now. XQC to Reinhardt, obviously, which is customary. Winston really doesn't afford you a heck of a lot of value as a main tank in this part of the map, given just how straightforward it is. There's a bit of verticality, but most of the fighting happens boots on the ground. Here's that coalescence now from Switzerland. Agilities has Meteor Strike, so he can afford to get a little bit aggressive here. He can even eat that hook. He actually get a lot of shielding when he landed with Seismic Slam on top of Shinoda, but he gets the shield. Mimi had his up as well. He will be forced back, and yes, the tank configuration that XQC and Co were waiting for Surefour to bring. Easy clean up.
It's like you see Bastion in some of these games and you kind of just like laugh a little bit, but when you think about it, like Bastion as a character exists to play against comps like what Switzerland's running, right? Where you have, you know, large tanks that you just need to bow down, right? They can't hide behind the shield. You can just pump down a ton of damage. Like, that's why the Bastion exists. So it's
high damage, low mobility.
Yeah.
It's you know, it's just an archetype that's existed in many games before. But Surefour's a little bit troubled. He's going to back away and try and repair himself. The sound barrier gives Switzerland a little bit more durability. That's a big shatter from XQC though. That's going to make life very hard for Switzerland. And perhaps he predicted this last night. Okay, Surefour still on the Bastion because of course another tank configuration is just around the corner.
Yeah, you build it up so quick because there's so many large targets trying to come in. They do close the gap really fast, though, obviously, with the Lucio's speed boost. And Lux actually does hook Surefour in at the beginning of that fight, but he gets some help from XQC.
Oh, okay, Nano Booster Bastion now gets himself in the tank configuration, but he can't see the wood for the trees. Lux comes in with the whole hog. And Canada drawn into their demise. Agilities now obviously can reposition in a pinch with that Meteor Strike.
He's gonna spawn camp. He's gonna choose to spawn camp.
That's pretty tough. Scorpion's gonna hear the sound cue with that rocket punch charging up. He can just fade away if he really wants to.
He's looking for him.
Oh yeah, Scorpion fancies the 1v1. No, he just wants to hang out with his team. Respect it. Meanwhile, payload encroaching now towards the Foundry. Agilities is just trying to catch up in the backline here. May not even get here really in time. Surefour obviously interposes himself between Switzerland, but doesn't have an EMP, so he's very much just bluffing at this point. Earth Shatter for Mimi. Definitely wants to hit a big one here. Meteor Strike on top of him, though. That hurts. He's almost down to nothing. He does survive it thanks to the healing of Scorpion and Co, but Switzerland have to slow down a little bit here.
And let's see if XQC can block this shatter that's going to come through. He landed a really nice shatter before. That'll be a sleep dart that connects. Onto Zarya there. Shinoda sleeping on the ground. Gets hit with a anti-grenade, and that'll be the shatter. Gets nothing.
That's tough when you queue up an Earth Shatter and then you get sort of knocked out of position. You can't decide sort of when it will actually activate. You need to wait till you hit the ground. Sound barrier now for Canada. They see Switzerland trying to get a bit aggressive. They're going to turn it back in their favor. Both teams using those Lucio ultimates. And XQC's looking for another Earth Shatter. Big fire strike. He has it all charged up. Not willing to use it here as a fight is all but one already for Canada.
And Note builds up this Graviton Surge so fast, Mitch. About a minute to get this big Zarya ultimate.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be Kiba.
He's tying his shoelaces, guys.
Yeah.
Relax.
But
Just happened to be right where Kiba was.
they used the nano boost on the Note during that fight, and his damage and ultimate charge just went through the roof there.
You can see there, at the start of that fight for Switzerland, maybe 7 obviously went to shield Shinoda, his Zarya, right? The problem with that is that it means that your Zarya has to sleep for the entire duration. You kind of like, oh, maybe he'll take a little bit of splash damage and wake up immediately. They kind of put them out of sync a little bit at the start of that fight, and Note, this is fun. We haven't seen much of his Zarya, obviously. Most of the time it was Kalios on that old Boston roster that showed this one off, but we know this guy is capable of it now. Swinging through the Graviton was XQC. Note's there with the follow-up damage, and Lux is trying to push forward to find a pick, maybe. But XQC's having none of it.
You see, once the Doomfist starts landing some of these moves, how large his health pool gets. You get up to about 400 HP. Agilities is almost at the max there, like 370. And then he kind of becomes another tank, right? You kind of put him in this equation. You throw like a nano boost on him, right? He's tough to take down.
And the thing is that he can continue to get more shield, right? As his abilities connect, you're generating more shields. As long as you're active in the fight, you're being rewarded for it. Agility's dropped in, Seismic Slam's actually shielded off. Good time from Shinoda to protect his teammate. But Agilities is still so safe. That sound barrier now for Canada gives them so much room to breathe. Scorpion just tried to get it over with quickly, and Note has another grab. Canada are cycling ultimates right now. They're using things like Nano Boost to give the recipient a heck of a lot of damage and hence ult charge. So Note has the fight-winning ultimate next time around, and Switzerland don't really have an answer.
And Lux will play Tracer here. They're gonna play Diva Ryan with a Tracer at this point of the map, going with a triple support, which is quite odd.
Try to eat the grab, maybe?
Shinoda was at like a 2-minute charge time at his grab. Note is less than a minute, 50 seconds right now.
Self-destruct. XQC's charging away. Actually doesn't get taken down by that one. It was a good bio nade coming out there from Crimzo. Really cut Switzerland off at the knees, and they're not going to get much further at all now. Another bio nade out from Crimzo, and Mimi7 goes for an Earth Shatter, but again, nothing but a statement at this stage because Canada lock it up here on the streets phase.
I think the Doomfist is a real strong pick there for Canada. We showed a graphic yesterday. Canada and USA playing about
30%.
30% of the time they're running Doomfist, and everybody else here at the Burbank group stage playing about 1%. I feel like he's in such a good spot as a hero, especially with these tanks coming through, right? He can just get so much value with a lot of his abilities. It's kind of crazy not to run him. You can combo with so many other heroes as well.
I think it's a good indicator that teams like Canada and the USA are ahead of the curve globally, in terms of their understanding of the game and sort of what's the most effective approach right now. Also, I mean, in all fairness, Canada have like 80% Sombra usage as opposed to very little amongst other teams. I think the US had 10.
Well, you think about Doomfist as a character, right? With a lot of Ryan Zarya, he combos good with them. And what's one of his like weaknesses? I think Doomfist is like closing the gap between other heroes and himself, where we don't see as much Widowmaker, we don't see as much Hanzo, so some of that long-range DPS out of the equation. Lucio with speed back in. So I think
a lot of healing that you can just sort of subsist through poke damage as you approach the enemy team.
So it makes a ton of sense that he's in, he's viable, he's doing well. Canada's come. Talk about making sense. Doesn't make a ton of it.
No.
But
again.
Look,
you know what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they're going to try and use the teleporter ability of Symmetra, try and get up to the high ground.
Great ability. Do right.
Use the Bastion up on the high ground. You got XQC playing the Orisa, be able to vault some people up. Remix, living up to his name.
Orisa probably one of XQC's least played main tanks, although you do see it fairly often. He will go for it, on things like Nepal Sanctum and stuff like that. Essentially, his job, Matt, is to walk through that TP and protect his buddy Shawfall, keep him alive. Crimzo, Hanzo, I'm here for it. That's fine.
What is the call out from Lux here? He's just rolling out of the spawn.
Guys, I try to play Sombra. I'm trying to do what everyone else is doing, the stuff that works, and they just play Bastion against me. It's not fair. All right, here's the setup. Shinoda gets caught out. He already used his deflect. Shawfall gets caught, though. Nice bio nade from downtown.
So I think the issue is Canada thought they were going to go into the top of the hotel and use the teleporter, and Agilities had put it down by the choke, and XQC actually doesn't make it through the teleporter before the teleporter gets eliminated there.
A couple of problems with that. Orisa doesn't fly or jump or run or really do anything but very standard locomotion. So you kind of want her to be there. You can't really drop down a rope ladder or get your Rapunzel on.
Canada will change off this right away. Okay. We get to see Sherp playing McCree here. Triple support.
Oh, wow.
McCree, and that's a fast kill.
Yeah, I mean, Kiba was already demeched, I think was the issue. That was just the result of the previous fight. So he was jumped on very quickly. Insta pick off. Surefour got a lot of space here. Wants to push forward to get slightly aggressive. Sees Primal Rage, and that still doesn't bother him. Gets the flash. He's going to bail his teammate Crimzo out of trouble. Whereas Switzerland, they are highly up on this high ground, essentially, Matt. They've lost a lot of players. They're very split in their setup here. And they might just have to give this hand over fist to Canada.
Yeah, Remix sitting on the high ground there with Scorpion. Weren't able to do much there. They did use their nano boost on the Mimi 7. You were able to jump on Bonnie right away, but after that, got nothing for it. As Lux is still here behind enemy lines here, playing Sombra for Switzerland. See if he's able to get a hack on the Surefour. But even if he does, he's getting pocketed by Bonnie. You got Crimzo there as well.
Yeah, again, there's always the risk of a flash. Very quick 180 flash from Surefour. Okay, so he does find Crimzo. So the time Lux spent in the backline has yielded the result. XQC almost goes down. He leaves the front line because he was taking so much damage and sees another threat in his backline. This will slow Canada up a little bit. Lux has EMP, so that's something that Switzerland need to be playing in concert with.
They can't use all these ultimates, though. Here's going to be the EMP. They're going to use Dragon Blade as well.
You say that, Khan.
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, they'll win this fight, though, but look at what they just set up. So they use their EMP. They use their Blade.
They're not going to win this fight even.
And then...
Surefour's got 3. He's looking for more now as well. Crimzo chasing Scorpion down, and Switzerland maybe not knowing when to get out.
How do you lose that? Yeah. I mean, I guess it happens, but... You know, Surefour will have a Deadeye. This is what they set up for Canada. Now they have all of these ultimates used
This
here.
is how you lose that, by the way.
You just don't look at the McCree?
No. Or you try to with your Genji with 10 health, and unfortunately not much you can do. Look at all the space he's got. Easy as you like. Potentially the last stanza of this particular bit of poetry as we approach the final point. What do they got, Matt? Well, I'll tell you what, they got a sound barrier. Shinoda's very low. He had to dash out, so we won't be able to join Mimi in the fight for a while. Surefour manages to get the finish off there. XQC tries to avoid that self-destruct. He does. He gets around the corner. Surefour, yeah, a little bit too close to the Angry Monkey Man. That's a 1-for-1 trade over this fight. But with Surefour back, Crimzo's ready to hit that Transcendence to take them home.
Yeah, you got XQC with a Primal Rage. As he pushes on in, they'll use the Transcendence here. Nope, with the self-destruct over the top. But Surefour still dominating on this McCree. That'll be 2 kills to put it away for Canada. They take map number 2, and you know, the one fight that Switzerland should have won there when they were at the choke, and we saw from Surefour's perspective, the McCree is the easiest dive target there, and you're playing Winston, Sombra, Genji, and you're trying to take down the tanks and just letting the McCree shoot from range. If they would have dove the McCree, the tanks would have had to come back to peel for the McCree anyway. You would have gotten everybody, but it's just not great calling there from Switzerland.
You could see McCree's strengths in the mid to late fight really shine when he was sitting in the back line, had a little bit of room to breathe, was able just to take shots. I see you. I see you there. That's caught on quite a lot, that particular pose. But, you know, you can leave the McCree around, and yeah. And then, obviously, you know, late fight, your cooldowns aren't there, so your gap close abilities aren't necessarily available. Let's head over to the floor with Punker and get some words from the Swiss head coach, Shin.
Thank you so much. That's right. Give it up for Max, a.k.a. Shino here from Switzerland. Now, you've known these players for a while. You know these guys very well, and they've been playing against each other in the Swiss leagues. What is it like now playing up against Team Canada, which was made of fully Overwatch League talent in the previous year?
Wow, that's full different level. It's awesome, huge experience. Yeah, it's crazy.
And what's been the best part of this experience for your team throughout the 3 days?
Well, visiting LA, seeing like pro players, meeting the staff. Thank you, Blizzard, for all of this. It's awesome.
I love it. I love it. We love having you guys out here. You've been in great spirits despite some of the early losses. Let's talk about the second half, because in the halftime, you'll get a chance to talk with the players and figure out some goals moving into Game 3. Who's been causing the most trouble from Team Canada so far?
Well, obviously, Sombra is kind of OP right now, and Surefour is really good on her, so he's scouting every move. So, yeah, Surefour probably.
Lane Roberts, that naughty troll. All right, well, I know you got to get back to your team. One last thing before you go. Anything you want to say to your countrymen who are cheering you on back in Switzerland?
Well, thanks to be here. It's really good to have like local crowd like cheering for us. And easy reverse sweep, right?
Easy reverse sweep. It's going to Game 5, guys. We'll find out if they can pull it off on the other half of this match. We'll be right back.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup, and by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever.
In the Overwatch League, you're hyping up the chat, taking your team to hashtag trending, and spreading memes at tracer level speed.
All while watching us cap the point.
Speed like that deserves a network that can keep up. With T-Mobile, get all the Overwatch League you can handle with coast-to-coast coverage. Now your arena is where you make it.
Great to be back here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Blizzard Arena, where two teams from countries known for their breakfast condiments are now bashing it out. Canada, of course, trying to get themselves set up for that last game of the day against the US. But Switzerland, we've seen some good stuff from them, some of their responses, but it definitely seems like overall their understanding of just how to play around Canada is not quite complete.
Yeah, look, I think you've seen some really nice things, like you said, from Switzerland. I think their target selection at times, like we saw at the end of King's Row, where you allowed Surefour to just kill 4 players and use all your ultimates, probably not ideal. I think...
well, you said they can't use all their ultimates here, and they did.
Yeah, I think that's been the theme that we've seen from a lot of these teams, that they feel...
Oh, it's Helve.
Yeah, Helve will come in for Mimi7 at the main tank position. We heard a lot of positive things about him coming into the weekend. You know, the one player they felt really strong about. They, the official pose of subs here at the Overwatch World Cup. Burbank stop. Hey, there you go.
Sweet.
There's a little wave. But I think that's the theme that you've seen from you know, Switzerland, not as so much Brazil, like Austria and whatnot. That like they feel like to close out, like USA and Canada, they have to use so many ultimates, and they'll use them. They win that fight, but then they don't give them themselves a chance in any of the next coming fights. Because Canada and USA, they're so smart where they realize, like, okay, they have no more ultimates left. Let's not use all of ours. So they use like 2, they win a fight.
Well,
they use 2, win a fight.
I find that so interesting is that they're clearly tracking ults.
Yeah.
Because I could see Switzerland players tracking these ultimates. Like, for example, staying D.Va Ryan when they know they're going to be walking to a grab next fight. You know, the Lucio backing away knowing there's going to be an EMP coming. So that, like, at least they're sort of aware of the key ultimates that are going to be there to play around.
They know, but when you feel like you're outmatched a little bit and you have these ultimates, it's hard not to just start throwing them out there to get a fight win, right? It'll be a Horizon Lunar Colony.
I mean, this will be a test for them in that sense, Matt. Like, this is a map that is heavily governed by your ultimate economy, especially when we start to get later on in the round. So it's something to be bearing in mind, I think, you know, going forward. It's definitely something we're going to continue to question, I think, on the side of Switzerland. Helv obviously coming in as this main tank. One thing I've loved about the World Cup, a bunch of, obviously, of course, of seeing our Overwatch League friends, but also there's some really fantastic young players. I mean, Decod almost abducted Eclipse. We almost never would have seen him again. But even Helv as well. And the Swiss team is really interesting. I don't know if Hex mentioned this. He is our resident Swiss expert, but
it's true.
In Switzerland, like, you could be speaking one of 3, even 4 different languages, right? Depending on which part of the country you're from. It's not even a big country. It could be the German part or the French part or the Italian part. So this team communicates in English because you have a couple players that are from the sort of the French part of Switzerland, and obviously they speak much more French, and then the others more so German. So yeah, they kind of all speak in English, which is great for a chat, but you know, definitely challenging for some of them.
Yeah, and a lot of their players come from, you know, the top team in Switzerland, where they were telling us, like, you know, in our main league there, where obviously it's only players from Switzerland, they haven't lost like a game all year.
It's the same as, you know, Brazil Gaming House. There's that same issue. It's like, yeah, we're dominating our region, but in Europe you think it's a bit easier maybe to break outside of your country and get more games in, but so far relatively unsuccessful, as you could say also for this push here. Shinoda trying to get the setup there with Symmetra, trying to get him probably just onto the point. And we saw this yesterday, Matt, and it didn't really work out.
Yeah, you can try it up to the high ground as well, potentially do this. Crimzo, we haven't really talked about Canada, playing the Torbjorn here, so you're going to have the Torbjorn Orisa Junkrat combination. They try and dive this up top. If they do switch to a dive, they're going to get just blown up with so much damage. Bonnie being the solo support on Ana here. You do get some healing from Sherfor with the Biotic Field, but
you don't count on that, right? Yeah. So it's just more that he's much more self-sufficient, right? Unless he positions himself really poorly, he should be okay. And Soldier, you know, up against this kind of composition, there's a few shields in the way, but there's no D.Va. So D.Va was a hero that really shut down Soldier 76 and made his life very difficult. Defense matrix duration now being much reduced since that era of the game. And Soldier can get a lot done with TacPfizer as well here. It is a tanky lineup though, so Soldier spent a lot of time just trying to nail people with these shots. Banny, 6 seconds before he has a buy grenade, but he won't have to wait for it because it's 3 from Agilities with the Riptire. And again, Junkrat, the antithesis to the 3-3 composition on this map. They clump so close together. Easy to charge up, and there it is. Crimzo gets the hammer kill on Lux. Canada, very pleased with that.
What is it with Torbjorn players obsessed with hammer kills?
I mean, you can ask Brent. He's in, I think he's across the wall from us right now. I mean, you could ask a lot of people, but it is very difficult to achieve. Get in with the hammer! It is hard to achieve. I believe that's the point. And, you know, styling. Just styling, as Assembly would say.
Yeah, something we didn't bring up when we talked about Soldier 76 is him and McCree, even bashing, get a little bit of a buff. As of late, their damage fall-off is increased, so they do more damage at a longer range now.
Yeah, they decrease the fall-off, yeah. Which is a nice feeling, you know, for guys that are stuck with hit scan.
You can notice it too when you play them. You can notice that damage. It still pumps that range.
Oh, hell, couldn't get away from that one. Scorpion actually fell to the same one, and Agility's holding his own literally in this side room.
Another tire.
It's bad news. I mean, and look, we've seen this. A good example of, I guess, this occurring in the Overwatch League was the San Francisco Shock playing attack on this map. Also had a lot of problems with, you know, getting to the point quickly without feeding an enemy Junkrat, that Riptide very early on. So that's been a difficulty that's been experienced by players at all levels of the game.
He'll be the Riptire.
Slurping it, half health, doesn't matter, still 2 kills.
And the thing is that Coalescence will not save them from that. The sound barrier will, but then all Canada will do is they'll use like a Molten Core or Supercharger on top of the tire, and that'll be all.
And Agility's probably the next fight, Canada have so many ultimates, Agilities will have his Riptire again for the one after that, if they're within this time. 50 seconds remain on the clock for Switzerland now, and it really is time to stand and deliver. Widowmaker pick for Lux here. Now, we saw the Seoul Dynasty try this with Jaehong on attack. Didn't look great. There's a big Orisa shield in the way.
Yeah, and Orisa has a great shield of time. Note with the defense matrix as well. Let's see how they use this Widowmaker to try and get a pick. They don't even have a lot of damage to break the shield without the Widowmaker, right? So XQC should just be able to recharge this constantly.
Okay, they're up onto the high ground now. Crimzo just nervously hovering over the Molten Core ability. Shortfall gets shattered, but off the high ground, that actually kind of works in his favor. He did get nano boosted though, so much of that tactical visor really doesn't get used. He's put out of the picture. Kiba, nice! That's a double with that selfless strike. No, and XQC are down, but Crimzo, he's back in with the hammer. Still wanted to use the hammer, apparently. Didn't find anything with it. Molten Core came out. Didn't really get anything with that either, but it could be trouble for Kiba here. There's two players trying to deal with. The Diva is DMech. Canada move back onto the point. Helve now rushing in there on the hammer just to try and stay there. The point finally captured, I think, is Canada. No, they're going to come back in again. Bardic field for Shortfall keeps him going. The hammer's down. Now they need to get Lux and Shinoda there. It's an instant delete from the Doomfist, but he's very low. Hit scan is pretty tough to deal with, but he gets the finish on Shortfall. Barney returns to the fight now, and that's going to be it. Canada hold off Switzerland. And credit to them with, a 76 and an armor.
Yeah, it was a big brain play there, though, from Surfborn Agilities. They knew the percentage on the capture point was enough where they could back out, give a few seconds up, because then you had Bonnie coming back and you had Crimzo coming back as well, which turns it into a 4-on-2. You give the offense an opportunity to come back as well, but with two players just dropping, the max they come back with is 4. You take your chances in what could have been a 4-on-4 fight in that situation.
I like it. Canada definitely, just seeing how far they can stretch their capability. Quite often you see teams in that scenario maybe just sort of give up the point, but it was Kiba versus Agilities and Shortfall on the point at that stage. And this all happened because Shortfall got earth-shattered on the high ground, but knocked off of the high ground.
Yeah,
and he was actually able to survive that. He was still alive. He didn't get caught in any of the extra damage.
So we'll see if this is something that Canada decides to do. Node on main tank, XQC on off tank. XQC does play a decent amount of Zarya on his stream, so it's a hero he can definitely play. We haven't seen Note play any main tank, but sure he could pick it up.
I think they can. I mean, at this point, if we sit here and tell you that there's an academic reason for this, it's probably pretty disingenuous.
No.
Canada are definitely just trying some stuff out here. So
they're having some fun. They're playing they're playing comps that do make sense, but just kind of changing the roles up a little bit. So.
Which if you use Occam's razor to try and explain your setups, that obviously this wouldn't make sense. But they have the comp. Obviously, we've seen Agilities play Lucio to great effect on Rialto on day 1. So. Canada shouldn't be too much of an issue. Switzerland really need to try and batten the hatches down and tighten up some elements of their gameplay here, because they have to hold Canada off this first point entirely. This needs to be clean as a whistle.
If I would have told you the play you'll see on repeat the most after this event was a Agilities Lucio highlight, what would you have imagined it was?
I would have told you to go back to bed. Stop raiding at 4 a.m. in the evening.
Hey, boss has got to die.
Yeah, so they say. Right, so teleporter play here, Matt. Maybe they just try and cross the high ground. Maybe it depends how they're feeling. They could actually just try and plonk a teleporter behind this Orisa shield. Oh, that translocator got eaten. Oh, sorry, that was a Bionade, should I say, from Crimzo. It might have hit the shield anyway. I just expect to see Shortfall on that Sombra now.
Agilities is right arm, just getting pummeled with damage. XQC takes a big shot there as Lux.
There it is, the TP's there, they're going for it! Face to face,
He
go with point up
tried to
instantly!
charge through it, I think.
Shinoda quickly bursts down the teleporter and it actually leaves a couple members of Canada kind of stranded behind enemy lines. So that didn't work. Okay. Where did he come from? How is he still alive?
He's asleep.
Okay.
XQC just killed himself somehow.
I think it was a right click. He would have killed himself with a right click damage. Maybe it was just too low. Maybe he was out of position. You know what?
Canada's switching off of this.
Okay. Back to the drawing board. Fortunately, their fallback plan is kind of the one that's been winning them all these maps anyway. So they will have XQC back on the Winston, Shawfar on the Sombra, which is kind of what we expect to see. Agility's on the Genji, and there it is. XQC straight in with a nano boost here. Great way to build up that first Primal Rage after just switching to Winston. Often the loss of ult economy when switching heroes is kind of a deterrent for changing your approach up. Shinoda goes for a Riptire and point blank range. XQC, he's looking at it, he's like,
oh, come on.
Yeah, Shinoda's trying to protect himself, right? With his own Riptire, but sure, XQC jumps over the top of it, and Shawfar kills the tire in the meantime. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you win or you learn.
The reverse sweep will
Switzerland
not
just
happen.
learns a lot.
No reverse sweep.
No, that's definitely off the table at this point, unfortunately. Despite what Shin would have us believe. And yeah, not a long map, obviously, because Switzerland had difficulty capturing that first point, which, like we said, it is the hardest first point to capture. At least it was for quite some time, as evidenced in the Overwatch League. So very difficult to push into a team as you know, skilled as Canada, as experienced as well, playing around this very tight rope scenarios.
Yeah, they had a tough.
Yes, Lane.
Yep, the boop. No XCC getting in there in the back, but they had a tough time, Switzerland, playing around the Torbjorn play of Crimzo. I think is Torb. You know, we don't really talk about dominant Torbs too often, but it was pretty strong there. The Torb plus the Junkrat of agilities. It seems like they always had a Riptire available. They would use a tire, they'd get two, they'd save onto a bunch of ults, and then you know, the one time that Switzerland actually made a good push towards the point, you think it almost kind of fell apart when Shawfar fell off the side and he was able to stay alive.
Yeah, it actually benefited him in a big way.
Yeah, if he ends up staying up on top of that high ground, it doesn't get pushed off with the low ground, they probably take him out, and then it's just agilities and like a 1-on-3 there, so they probably would have taken that first point.
And he's trying to deal with a D.Va as a Junkrat, which obviously if defense matrix timing is good, it's kind of hard for him to find the damage he needs. Obviously, you know, a lot of Junkrats get caught out because D.Vas run at them with the defense matrix. They try and throw a mine down to jump away, and he gets eaten up. Regardless, that wasn't the case, and it was all smooth sailing for Team Canada. And we're getting queued up with our next map in just a moment. So obviously, definitely a lot to work on here for Team Switzerland. I feel like the Widowmaker pick obviously didn't yield them too many results. The fact of the matter is, when you struggle that much on attack, you just really don't give yourself any margin of error on defense. It's one lost fight, it's all over. Whereas Canada, you know, got to try a couple things. We saw them, you know, go with you know, that cheeky sort of Symmetra teleporter play, then switching back to a standard composition and winning out.
I do feel like for Switzerland, you know, when we spoke to Brazil, they talked a little bit about their experience last year, and I'm sure this year will be much the same, is that they're like, oh, you know, we didn't do great, but when we went home, after spending time here and scrimming the teams here, they were like just destroying everybody. I'm sure Switzerland will go home and learn a ton from playing these teams here, and they'll be even stronger in their home league.
Kind of makes you wonder though, doesn't it? How long do you stay at that level at your home league? It's like you kind of want to get out as much as you can so you don't want to stagnate to sort of that level. Gibraltar is going to be the final map of this particular series, and a map that really, you know, that 3-3 composition that Switzerland's been trying to run is not really valid here whatsoever. Doesn't really work. A couple parts of this map you can make it happen. Reinhardt can come in on that last stage, but really, they probably have to go for something a little bit different here.
Another good Torbjorn map. Canada could play it yet again. You don't usually hear that too often, but look, Torb on first point has a lot of. Remember when Symmetra was like really good on first point and then like just didn't really see any type of play?
Car wash.
I feel like Torb is the same way. Like there are some point A's where he's like really strong at, like against uncoordinated teams, like against teams who kind of know how to go against it, like they'll beat it, but that Torb can really be like an annoyance to teams.
But like I said, it functions effectively as the 7th man. You know, if you're not sort of dealing with it. Does decent damage. It's good at finishing off kills, especially if you place it in a random spot like this.
It's hard because you can't ignore the turret, but then you can't focus the turret at the same time. Like if you focus the turret, you'll die to everybody else. If you just let the turret just stand there and just pump you with damage, like it's enough damage to put like a team over the edge of a close fight.
Did you know Reinhardt can actually stun the turret up after charging it? He can also do it to a Molten Core turret. If you charge into a Molten Core turret, you'll stun it for 3 seconds, I think? Or a couple, well, no, not 3 seconds, a couple seconds, and won't fire during that duration. So you can CC it.
Ways.
Correct, but Molten Core turrets are pretty scary, right? There are ways around it, right? You just don't really want to ever have to deal with it at all if you can help it. Canada playing really far back here, not aggressive. You know, I think it would be clear to say that they're playing around this Torbjorn turret. Yeah. That is a concave barrier there.
Noted actually caught Shinoda off alone there. He does get a res, but it forces everybody on Switzerland to back up, rotate around to the other side.
All right, no drops down. Oh, what's going on in here? Hey! supposed to be playing against us, not playing patty cake. Again, just break the shield down here. No, a lot of confidence, being healed up a lot of the time. Vulnerable for a car. Oh no! Up the stairs! Oh, the humanity!
You see his face?
That's not supposed to happen at all!
That is too good. He's completely shocked, but actually watching it on the minimap, the players actually didn't expect that at all. Because it comes all the way up the stairs, and I'm watching the minimap, and I see Scorpion just sitting at the top of the stairs, so he's healing his tanks, and then all of a sudden this thing just comes flying at him.
Well, actually, this happens. If you fire, like, the mech can even travel up vertical walls as well. If you fire the mech at a slight angle, Poco showed me this in his stream, you fire this at a slight angle, and if the mech has far enough to travel, it'll actually travel up and over a wall.
Like, flips over.
Yeah, it's super cheeky. Keeper trying to get there, burst out pretty much immediately there. Barney just going to try and huddle behind the shield as much as he can, but that's a nano-boosted Winston, I believe, so he just tries to get away. Riptire in. Now, where do you send this? Agility's is like, well, I don't really know where they are, but oh, here's 2 supports. I'll get one of them at least. Remix is down.
And I know we talked about Switzerland's support core at the beginning. You know, they've done a nice job in this series, like staying alive. Like they haven't necessarily like been like the first picks in a lot of these fights. They've done a nice job building their ultimates. They haven't really play too badly. It's hard though as a support player to really but when the game is as one-sided as it may look, it's hard for the support players, even when you're not dying and you're kind of playing the right way, to really kind of get your team over the line.
Matt, is there a reason for the shield being placed backwards like that?
You know, I was trying to think of a reason you would put it that way. Like put it.
I'm not sure if it gives you extra protection or... Either way. Maybe someone will tell us. All right, this is going to be Primal Rage here. Now for Hell on that Winston. He gets burst down awful fast, of course. Molten Core is... It's a heck of an ability. Crimzo this time doesn't opt to descend down and try and, you know, drop the hammer. He's more than happy just to sit up here, and Surefall will take that shot. And this is the problem for Switzerland. Now, you think you think they're sort of on the right track, right? Try and get through the server room, get up onto the high ground, try and face them there. The problem with that last fight is they lost their diva before they even got there. So we might even get to see that, you know, attempted again. Surefall's got so much space, like he doesn't even have to move.
They did end up using your Molten Core and your Nano Boost there. So Scorpion should get a Nano Boost during this fight. Maybe you can get a big play with an EMP plus a Blade, as that's going to be the EMP with the Self Shot. That's going to be 1 kill there. Agilities will fall to that. They do get the Torbjorn turret.
Oh, no, gets Shinoda, but Lux and Helve still turn up. No, Crimzo going down. So now it's just Bunny and XQC trying to hold the fort. And they can't really approach the payload there, so XQC and Co will have to pull out here. The Orisa won't get too much more value for Canada. Probably see XQC make the switch in just a moment here. Surefall just wants to duel out. He got a bad spawn, and he figured he'd try and get a kill before he left.
Now Canada's going to run something pretty similar to what they've done, but that was a good combination of ultimates from Switzerland. They were able to use it. Take the high ground there. No, I know he did get one with the self-destruct, and Shinoda trying to push through with the Blade, push enough players back, did enough damage to make the impact.
It definitely wasn't as nuanced a strategy as like take the server room, move up the high ground, but they required less moving parts because they had those ultimates and they managed to put them together well. So credit where it's due. Kiba gets desuited here. He'd love someone to try and remove him. We'll have his wish in just a moment now as XQC jumps on top. And Canada now have more high ground to work from. Switzerland now another situation where they do need to play from an altitude deficit, is the best way I could put it. Maybe they could try and take the high grade here a little bit. They do have that Sombra still in the mix. Plenty of verticality amongst their roster of heroes. Scorpion just needs to be careful that Agilities doesn't come hunting for him.
Looking at some of Lux's Sombra stats right now, you know, did a nice shot with that EMP, connected with 4 players. Only 2 players hacked outside of that. I feel like hack gives you so much value. XQC will get the Nano Boost. You got to get a few more hacks than that, right? You can take a player's abilities offline. You know, even without the EMP, you sneak up behind, let's say, Agilities, right? That could prevent Agilities doing this, just running through your team with all these Doomfist abilities. Sombra really strong against Doomfist.
Yeah, the tough part for Switzerland is that Canada are just coming in one at a time. It's everyone at once. And XQC, really nice body block on that doorway earlier on. Kept both tanks for Switzerland inside.
We actually saw this strategy come out from the Los Angeles Gladiators during the regular season. I remember Monty Doa casting a game where they had Hydration sitting up on the high ground as Doomfist here on Gibraltar, and then they were able to put Surefall up here on the Widowmaker. And it was so difficult to get through those doors because you have the Winston on one side body blocking.
You cover them all.
Yeah, the Doomfist on the other, and they're so fast, both of those heroes, that they're able to just turn and just get to the low ground and do some damage there. So You kind of see, it's interesting. You think all the way back to Overwatch League, right? This is a strategy we saw some teams use, specifically the Gladiators, which featured Surefour use during the regular season.
So this door is covered. The one below Surefour is currently being eyed off by XQC. Agilities is on the right-hand side. So between all that, plus Banny, Crimzo, and the rest is just on Overlook. Super hard to answer that. Now, this is what happens when a Doofus is hacked. We haven't seen it much this map, but it makes it pretty frustrating to play. You can't do a heck of a lot. The hack expires, though, when he gets the Meteor Strike. Scorpion, no! It's turned into jam. And there it is, Canada. Another strong defensive showing here on Gibraltar. The Swiss advance no further in the shuttle phase.
And that's a tough one. The EMP was good. It connected with 3 players who just didn't get Crimzo, who had his Transcendent. So you weren't able to finish any of those hack players off. And then Agilities uses the Meteor Strike once he gets all his abilities back online and just able to win that fight. Stop any payload progress there from Switzerland. They do complete point A, though. They were able to break that to everyone's setup. Just difficult breaking that point B.
Canada was able to output about twice the amount of damage that Switzerland were able to achieve there, and kind of stands to reason that Canada were nicely set up there and had the high ground control. This is definitely a lesson, in multiple respects for Switzerland. Canada aren't quite done yet. Be on the attack in just a moment here. Banny just hanging on by the skin of his teeth. And look at that little adjustment at the end. Now, Anna Sleep Dart actually on the LAN client here and at home. Obviously, the lag time between you firing the shot is a little bit different. So I've spoken to some people who've come across and sort of played on LAN. And they said, I believe we were speaking to the Swiss team, and they said, no, it was IPN.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, like you don't have as much lead as you normally do online, or you need to lead more online. So it's trickier to hit on this client.
It's funny how Crumb said the same thing after the Talent Takedown. When he was playing a decent amount of Ana. But I was thinking it's great to see a lot of the supports that we saw during the Overwatch League, during the Overwatch World Cup. During Overwatch League, we saw so much, Zen Mercy that we never really got to see, like, Bonnie play so many different. Came out of nowhere. We didn't get to see Bonnie play like really, any Ana or not as much Lucio, right? They would play Boink in certain situations on Lucio. So it's really nice that you get to see Raucus play some Ana again. It's really nice to see the support players be able to show off their versatility yet again with all the supports in the meta now.
And that's as they would have wanted to do, right? The Overwatch League was just. You get in there, you play your very best. Okay.
The double shield, double pirate ship strategy.
So
this is very effective.
What it lacks in subtlety, it has in efficiency. A lot of damage here. XQC will.
A tough time here again.
Yeah. I mean, the card is moving in all fairness, so he has to turn his back. Note obviously also sort of sat in the back here. Now, Switzerland are dropping down inside the choke here. So bubble put down, but that's now expired and health just gets pasted up against the wall. Crimzo and Noda both down though. So Lux and Shinoda have done a good job of picking off those crucial targets. Bunny would love to get a resurrect here, but actually, can't just keep rolling with this Bastion. He's about to get shield bash here. It's not going to be pretty. No, Shinoda doesn't quite get there. It's a trade. Now we can move away from this whole Bastion thing, I think. I think we can move past that. Yep. But it is Surefour, and he does like to use his tank configuration.
No, I think the issue is the Torb. I think they may come back and try this one more time here.
How is it there? What do you mean? Like, as in, it meant that you didn't have the Diva, or the Torb was a...
No, you needed the Ana, so when they dove onto the turret, you just throw the grenade down, the biotic grenade down at the feet, deny them all that healing coming in, and then keep the Bastion topped up.
The server room now. XQC charging away, Surefour once again in position. So Switzerland now, they have the advantage of kind of knowing that Canada don't have mobility. So they can try and outmaneuver them, encircle them, get to Surefour. But he has tank configuration now as well, so that might even backfire on them. Lux, fortunate to be alive. I think a halt was even employed by Canada to try and hold him in position. And Remix is down there, lost their mercy already. Note just goes in, it takes what he wants.
Well, they have Note pushing the high ground, and then XQC just pushing the cart here, and it's like, who do you focus during this?
Well, XQC gets himself a nano boost there, and so Shinoda just crumples as he swings in with the energized hammer. Primal range for Hell. XQC, that's like super heavyweight class kind of fight. Unfortunately, Hell jumping up into the air, left the payload and gave Canada that point.
A few more kills come through for Canada. A lot of players getting that forward spawn here from Switzerland.
You're trying to take the fight to Felix, you're trying to get chaotic, but you gotta understand that this guy was born and molded, raised in that sort of environment. His stream is like an assault on the senses. Light, sound, action. We would love a situation like that getting aggressive, but
Is the Pharah the right play here, going up against Note's Diva, and then you also have the Bastion in play? Because Bastion, like we mentioned with Soldier 76, gets that damage fall off as well.
it's not great, especially now because you still need to deal with the Bastion, right? The Pharah doesn't really answer that at all, especially now with an Orisa shield in front. Helv, duck and cover, covering your eyes will not prevent you from being vaporized by that self-destruct, and that's it. Canada, rather efficiently, to be honest, dispatch of Switzerland here. And one of their final hurdles before they face their last game of the day, and of course, their rival in the United States.
And you can tell Canada really wanted to get this 4-0, wanted to go in, and without a map loss to that final match against USA, where they did try some fun stuff, some stuff with Symmetra, Torbjorn, Bastion at times, but as soon as it didn't work, they switched off of it right away. There, they make some adjustments there with the Bastion, and able to make it work towards the end. Switzerland, I know we saw at times they were able to take a few fights, combo a few ultimates, looked quite good. I just did not enough here against them.
Yeah, a couple of moments there, but in general, Canada were able to play non-standard, some maybe suboptimal compositions and still get away with it. And at the end of the day, if you fundamentally are not on the same level, you are not going to be able to succeed in these situations, and Canada can style on you. Let's head down to the floor and hear from one of our youngest rising stars in the Overwatch League. It's Agilities with Malik.
Thank you very much, Uber. I'm here with Agilities. Man, you guys got second place last year at BlizzCon. You come here, you're unscathed, a perfect 16-0 in maps so far. What is your recipe for success in Team Canada?
I think like having the structured coaching staff is really good. Like we got Jane, we got Sword, we got Danny. They're all helping out with map strats and stuff. And I mean, we're just having more fun this year, and it's also fun. We're Overwatch League players, most of us, so it's just like a chill event for us, and we're having a good time.
That's awesome, dude. Just having a good time, man. That's the recipe. All right, so, you guys are all experienced, all Overwatch League players, but the good thing about the World Cup is there's so much talent. There's so many new faces that you get to face off against. So my question to you is, have there been any DPS players on the other teams that have kind of surprised you a little bit with how talented they were?
I think the main one is Onigod. Other than that, I haven't been paying too much attention, but Onigod is definitely Overwatch League tier, I think.
Oh yeah, he shocked me a little bit too. I think both of the players on that team did. All right, last question for you is actually one for the last matchup of today. You guys got Team USA coming up. How are you feeling about the matchup, man? Any smack talk, any thoughts that you want to get out there?
I think that we're gonna win, obviously, but my main thing is just we're having fun with these games. This was the warm-up. We weren't really trying, but yeah, I think we're gonna win.
Do you feel like you properly hit your strats all through the stage?
That was kind of the plan. These teams were easier, so we just hit our strats and played what we didn't want, and now we're gonna take it all into USA.
Woo! All right, well, thank you very much, Agilities. Much appreciated. And guys, we're gonna go ahead and break down that Team Canada victory with the casters. Take it away, boys.
All right, some strong words coming out there from Agilities. That's what we'd like to, strong, in terms of what we normally get from him. He's very polite, very kind guy. So Battle of Words obviously raging on the stage, and of course over in the Twitter sphere, guys. That's why it's time for our T-Mobile Fan Pulse, brought to you by the fastest network ever. Here we go. Ultimate coordination, Matt, ultimate economy, team fighting. That's something we definitely look for in this game.
Look at that. They do a great job of using that Sombra EMP in combination with whether it's an Earth Shatter or self-destruct to be able to rattle off a lot of kills in these fights.
Something we've also said that, we've criticized some of these other teams for as well, overusing some of those ultimates in scenarios like that. It's a fine line, between using not enough to win a fight and essentially wasting ults and then using too much. So, that is definitely something where we constantly try and observe from these teams. And Canada, USA can expect to see that. I think Norway have actually demonstrated their ability to do that. One of our favorite things to see.
And note, we talked about him a lot during the Overwatch League season. Extremely impressive off-tank player for the Boston Uprising. His rise to stardom kind of gets lost with how good Striker was throughout the whole year. But at the beginning for the Boston Uprising, you were talking about Note and Kalios, they'll split some time, whatever. Note was so good that it just kind of pushed Kalios all the way out.
That's true. And then there was a period where we saw Kalios play a little bit of that Zarya, but eventually that was something that we we saw picked up by other players on the team, and Note showed himself to be just really incredible. I mean, it was when we talked about the MVP or the Rookie of the Year, I always, that's not an award, by the way, but I always had an idea Rookie of the Year or Young Player. There are 5 or 6 of them, that I'd throw out there. Agility's definitely one of them. Space, Note, definitely someone you could put in that conversation. He's like a franchise player in my opinion, you know what I mean? That's a sports ball term, but he's going to be around for a while, and he's definitely going to be making an impact. We've got one more, and people, I mean, you probably shouldn't listen to what I say anyway, but...
no, you definitely shouldn't.
Now, breakfast condiments, I guess you have cheese for breakfast in Europe, right? That's quite common. So,
okay.
You know, obviously maple syrup because that's like the easy one. Yeah. Don't listen to what I say. It's really wasted.
Yeah, it was a bad joke.
Yeah,
that ended up being a tweet.
Yes, but there it is, ladies and gentlemen. So, of course, as the battle for the top rages on Take Your Team to trending with hashtag OWWC on Twitter, of course, with the fastest network ever. Keep it going. Let me know. Maybe just get some better lines from me on Twitter. That's what we like. Let's have a look back over the match, though, and sort of see exactly how things played out here, because I've definitely seen Canada in the driving seat a lot of the time, Matt. How much can you really say?
Look, another team that really didn't do anything to stop the Sombra play from Surefour. I think his shot calling playing Sombra, how to engage, his teamwork with XQC has been really strong. And I think whether it's Agilities or Mangachu in the lineup, two guys who can play so many different heroes, I would be shocked if we don't see a ton of this in the USA match. A ton of Doomfist coming out from Agilities. I know I can think back when we were in Denver casting Contenders, and he was playing a decent amount of Doomfist. Very strong Doomfist player.
Yeah, that period of time was when he first really started to actually get some action. Now he seems like a must-have.
And I think if you're Switzerland, you go back and watch this fight over and over again, and this is kind of where things are going wrong for you.
It says a lot, though, really, doesn't it?
You use two big ultimates like an EMP and you use a Dragon Blade, and you're not able to win the fight because you leave a McCree standing in the middle of the open to just kind of take you out. Like, got to get a little bit better with prioritizing some of those targets.
Again, it also comes to calling sort of midway through and later in the fight. You start a fight by calling a target, which is great, but once that target is down, or if you lose the player, then you need to keep that communication going. I'd like to think that McCree normally would be pretty high up on the totem pole of of priorities when you're calling targets. That seems like a bit of a breakdown in communication late into the fight. This is, that's unfortunate.
Scorpion's just down there.
It's just perfect, though, isn't it? That was almost Lux as well. Like, that could have been just astonishing.
He catches the Mercy there, Remix, as he's trying to actually go down, not able to. And Surefour here, bit duration tank towards the end. He doesn't really even get that much because everybody else is already dead via Agilities and Note.
Well, you love to see that stuff from Canada as well. Some perfect placement from Note. Everyone on that roster's looking strong. Been good to see Switzerland as well. They've got a lot of knowledge and insight to bring back to their home region. Coming up after this, though, Norway versus USA. One to be checking out. We'll see you guys after the break. I'm sure you're excited. We'll catch you in a bit.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. And by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup.
They don't just play for a team. They play for every fan, every rival, every moment, every match. And when everyone watching expects the best, they perform with the best. Welcome back to the Overwatch World Cup 2018 Los Angeles qualifier. I'm Malik, tag teaming hosting duties with Puckett. And I gotta say, man, we've been having a lot of fun here today. The Blizzard Arena is amazing as usual. You guys are great as usual. And I hope you guys at home are having a lot of fun as well. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we got coming up for the rest of the day. We've already seen Norway and Austria do battle, as well as Canada and Switzerland do battle. We have Switzerland and Brazil later on today, as well as Canada and USA to end the day. But coming up next, we got Norway going up against Team USA. Now, Norway, woo! Yeah, this is definitely a USA-centric crowd. Earlier today, we saw Norway do battle, and they were able to come out with the victory against Austria. We saw Team USA do their thing yesterday, and it was really awesome because we saw some cool strats. We saw some Metro, we saw Bastion, we saw all kinds of cool stuff. So a lot of people are wondering if we're going to see some more cool strats in this game. What do you guys think? You think we'll see some cool strats? I'm hoping for it. But either way, this is kind of Team USA getting warmed up. But I want to remind you guys out there to make sure you let your voice be heard and tell us who you think is going to come out victorious at the end of the day, because 2 teams are going to be moving on to BlizzCon. So let us know using the hashtag OWWC2018, and maybe your tweet might end up on the broadcast. Well, Fan Post, powered by T-Mobile, is what that's all about. Anyways, guys, you ready for the match? You ready for this? All right. Well, without any further ado, let's get things suited and booted and send things on over to our casters, Monty and Doa.
Well, we're not wearing suits. Monty is kind of wearing hiking boots, I guess. I don't know. So we're getting there, Malik. We're working on it.
I'm wearing boots. They're not anything close to hiking boots.
I don't know. They're kind of.
I would not go hiking.
They're robust boots. We'll put it that way.
That's right.
There you go. Well, now that we know about Monty's boots, it's time to move on to our match. Shut up, I'm talking. Norway versus United States of America. That's right. And this is a big match. Stop laughing. Because Norway needs to win this one to stay in it. They still have a shot. They got that 3-1 win earlier in the day over Austria, so there's still a chance.
Yeah, there definitely is still a chance for them, but they also have to hope that even with a big win against USA, that USA would also have a big loss to Canada later.
True enough, yeah. It takes a little bit more than the win, but hey, they can do their part right now. There is a roster for Team Norway, the team that threatens to unseat the current 1 and 2, perhaps, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, and I think that if they play, when they don't get frazzled, they're looking good. But the United States has been very good at frazzling their opponents, as it were. They've been putting on really quite a bit of pressure. When they get an advantage, they sink their teeth in, they don't let go, and they pursue it aggressively. They're not giving their opponents a lot of time to react. They're not giving their opponents a lot of time to think. And that means you have to really have rapid and clear shot calling. And after King's Row earlier today on Norway, where they were floundering around there for a minute, you do wonder how much the style of Team USA may throw them for a loop.
True enough. And with the U.S., too, you got to talk about their coach. When they need help, they just call AAA. That's right. Aaron Arrow Atkins. He's going to help them out with the strats, and things have worked out. I like that it has been wacky, like you said. You know, the Symmetra and everything. It's not car trouble, but, you know, maybe payload trouble.
Well, at least they've got a mechanic for their Bastion player, right?
That is true. Yep, that's right. That's, you know, maybe not a mechanic that lasts too long in maps and things like that.
Hey, man, AAA can keep the payload moving, too. And isn't that the most important thing, keeping those payloads rolling?
That's right. Please sponsor us. We're going to go to Lijiang Tower for the first map of the day. It's going to be Control, of course, between Team Norway and the United States of America. Or USA for short. Did you know it was just USA for short?
Is it?
You don't have to put the T in there.
I wouldn't have known if everybody hadn't been chanting it like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, that's what that meant. Oh, okay.
There we go. They're helping us. Now we know.
I thought it was warning people about Winston not to underestimate simian aggression. Yeah, well, there we go. Norway on the attack, as is US. We're going to start things out on Gardens again. USA nearly a lock for that trip to BlizzCon, but Norway could start to rain on their parade a little bit. We'll see what happens here.
Sinatra going to be coming out with a McCree, so an unusual start. We rarely see that on Lijiang Tower, but they will be able to deal with some of the flanks from Trax Sombra, as well as Onigod on the Tracer.
Get that flashbang in there. Right now, aggressively rolling towards the point. Gelos gets the flashbang in onto Tricky. That's gonna get that D.Va really low, but Norway on the point right now, trying to claim it first. The U.S. regrouping, pushing Norway back into the hallway a little bit here. Flashbang, that one got eaten up. Sinatraa has to back away, but he's got a lot of pocket healing right now. Onigod trying to deal with him. Tricky and Aiko finally down. So it's been a grueling affair, but the U.S. kind of pushing forward here. Oh, the stick on Sinatraa. The Onigod finds his mark. Hydration brings in the rally too. And the U.S. still managing to hold on to this point right now. Man, what a back and forth point. The point still hasn't been capped. Norway had nearly gotten there. IPN on the Moira kept them in it a little ways with the Coalescence, but finally, the U.S. will take the point.
I'm really surprised because U.S. was a player down for a lot of it. And yes, Norway did lose the D.Va mech on Tricky, but he rebacked in the end. And you think without Muma there, that was going to be an easy win. The USA just contest the point until they get the necessary pickoffs, and that's what does it.
Transcendence early from Raucus. As the aggression comes in, Decon popped that Primal Rage pretty early in the fight. Sound barrier now for Norway. Tracked down, the Moth booped him out. Decon does get the kill on Raucus though, so it's a 1-for-1 as US tries to defend, but Sinatraa starting to turn this one on. Nice shots on IPN, and Onigod might go down as well.
Decon going to get chased off. Space is going to pursue him all the way. Muma there to back him up. And at the start of that, the track did scare the Transcendence out of Raucus by appearing behind him, but he didn't have EMP at that point. But you know what it did? Forced him to use the Translocator, and that's when Moth found him and booped him off the edge right as the EMP came online. So it was a very narrow fight, but USA winning it at the end.
Decon boops Muma off the edge there. With the jump, it looks like the EMP may have been a factor in that one as well. U.S. still in control of the point. This one has been action-packed so far. Onigod down, Raucus finds a big pick. And Norway just starting to have a bit of trouble keeping things together, and I think that's what they recognize too. They reset, gonna try to regroup a bit more.
Yeah, you got about one more fight left here, maybe one more than that if you are really lucky. They are gonna make some changes. Reinhardt coming out. Yeah. Track going to be on the Brigitte now. Onigod with the Zarya. So they've got to make something work right here. They're gonna be playing into a Transcendence most likely pretty soon.
Going for the 3-3 with the Ana rather than the Moira here. Meanwhile, Onigod down early due to the Primal Rage from Muma. He got anti-healed by IPM, but it doesn't matter. No one was there to do the damage. A couple kills for Norway, and they actually turned this one around. The U.S. gets pinned. The U.S. wins that fight, rather. I'm used to Norway being right.
Yeah,
there we go. U.S. takes Gardens.
Yeah, they really did use the Primal Rage early there. Muma going to enter the fight using the Primal Rage, gets the juggle in the corner, dealing a huge amount of damage in that confined space.
Yeah.
That means USA going to take it 100-0. Not too shabby to start things off here. They want this win. They want everything to come down to their final match against Canada in a couple of hours for that first place seed. Norway still fighting to stay alive here.
I do question Norway a little bit for running the Winston into the McCree and the Brigitte. That does seem like you're kind of asking for your Winston to get perma-stunned when he comes in. So I don't know. Maybe some comp switches are in order, but we're going to go to Control Center. So I'm sorry, no, we're going to go to Night Market, actually. So this is an opportunity to bring out the Reinhardt right away.
Yeah, both teams going to bring out the Reinhardt. Effectively, we got mirror compositions rolling here. And Rock's going to try and throw in that Bionade. Is eaten by the defensive matrix.
Yeah, wow, early kills for the U.S. They waste no time taking down Team Norway. Finishing off, and man, it's going to be a rough stagger, too, for Norway. And that's going to secure the point pretty early on for the U.S.
Yeah, everybody taking out of the side of Norway. A lot of ult charge Muma already quite close to that Earth Shatter, so they'll be feeling good at defending getting on this choke point.
Well, Norway coming back in again. Trying to build up those ultimates. Muma does get stunned. There's a kill in the hydration. So good start for Norway. The Shatter comes in, and whoa, the charge comes through for Muma. Knocking a lot of people out of the way, doing the damage, and setting up even more for the U.S. And that's already another reset for Norway. 2 failed attacks, and look at the Norway side. They just now, I should say, have some ultimates coming online.
Yeah, Onigod was one of the last players to be eliminated in that first fight and did have a lot of charge, so he was able to get ahead of the rest of his team in this ult charge race, but Sinatra's going to be waiting there. There it is.
And grab right in the middle of the Norway team. The follow-up comes through almost immediately. That's way too much damage for Norway to handle. Moth does go down. Well, you should be able to get back to the point pretty quickly. Sleep dart might be it. Hey, you know, yeah, why not? Enjoyment while it lasts. Tactical crouching. You never know when those Widowmaker headshots are coming in. You gotta be careful.
Gotta be ready.
That's right.
Gotta be ready.
Gotta be prepared. All right, Space is raising his APM. That's good to know. How high can you get on a pair of joysticks? That's the question. Moon with the kill on the track right away. The U.S. started out. Oh man, there goes Tricky as well. So, I mean, Norway basically just getting spawn camped at this point. And Muma will be sleeping right next to the spawn. Uh-oh. Run!
Does get a little bit of healing there from the Biotic Grenade, making sure that it's not going to be eliminated or have any issues getting out of a sticky situation. Norway's going to be charging back. There's the Graviton.
All right, this is their moment. They got to chain this Graviton Surge into a team fight win. Rally comes through for Norway as well. They're throwing everything they've got at this fight right now. Decod is a one to drop first, though. Self-destruct does get two for US as well. And Norway continues to kind of struggle in this attack. IPN down, and that's 99. Nobody can get to the point. And map one, 200-0 over the 2 rounds in favor of the U.S.
I mean, there wasn't enough pressure from that grab because Decod was slept in the back. He tried to get through, but there was no hammer swinging going onto the massed group of Team USA players, and it was a total shutout, not only when it comes to 2-0, but 200% to 0 as well. So it's about as good of a start as you could hope for Team USA.
Yeah, true enough. I mean, looking at the elims, it was 133-21 overall for the U.S. So the Norway just kind of really having a hard time getting started in this one.
Yeah, it is pretty rough. So we'll see if Norway can bounce back. They were looking really strong on the control map earlier today, but obviously a very different caliber of opponent.
True enough. I feel like with these backgrounds, we should be standing like this. There.
I like how they tilted all the teams beforehand, you know?
That's right. Edgy. Well, guys, we're going to our second map, so we'll have to see what Norway chooses. Of course, they lost the map, so they do get to pick. We've seen Kings Row a lot of times, although Norway had a really hard time on Kings Row versus Austria, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick a different hybrid map.
Yeah, and it does look like they are going to pick Eichenwald, which I'm really happy about because I think this is a fantastic map. And we haven't seen it a whole lot so far at this stage of the Overwatch World Cup. It's always been a lot of Kings Row, so we'll see what Norway has. They may have been saving this map for this particular moment in time.
Could be, but again, they just looked weirdly out of sorts against Austria earlier in the day on Kings Row, which is strange to see because it's such a classic map. Everybody feels like they play well on Kings Row, but that one didn't go well. I think Eichenwald is a good choice.
Yeah, I do too. And also, I think it's a good map for Pharah, which I think could play into some of Norway's strengths given what we saw in Rialto.
That's a good point. Well, yeah, I mean, Rialto went extremely well for Norway with the Pharah. I mean, Austria couldn't get any progress at all, basically, on the payload. So, some for the U.S. to think about, but they seem to have plenty of strategies in their pockets to pull out. Eichenwald will be our second map. Like we said, a hybrid map after a pretty one-sided win for the United States on Lijiang Tower.
I always love watching this map. I think it's my favorite map overall in Overwatch. Especially Point B is always interesting. There's so many different routes you can take through the castle there, the keep. You can play the high ground game. You can pop out of the lower doorways. It always presents a lot of interesting opportunities for a variety of compositions.
Sure enough. And it is going to be the Pharah on defense for the U.S. Looks like Track may be thinking about bringing the Pharah out on attack. So we might have Pharmacy versus Pharmacy as we start things off. And Sinatra with the Doomfist. Something we've been seeing more and more. And honestly, as this meta develops, I mean, Doomfist is going to be one of the key players in it.
Yeah, we saw that graphic that was brought up by Uber and Mr. X yesterday, I believe, where it was like USA and Canada had 30% of their playtime on Doomfist, and the other teams at this stage had 1% average.
Wow.
So it really has been core to the success.
True enough. All right. U.S. trying to defend here. Norway on the attack. They've got Onigod on the Sombra, too. Trying to cause some chaos in the back lines anyway. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Ooh, gets hit as he tries to hack. Has to translocate out.
Let's go all the way back right now. And Sinatra going to be falling back right now, trying to play around the corner. They're slowly pushing them in. And this is how you play Pharah on this map. Right, as Hydration gets the kill on Onigod, is you want to push in slowly. Sinatra was actually anti-healed and then killed by Norway. So if they can back out here without losing any additional members, And they won't be able to do that. They could have had a respawn advantage.
Muma has to run, though. Loses a lot of health, but it looks like Norway's going to go back to spawn for the moment. Nice grenade to finish off Tricky. Rock is certainly hitting those shots on the Ana. I think he's pretty happy to have this hero back in the meta again.
Yeah, his nades have been good today. Sinatraa there just playing around the cover provided by the Winston bubble. As it fades away, he will retreat back towards his team. Now, when you play Pharah attacks, it's not quick, right? It's not a dive. You need to, it's all about corralling them into the back of the point and then striking with your tanks in a confined space. They're not getting those opportunities.
Yeah, pretty much Sinatraa goes deep. They tried to pair that with the bio grenade from Raucus. Meanwhile, it's a nano boost given over to Sinatraa. Is he really in a position to make much use of this? Oh, maybe. Yeah, there's one on Onigod right away. Gets a DMEC onto Tricky as well. Certainly does put that to good use, and he can escape if he wants to. Doesn't need to, and he gets a kill on Aiko at the very end of it all. It's a team kill for Norway.
We've seen so many nano boosted
US.
Doomfist so far, and that is just another example of what you can do on this hero.
Yeah.
If anybody's chunked out at all, you can basically one-shot them with any of your abilities, not only the Rocket Fist.
Not bad. Norway has some ultimates to work with on the attack again. They finally have that barrage for track. And Nanaboost comes out for Norway. They're going to go ahead and send in Decod with that one. A little bit of damage. Rock is taken out by the self-destruct, so with the Ana out of the way, that's an opportunity for Norway. Track gets hydration, too, in the air-to-air space, trying to cut him out of the sky, but there's a barrage right now. Gets up there, but the damage has been done. No kills out of that one, though. Sinatraa down as well. So, in the brawl, both teams losing members.
However, they are going to be coming back right now. Aiko does get the resurrection on the track, but he does pay with it with his own life. Lost still on the flank. Looks like Norway may just have enough. Muma is slept right now, finally back up. Now he has a Primal Rage. He probably will commit it.
We'll see if Track goes down in the air-to-air. Hydration fighting. Track does get one shot onto Hydration. No mercies here to help out with. And it looks like it will be Norway finally getting the payload started.
And what really tipped that over the edge for Norway was a couple of sleep darts. It's been such an important story, these Ana players in the World Cup, but getting 2 sleeps onto Muma eliminated any tank presence from the point, and that made it much easier for Norway to take a victory on point A and at least start off their attempt to move towards point B.
Yeah. The US did manage to hold for a little while anyway. About 3 minutes in the time bank for Norway right now. Primal Rage comes in for Muma, wasting no time. Try to take an aggressive defensive stance here. Sinatraa does get tracked with that swap over to the Tracer. And ooh, IPN trapped in the hallway, but Muma takes enough damage, has to get out. Gets chased down though by Tricky. Norway has a real opportunity to get some distance on this payload. Muma did get rezzed. Maybe they can turn it around. Tricky getting DMEC, might have chased that one a bit too far. Hydration comes in, gets 2 with the barrage actually, wow.
Yeah, US is holding in the choke point right here. Aiko attempting to push it just a little bit further forward, prevent it from rolling back at the very least. They have to regroup entirely. Onigod gets slept and woken up. Fortunately had his recall, but that'll be on cooldown now. Sinatraa, guess who's in your back lines?
It's Sinatraa and he's killing all your mans. There we go, IPN down already in the stick. On the Decod, gets low, and I don't think he's gonna be able to survive this one. He has to pop the Primal Rage just to live, but you know, are you really gonna get much out of this? You can't even get to the payload. It gets Sinatraa in the end, but still, Norway way back at their spawn right now. Now finally moving back to the payload.
Another sleep too onto Onigod. Does get triggered immediately. Decod chased down Sinatraa. Almost back to rejoin his teammates, and this is what we're talking about. USA fearless when it comes to moving forward and spawn camping.
Well, the level of aggression is insane, right? I mean, the US is just going crazy and taking fights in places you never see teams do that. Oh! If only he could perch like a gargoyle on the edge of that roof, but no. Slides off. Muma looking into spawn right now. And that payload is actually moving all the way back to the beginning. It's almost there.
Yeah, you almost never see this kind of spawn camping on Eichenwalde, but it's just been so dominant thus far for USA. Look at the amount of ultimates they're going to be coming up onto in the next minute that we have remaining. There's a nano boost on a Muma, there's a DMAC, everybody tossed off the anti-duration. It's IPN.
I mean, you would never expect to have a team trying to defend against you right here on Eichenwald. Like, this is, again, just like a level of insanity in terms of the aggression that we never see.
It's fun to watch, though.
Sure is, yeah. It's certainly dominating from the U.S. right now. Norway got the payload going, but they might not get more after that. Nice shots by Raucus. Gets a far Another great sleep dart out of DCOD. He had the nano boost, too. Gonna get nothing out of that one. Finally comes in, tries to get a bit of revenge, but we're down to 20 seconds, so, and that payload is nearly back to the beginning.
Raucus is having a great game.
He is.
I mean,
been having a great weekend, man. His autoplay has looked so good. Substruct comes in. Oh, Track gets a shield up just in time. Oni got not so lucky. IPN down as well. Do the barrage from Hydration. The U.S. ready to get what is essentially a full hold. The payload did get started, but not much further than that. Overtime expires, nobody gets to the payload, and man, what a point B stomping from Team USA.
They only got it 31 meters Norway.
Man.
So basically they have to full hold right here because it won't be difficult for Team USA to get it through, like basically into the choke point.
Well, you don't even need to get it through the gate. You just need to move it a little ways off of where it starts, and that's it.
You open that portcullis, you push it a few meters, and that's all you have to do.
Yeah. Wow. Well, Norway, a little bit of a frustrating attack round for them. They struggled to take the point. When they finally did, it was the U.S. just kind of all over them. And this is what we kind of saw earlier, too. You mentioned this, actually, towards the end of the match against Austria, that when you put the pressure onto Norway, when you don't give them the chance to reset and talk things out, things fall apart rather quickly, don't they?
Yeah, I think it's a bad matchup for Norway, honestly. I mean, the
right
bubble,
outside the shield.
The bubble placement was just, it just wasn't there. You know, he had to walk out because Raucus was a little bit forward. Raucus was on the cusp of taking Track out mid-flight, and then ends up stifling the nano boost on the DCOD at the same time.
Hydration putting in a good round on the Pharah as well. As we expect to see from him, definitely one of the best Pharahs we had in Overwatch League over the last year.
So there it is.
Yeah, that's all the farther you have to get it.
Looks like almost through the gate.
Yeah. So the time that it's going to take for the gate to open, if the U.S. takes point A, is going to be crucial for Norway to get back there and have any hope of defending. But yeah, you basically do have to hold, full hold here if you're Norway.
Yeah, you do. And we'll see what Norway can do with this. Widowmaker on the defense. They will be using the Pharah one more time. And is Muma going to play the Wrecking Ball? No, he's not. Got excited there for a second.
That would be cool, but no, it'll just be the just a Winston for Muma.
Sinatra and the Genji looks like they want to dive a target. Hydration, a specialist on this Sombra, is going to find the Widowmaker, I think, pretty much immediately. They'll wrap all the way around to the point, though. So Hydration's looking for support.
The chair.
Uh-oh.
Hydration gets anti-healed. It's all right. It's got a health pack there when it wears off. U.S. already approaching the point here. A little bit of damage on Sinatra. Onigod takes the high ground for a little bit of safety, but he's losing a lot of health right now. He needs some healing. Oh, he doesn't get a Track from on high. Gets him with the rocket. Moth comes in, though, for the aggression. Finishes off Onigod. Trying to get the healing up. 2 for his team. Muma needs some more, but it's only IPN really trying to defend Track on high. But everybody's kind of missing health right now.
Ico was hacked and then destroyed.
Yeah.
I may be able to get Raucus here. Sinatra coming back into the fray. Track going to use this barrage nice and early. Nearly chunks down Sinatra. And then takes him out with Onigod's help.
Yeah, but Muma and Moth come right back in again. Eminem for the kills on Track and IPM. And that payload is certainly under threat right now. 1 tick taken already. The U.S. just kind of muscling their way in there. Not really winning a fight decisively until right now, but just sort of taking bits and pieces.
And DCOD's going to come in because he has Primal, and they have to go for this play, this defense.
There's no choice. I mean, if you don't hold it here, you don't win the map, right? You got to go for it. Raucus tosses that nano boost in. Believe that went on to Muma like you
went on the
expected.
Hydration.
Ooh, he got the payload going already. So Norway was there, but they stepped off long enough for the U.S. to get it started.
Yeah,
did not expect that.
Hydration was the beneficiary of that nano boost, actually. Running around on the points, and now the payload moving 4 minutes and over 30 seconds now as well. You have to wait for this portcullis to raise, but they're already in position on the bridge. Look at this, Muma, Nucleus Primal, he can just punch them back. They're not even gonna reach it, most likely.
I doubt it. Muma's Primal raging already. And yeah, the U.S. is taking the high ground hydration, taking a nap here. Manages to get out with the translocate anyway. And he's got the EMP. Even if Norway gets there, they're not going to be able to use anything, and they don't. The United States up 2-0 in this series.
I mean, what you didn't see there was Muma was 96% to Primal, and then just Primaled while they were walking out of the chokes. And there's you just can't get back after that, right? You're just not going to make it back to the payload. So
pretty much.
That's USA up 2-0 in this series. Norway all but out of the World Cup at this point in time.
Pretty much. I mean, two very quick maps put USA heavily in the lead, and it's hard to imagine a reverse sweep coming out of Norway after the way those maps went.
I mean, even if they win, though, it's like the map differential just isn't going to be there.
Yep. All right, well, let's see what Muma's got to say after those two maps. Malik is down with him on the floor.
I'm back. That quick. Thank you, Noah. Here with Muma. Muma, man, you guys are obviously having a lot of fun out there. It's very rare that you see teams camp the spawn and successfully do it so well. Tell me, how much coordination does it take for you guys to do that?
I think our scrims have been going pretty well, so I think we've got our coordination down. We're using this really as like a warm-up scrim for our big match coming up after this.
All right, let's talk a little bit about that big match, man. How are you feeling going into that? I know you guys have been hiding a lot of strats and whatnot, but are you expecting a 4-0 victory, or are you expecting a tight contest?
We haven't really had the try on stage yet, so I'm excited for this match just because it's like we have so much ready and so much that we've hit.
Now, I heard you were the brains and the mastermind behind that Symmetra Bastion strat that we saw yesterday. So I want to ask you the same thing I asked Raucus, because, you know, I'm just jonesing for it. Do you have any, like, strategies for Reaper by any chance?
Reaper? I mean, I actually think Reapers could be pretty strong right now. I haven't really considered running it at all, but I definitely think that if we come up with one that involves him, it could probably be pretty good.
Please. Please do it. Please.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. He said he'll see what he can do. All right, everybody give it up for Muma. We still got another half to go, though, ladies and gentlemen, so please stay tuned. We'll be right back after the break.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. And by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup.
Yeah, unlock the trunk. Hey, how's it going, man? I've got a few more things to grab, and I'll be right back. Whew. Got some camping stuff, catch.
Camping stuff?
The huge. A little bit more. Hold on.
I said we were going to lunch.
Oh, Daredevil helmet, traffic cone. Yeah, you know me, man.
Huh?
I like to keep it safe, but also a little bit dangerous.
You gotta be kidding me.
Tripod for tripoding and luggage. That has, well, you don't need to know what's in there. Don't worry about it.
My God, how much stuff do you have?
Skis.
Why the skis, Doa? You don't even ski.
Yeah, I know I don't ski. Sometimes I just like to put them on and think, you know? Oh, couch cushions. I lost the couch, but I saved the cushions, so that's great. I think that's it.
Get in the car.
What's wrong, man? You feeling okay?
I'm feeling like you tricked me into helping you move.
That is precisely what happened. Well, it's your fault for having so much cargo space.
It's my fault for being your friend.
True.
Color outside the lines in the Toyota CHR. Toyota, let's go places.
back to the Overwatch World Cup. Dylan Monty here, and right now the U.S. over Norway, rather, 2-0, and it has been a very one-sided affair.
It has been. It has been. We'll see if Norway can bounce back. Now, they did have a choice in their last match that we were casting earlier today of that assault map. They did come back on Horizon and actually show some decent play, but we'll see what happens. I mean, Norway just they look really stifled. I mean, you really have to say that it has been a absolutely full court press here from the Team USA, just pushing them all the way back into their spawn, never giving them any breathing room. It's been a challenge.
Well, it's been rough for Norway because I think to a certain extent that match or that map on Kings Row a little bit earlier in the day against Austria really gave a blueprint to the US and what works the most effective against Norway. And like you said, you just put a lot of pressure on these guys, and when they don't have that time to think and reset and sort of get ready, things kind of start to fall apart. And speaking of things kind of falling apart, I think one thing that's fun to look at is the Ana stats between these two teams. Let's check it out, man. IPN on the Ana, and then Raucus. Look at that. 25 elims to 5 rather. That's insane. And crucially, 13 deaths for IPN, 4 for Raucus, and that just kind of shows the pressure again that Team USA is putting on Norway.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams have been putting pressure on Raucus too, not in this match, but he has been one of the first players to die. It is sort of unavoidable sometimes on Ana. If you, low mobility, it can be really hard, especially if you don't have any tools to defend yourself, if your sleep dart's on cooldown or something like that. So it has been a bit of a trick, but Raucus certainly showing up in a big way today.
Yeah, I mean, that's Ana, right? Because you do have those tools, but they're very, very high skill tools, and they're relatively long cooldown tools, rather. We do have a sub. It's going to be Zachary coming in for Hydration on Team USA.
He's back.
That's right.
Once again, fresh off his, of course, Contenders North America Championship with Fusion University, which was looked a lot like this Team USA versus Norway match.
It did. That was that ended up being a pretty dominant 4-0, and we'll see if this one ends up the same way. We're going to Volskaya Industries for our next map. Is going to be the selection from Team Norway, of course. They did go with Horizon earlier in the day, but it's going to be Volskaya this time.
Interesting. We'll see what the logic is behind picking this. I do think that maybe they're moving away from Horizon because they believe that we assume they believe, considering it's what they were playing, that the triple DPS strategy is still pretty good. And if I was Norway, I would not want to play against Hydration Sombra and Sinatra's Tracer at the same time. So I think this is maybe a good selection.
Cajun, what's he eating?
Yeah,
what is he eating? The flesh of his enemies. I can't think of anything else that's easily accessible.
As far as I know, that's what you feed pet hamsters.
The flesh of your enemies?
Yeah.
Wow, jeez.
I've never owned one, so.
Okay, all right. I was worried there for a second. I thought.
Or maybe I did own one, and that's what I fed it, though. Either way.
I see. What happened to the hamster? No, never mind. Don't tell me. Here we go. Norway on the attack. It'll be the U.S. in the red on defense. Cod on that Hammond this time. Make some swaps, so yeah, they're swapping over everything pretty much. Decod. They're going to go over to the Reinhardt, Zarya, D.Va. Typical 3-3 comp now, coming out for Norway. And complete with the Moira.
Complete with random D.Va shots, looking for Zachary on the Sombra. Decod is anti-healed, and Track has slept. He slept in a bad place, too.
I can't believe, some of these sleep darts that Raucus has hit, just kind of throwing it in there as the team goes through, and you happen to get the Brigida. Have to go through multiple shields to try to land that one. Norway on the point already. The U.S. has to defend. Already the hack comes through. Raucus and Moth a little bit low, but the U.S. staying okay for now. Gotta get on the point and defend that one.
Yeah, they have to drop down to a certain point. Muma and Space have to get there. Tricky already being out of Mecha's elbow. Zachary has no pressure, so he's just been hacking away.
Oh, it was a hack on the Decod. They put the Zarya shield on him, but it just wasn't enough to keep him alive. Meanwhile, not even a tick taken by Norway, despite IPN trying to stay on the point and sneak one out.
And after all that checking around, using the Brigitte melee, using the D.Va left clicks, they just can't find Zachary just standing up there and nobody can contest him, so he's just free to complete his hacking channels. Makes it look easy.
It feels good if you're the Zenyatta too, and there's no pressure on you because you can put out a ton of damage in that situation.
Yeah, you can. So, see here right now, EMP at the ready for Zachary. There it
big
is.
EMP from Sinatra though.
Everybody hacked. Everybody anti-healed. Oh, that's That's about as clean as you could ever want.
Yeah, Zachary comes into the EMP, and that's Sinatraa right there with the pulse bomb.
They left Aiko alive to tell the tale to his allies.
That's right. Or to feed him to the hamster. That's the other question. Don't know which one it is. U.S. with a lot of ultimates to work with here, only having to use the pulse bomb and the EMP on that last one. Norway getting closer to a few, but you know, already again, they're having such a hard time even getting the attack started.
Movement up here again, just checking around, seeing if what their formation is going to be coming in.
Yep.
Go ahead and drop that bubble a little bit early and jump up onto the high ground. Play on Norway. They're going to come around the high ground side this time. Looks like they're changing up their attack. They're not going straight for the point, but there's going to be a nano boost onto a Tracer.
Whoa, that's aggressive, man. Nano boost in melee coming out from Sinatra's Tracer. Gets Aiko, but he's kind of on his own now. Harassing in the back. Maybe not the most effective nano boost ever, but it did get a support, I suppose.
They were trying to nano boost him so he could get a pulse bomb while they were all in there and clustered together, but he was just a few % shy. And yes, probably not the most effective use.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a little bit of styling coming out from Team USA now, but the match isn't over yet. You got to take it seriously. Meanwhile, Muma pops that Primal Rage as Norway totally split up right now as they try to get on the point. They lose their Moira right away. There goes Onigod. Muma racking up 2 kills already. And despite Sinatraa going down to track, this one's all USA.
It's been all USA, all match. So, and it continues to be so. Not even a tick here. Onigod, Tracer, Track, Genji, dive composition coming out now from Norway. They're able to maintain 1 ultimate, and that will be Tricky's with the self-destruct. Got 1 attack left to make this happen. Sinatraa returning with the Doomfist.
Yeah. Onigod, it's going to have to be the sneakiest Tracer ever because I'm done. Sinatraa with that Doomfist, so right onto track immediately. The Genji does nothing. Now Decon in a lot of trouble. Nano boots onto Sinatraa again, because why not, man? Oh, but he's caught by the self-destruct. That said, the U.S. already with a couple kills to start this one off again. IPN Low Moth gets the nice shots with the Ana. Nobody even gets to the point. Another strong defense from the U.S.
Well, just 1 tick. That's all USA needs to seal up this match and to put everything on the line for their games against Canada later on today, and to make sure Norway is not going to make it into that top 2.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, even if you've secured your spot to BlizzCon, you still want to get that first seed. So it's not over yet for the U.S., even if they win this one.
Yeah, there's a 6-player hack, 6-player biotic grenade. That is the dream right there.
No kidding, man. The enemies just evaporate when that happens. It's like the Team USA collectively snapped their Thanos finger.
And then everybody died instead of just half of Norway.
That's true. It wasn't half. Yeah. The entire team. Even more powerful.
I suppose half the people on the map
half the
died.
map. Yeah, that's a perfectly balanced.
Perfectly balanced.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, you know.
Sorry, Norway, you were the half that died.
Yeah, I suppose if it were me, I would have maybe snapped my fingers and made infinite food, you know, to support the entire unit.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just me, I guess.
It's, you know, double resources. That makes too much sense, though. I'm sorry.
Sure. Made a couple more planets, but, you know, some people just want to kill half the universe, I guess, you know. Yeah. Thanos is funny that way.
It doesn't have to make sense.
Doesn't it?
No, it was already a bad movie, okay? So
Or you
don't
can
worry
snap
about
your
it.
fingers and make everyone half as hungry. Yeah, just make people need less food. What you doing, Mooma? Just hanging around?
This is his new thing now. It's no longer Symmetra.
That's right.
Spawn, it's Hammond Spawn.
We need a spider wrecking ball skin, so when he's hanging there, it's like a spider in its web. Yeah. And then Widowmaker would be really afraid of it.
But she's not afraid of spiders anymore.
No, when she was a girl, she was afraid of spiders. That's right.
But not anymore. Now she's got the tattoos. She has the power of the spider now.
Become a spider fan at this point. All right, well, U.S. on the attack. Remember, all they need is that 1 tick to take the map and take the match, despite 4 maps needing to be played today. The dive comes in from the U.S., going aggressive on the back line of Norway. Meanwhile, Moth a little bit zoned out here on the Lucio, but he's keeping Raucus alive. Oh,
okay.
But Aiko, nobody keeping him alive. Sinatraa going wild here before he finally goes down. Died to the Venom Mine.
And the damage has been done. It's a 4 versus 3 for USA right now.
Might be enough right there. Frankie coming up to fight on his own. IBN can't get there.
Wow, D-Con was trying to hide, but the bionic grenade by Raucus lofted over the tops of that crate. All the damage necessary to finish off the elimination. And from downtown, Raucus will seal it. 1 tick, 1 win.
Wow.
For Team USA.
So the U.S. wins the match. Should punch their ticket to BlizzCon, but again, remember, you still want to fight for that first seed. So that match against Canada is going to be really huge. I can't wait for that one.
That's right, Raucus, the 4-0, certainly looking likely here, unless there's a big trick that Norway has up their sleeve.
I mean, they're on track, right? I mean, Norway just hasn't really gotten anything going in this match. They got 1 point on Eichenwald, and that's it.
Yeah, and now, I mean, with that, there's no way Norway can make it to BlizzCon, and we are going to be looking at USA and Canada in the top 2. That is a match that will close out our day today, and we'll see which one ends up on top. That's going to be it's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one later, but we still have one more map to go here between Norway and the US, and with things kind of locked in like that, you know, maybe things will get a little bit wacky here. Although I will have to say, you know, map score can come up to be important in the end, but it doesn't matter. U.S. is probably still going to do something weird anyway. Yeah.
It's not going to matter at this point.
All right, well, get ready for a fun map. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be Norway's pick again, so we'll see what they go with the escort map here.
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm them, I pick Junkertown because I saw Brazil win on it, so I'm thinking maybe there's a chance that we could create that same upset against Team USA.
Yeah, when you go back and think about that map, though, I mean, that was the U.S. really kind of playing it fast and loose there, and maybe not taking that one as seriously as you would think they would normally take. But
yeah, the self-staggering and trickling in was a bit real on that map.
Kind of thrown about willy-nilly, and yeah.
But it is going to be Junkertown at the end, so
that makes sense. That's the map that the U.S. lost on, so that's the one that, of course, if you're Norway, you're going to try to exploit that fact. As you can see, Junkertown, the 4th and final map of this series. United States up 3-0 in this 4-map set.
I also think that if you're Norway, you know, you like Onigod playing on the Widowmaker. He has had some good Widowmaker plays so far this weekend. So why not get him on a map where he can play one of his best heroes, maybe make the big plays with a headshot. So I think this selection makes a lot of sense for Norway.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have shown some strength with that. And despite, even if this is kind of the end of the road for Norway, which it is, I mean, they've got so many good players. And we know D-Con already playing in North American contenders. And we're definitely going to see these guys a bit more, I think, as we get ready for Overwatch League Season 2.
A lot of opportunities here for these contenders players.
Indeed. The best part of the World Cup, seeing all the rising stars around the world in Overwatch.
And also seeing Team Korea styling everybody. That's the other best part.
That is true.
That's my favorite part, personally.
That's true.
Second favorite part. I'll go with the up-and-coming players first. We'll give it to them.
This year's going to be interesting, though, with that, you know? I mean, of course, we still expect Korea to win. Hey, Crouching Reaper, hidden, well, Reaper, I guess.
He's somewhat hidden right now, just in a dark room.
Yeah.
So we'll be
That's where he likes to be. He's moody that way, you know?
I wouldn't think this would be the best place for him, though. It's in a shack. Is that where the moody people hang out, in Australian shacks in the blazing sunlight?
Oh, the Reaper Shack is a little place where you can get, well, shot by Hellfire Shot. It doesn't sound like a great place. I don't recommend it.
Sinatra tries to get a rocket fist at the doorway. A bold move, and he barely survives.
I mean, the goal maybe was to not let them out of the door at all, but that's a brave one. Oh, Zachary finds Onigod already with that Reaper. Fade into safety, or Wraith forming to safety. Oh, man, it's a lot of damage on these tanks. And you know that Norway's going to come out with a good amount of tanks here. Oh, come here, Reaper. Oh, dear.
Okay. I mean, you could stand there with 60 HP firing into a doorway at long range as Reaper, or you could, I don't know, I'm no expert. I'm no Reaper expert. But
that was the Malik tribute thing. It was it's all to make Malik happy, right?
Malik played it better.
I agree. Well, Zachary swaps over to the Junkrat now. D-Con with a couple kills. He pops space out of the mech. He takes down Sinatra, so that payload will start to move a little bit here anyway.
Yeah, you see Onigod.
Trouble hitting space.
He wanted to move over to the McCree, stop that Duke this little bit. He knows they're going to be coming in close, give him a chance to focus down the Reaper. Nice switch-off movement now with a nano boost here on the payload, but he's anti-healed by a biotic grenade. He's all on his lonesome, and now he's in the grave.
For now. That's right.
Raucus
down as well. And the U.S. just kind of, throwing themselves at the cart one at a time. And seeing how long they can delay it, I guess.
I mean, this really doesn't matter for Team USA.
No.
They've won the match, which means that it really only matters who's going to win the match versus Canada. So map score, irrelevant to them.
Oh, we got Sinatra. What? 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 What are you doing, Sinatra? USA has become a very silly place.
I couldn't agree more, Noah. I couldn't agree more.
Let's not go to Junkertown. It is a silly place. Taking a breather. Dangerous for Road Dogg because, you know, when he goes camping, sometimes he confuses those with his little camp stoves. And you don't want to breathe that stuff in.
No, you definitely don't.
No, not fun. IPN, down again, movement gets one. It's like, hey, you know, I mean, the payload's moved past there, but why not Primal Rage and just go try to kill some supports? He's nearly got Onigod down as well. Track doing a lot of damage to him, though, and that's another kill for the Hanzo. Sinatra back on the point right now. It's going to force a whole hog out of Tricky. US just falling back for the moment.
Sinatra nano boosted again.
Sinatra doesn't know how to fall back, man. He's Doomfist. Look out, another kill on the Hanzo. Thrown into the wall by the Rocket Punch. And the US has gotten a bit of defensive stability now. He's still going for it. Oh yeah, you saw it vulnerable Ana, why not?
Yeah,
no,
that was
retreat.
that was the reset button right there for the Meteor Strike. He was thinking about it, but that was not going to be a good plan.
I don't know, this is the kind of map you can't really analyze too much though. It's
nope.
Kind of just waiting and seeing what happens, you know? Oh look, it's a self-destruct, and it gets tricky. Well, got caught. Sinatra with another one on the track. Sinatra dies eventually, but it's still going to be the US winning this fight.
So we have three minutes left here for Norway. Who knows if they'll be able to make it out of this predicament. A late kill onto Zachary, he'll take that one.
Sure.
Especially since that Infrasight was up, and now you can make a much safer approach.
It's like everyone on Team USA is taking a turn dying on Widowmaker. Whose turn is it next? Raucus? Raucus, I'm looking at you.
Play some hot potato with Widowmaker.
Well, Raucus did die, but it's not on the Widowmaker. I nearly called him. The US getting forced off the payload now. Muma taken down as he was, you know, as everyone is being a bit too aggressive at the moment.
One might say this attitude is cavalier from the United States.
A bit blasé. True.
You normally expect this level of ennui from the French, but they haven't played yet.
I guess so. You know, I wonder sometimes when Hanzo climbs up a wall because he's pulling his bow back. Whoa! What?
Nice.
Whoa! That was a Doomfist, but the Doom was for the Doomfist himself rather than for his opponents. Self Doomfist. Oh, and Onigod going wild on this Widowmaker now.
He hasn't been pressured at all. Yeah. Infrasight now up 4 versus 3. Norway with the player advantage. Oh. And there's another player advantage for them. It's only the supports left. What will Raucus and Moth do?
Die to a Widowmaker. Oh, they'll sleep the Widowmaker. All right. Where's that going to go? Sinatra back on the payload again.
Raucus is still deep behind enemy lines. You can see him trying to kill track right here. He needs to reset. Yeah. Considering that his spawn has moved right now, the payload's moving. He will get staggered instead. Decod with a horse punch right there.
Horse punch?
Centaur punch? I don't know what you call it.
It's not really. Yeah,
Isn't Centaur punch one of your names for a Dota character?
No. That was Rhino Mantar.
Oh.
You've got that so wrong.
All right.
It's all right. Nice. I think we did call him Rhino Punch at one point. Yeah. That's a different game. Oh, hello. Muma's got everybody in the hallway there. Oh, a nice sleep dart, though. Just gonna hang out there. Has to run. The hit points dropping. The Venom Mine ticking. He's gonna live with just a few HP remaining, though. Meanwhile, Sinatra getting aggressive again. Finally, though, handled by Tricky. All right, so Norway continues to sort of push forward. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Oh, protection comes in for space, and they manage to keep Zachary alive after that res.
I enjoyed the ring around the turbine with the Mercy and the Hanzo.
Doesn't sound like it's too much fun for Norway, though.
No, unfortunately, I don't think it is. It's Tricky and Decod will last to fall eventually. They'll walk up and use that full auto mode at melee range.
It's a good stagger.
It certainly is. 2 minutes now for Norway. They will be switching things up. Winston, just so they have more options to control the high ground here. Can be difficult to play Reinhardt or Orisa on this last point, considering you either have to go the long way around the U-bend or in that very narrow choke point underneath.
Yeah,
Decod Gary's going to go down there anyway.
Smart swaps to make, though. They got the Winston now. Oh, Sinatraa, no! Raucus couldn't keep him alive. Track wins the Genji 1v1. Oh, but again, the U.S. coming out way ahead. Tricky about to get demeched by Zachary. And gets the Diva as well. Muma, yet another Primal Rage. This guy builds him so fast and hops up to swipe Aiko off the wall like an unwanted insect in your home.
Is that how you swipe Aiko off a wall?
Yeah, I just jump up and I backhand it.
Damn, I never knew you were so athletic.
Well, surprise, surprise. I'm not. Time for the blade. Going in, where's the sleep dart? IPN can't connect with it. That's gonna be Sinatraa doing some damage, but his face with the cleanup finally cuts Tricky out of his mech. Oh yeah. 40 seconds left for Norway to try to finish this attack.
Norway nearly at 6 ults, so not out of the realm of possibility with this single push left that they've got. A nano boost is not going to be enough for USA to really hold this as long as Norway can get in and on top of the payload.
A pulse bomb, though, could end the push or end the defense for USA pretty quick if they're not careful. There's the nano boost on the Decon, gets Sinatraa. Sinatraa tries to go in. So Norway some early kills there, but they've lost their Ana already. Track down, Zachary finds one. US with another big DPS skill. Track didn't get to pull out his Dragon Blade either, which is pretty crucial. The stick comes in, damage on the Muma, but he's just gonna go ahead and Primal Rage. Aiko down, that's first victim for Muma's Primal Rage. Norway really kind of struggling again here. And it's just gonna be Muma with like his umpteenth Primal Rage of the round. Finally the blade comes in, gets Raucus. It's a moral victory, right? Gets mobbed. Gets Zachary, it's a 3K.
All right, time to we're trying to retrieve Muma. Wants his last kill into Decon. He's gonna get it just barely. Decon can't get out in time.
Space demect. Might not be done yet, although the blade could turn it around. Sinatraa with just 22 health. Track's gonna come right back in. The payload is still moving though. they're getting it there. No ults on either team, but Raucus will have the nano boost soon.
Yeah, Decon switching to the Wrecking Ball now, rolling in as fast as he can. Nano boost. Track going to have trouble against Muma while he has that Ana ult on him.
When he got Downos immediately, Tricky is going to go ahead and get demeched. And Mob has his Mercy ultimate too, so a lot of healing on the US side right now. And another Primal Rage from Muma. It's been about 10 seconds since he had the last one, so why not? Sound barrier from Norway as they just try to stay in it, but that overtime will expire so fast if anyone gets pushed off the payload. You gotta keep holding it. Oh, and no blade for Track. Zachary picks him out of the air. And that is gonna be about it. Overtime's done, and that's all the farther the payload's gonna get.
So this time, USA will hold all the way. Back on point 3, they gave it up. Last time they played it against Brazil.
I mean, point A and B for this one were kind of silly for the U.S., right? I mean,
it was a silly round of Overwatch. There's not really too much to say or think about this. This is most likely not going to be reflective of Team America's discipline and performance later today against Canada. Just playing it fast and loose.
Nice 3K for Track at the end though on that Genji.
Yeah, it was.
Why not?
Zachary showing off his skills on that Widowmaker, a player who will be turning 18 in January and therefore be eligible for the next Overwatch League season. Exciting American DPS prospect and
turn up.
Selected for this roster. Very interesting. You know, a lot of people didn't know a whole lot about him coming in, but it's exciting to see how Contenders is developing this younger talent.
Yeah. You're definitely seeing a lot of improvement there, and I mean, with so many new teams coming into the Overwatch League next year, that's a lot of roster spots that you're going to need to fill. And I think World Cup is almost like a sort of a combine to sort of scout the upcoming talent in a way.
Yeah, it certainly is, and especially for those players who, like the Brazilian players who live really far away, where it isn't necessarily feasible for them to play accurately or at their same level with the amount of ping that they may have from their regions.
Yeah.
So for them to be in an environment where they can compete in the way that the game is ideally played at with a bunch of their compatriots from around the world is a very valuable opportunity.
Pretty much. Well, this is it. The U.S. on attack. Sink or swim now. See if they can get the 4-0, or if Norway will claim one map here in this series anyway. Onigod going for an early shot. Doesn't find his mark, though. It's going to be Zachary on the Sombra. Gets detected and has to back off.
All right, so more Genji Sombra play from Team USA. They want to get into Onigod's face as well as track and make sure those snipers aren't going to be effective. Zachary scouting behind. He knows where that Widowmaker is. You got to try for this 1v1. And, well, okay.
Oh, dear. Yeah, that's a lot of easy headshots there for Zachary. He does get revealed, though. Hack onto Aiko as he backs away. Translocates it once again to safety. It's a double kill for Raucus.
Raucus is just going to out-snipe both of their snipers on Ana. No problem. Hits the sleep dart. And then the nade onto Onigod on the Widowmaker. Takes out track right afterwards.
Yep. Raucus's grenades are so good, too, because he knows nice sleep dart again on the Tricky up there. Finally, Onigod gets him, but Raucus has just become a force to be reckoned with on the Ana here.
The menace of Raucus has been stopped for now.
No kidding. Not for long.
Yeah, Sinatra in a bit of hairy positioning, though. Space trying to make it back in time. It is a 5 versus 6 for USA around the payload, and they are running out of opportunities. With only the Lucio there, they were just going to get picked down, so they are going to have to fully reset. USA should have backed out for sure there. They were already getting chunked down, and you just don't have the necessary healing on the Lucio. But there you go. Trick from Raucus. Ooh. Wow, that is...
Hey, I mean...
That's Steph Curry level right there.
Yeah,
Distance on that
from downtown.
bionic grenade.
He's on fire. Perhaps literally in the game, not in real life. Not on fire in real life. Zachary just harassing Onigod up there on the Widowmaker. And it's going to be the Supercharger coming in. Decod's not going to get much use out of it, though, as Muma just roasted with lightning. Meanwhile, Tricky's got the Nano Boost. It's going to be a Nano Boost. Meanwhile, over onto Space as well. Tricky down. Sinatra coming in with the blade. Track puts a stop to that, but not before he cuts Aiko out of the mech and cuts him down. It's just going to be Track on the point right now. And a nice little delay, but he is delaying the payload, too. All right, push him up. Yeah. Body blocked.
Not anymore. Onigod going to take an optimistic shot there and then get picked off and staggered well behind his teammates. They're defending this. They're throwing the self-destruct and Decod on the Hammond into the mix.
Surprised Raucus lived actually through that one. Meanwhile, they send the tanks in, but again, Norway coming in pretty scattered. IPN lands a pretty decent bio-nade, though. Tricky down, and doesn't look like Norway is going to be able to actually hold this here. U.S. just kind of rolling through.
I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound, I suppose, after Onigod dies for being so far forward. They've delayed this quite a bit of time now. Was it worth it? They got the EMP at the very least from Team USA, so that's something. And they are going to switch comps anyway, so might as well throw everything you've got at them. Decod staying on the wrecking ball.
Yep. Genji's ready somewhere. Yeah, let me know. I heard him. Oh, they've got Norway blocked him in the hallway. Oh, and the mines are there too. Oh, man. That is brutal.
Well, nobody actually dying from that. Muma gets out the opposite side of the hallway and no one else willing to follow it in.
But it did force to rotate all the way around, though, in that case.
Yeah, it did force the Primal Rage.
Yep.
Sinatra holding on to this Dragon Blade right now. Decod trying to cause some havoc in the back lines.
That's pretty much. Sinatra going in now. He's got another blade. Goodbye, Aiko. Got both supports there. Yeah, I need more. Nope.
You'll take that for a Dragon Blade, Decod.
Decod. There's a ninja behind you. Decod down again, and Zachary just going to go ahead and D-Mech Tricky. Take down the Mini Diva, too. Wow, and the U.S. unstoppable on attack here.
Still have plenty of time remaining, too. Halfway through point B as they come around the bend. No strong opportunity now for Norway to set up. Who are they going to nano boost here? They're waiting for Track, most likely, to finish up that Dragon Blade. There's a defense they have.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Nano boost, here we go. Dragon Blade coming in. See if Raucus can handle it. Nope, he can't. Track gets him. Going down after Moth on the res, too. That was a nice bit of game sense there to know that Mercy was coming in and capitalize on it.
That's going to be it for America on that attack. Great patience by Norway. That time, you know, we talk about it, they had time to set up that play.
Yeah.
You know, they held back for a long time, had an opportunity to discuss it. This time, they're cautious with their ultimate usage.
Decod taking the long way around, I guess.
Just, you know, rolling around Junkertown, no problem. He is the champion after all, right? With Wrecking Ball.
He is indeed. Oh, goes in. Ooh, he missed that one onto Raucus. He's trying to get the knockup. Gonna get the damage anyway. Bio-nade comes in, though. US manages to protect their Ana. Oh, I'm shocked Rockets lived through that one, actually.
Well, it was because Genji was reflecting, so there just wasn't enough damage to finish him off, and Muma reacted quickly enough.
Well, he got so low, too, during that. Yeah, US doing a great job keeping the Ana alive. There goes Aiko. Now Muma. Another nano boost onto him. It looks like that's going to be point B for the US, and they've got plenty of time.
Track is here.
To make it through C. That's right. Track is here. Track is gone. Point B is done. 2:30 on the clock for the US.
I mean, this is really defendable for Norway.
Sure.
There's a lot of way yet to go through this point. You can lose a couple of fights if you're Norway and still manage to get back for a final defense.
All right, goes in and uses the ultimate to just try to prevent USA from coming through. Oh, goodbye, Decon. Oh, it sounds so sad. But really,
so
I mean, he never...
satisfying, I think you mean.
Yeah.
Not sad, you forgot the rest of it. Satisfying.
It's also reassuring to know that that abomination of science has been put down.
I agree. You're next, Winston.
Yeah. No telling what sort of damage they can cause. Here's a blade. Sinatra comes into the kill on Track immediately. Look out, Aiko tried to fire away with the blaster, but it wasn't enough. Sinatra grabs two. Already the US again dismantling Team Norway.
Another fight victory for USA. One more will put them up at a 4-0 right now. Remember, Norway may have something to say about that. Nano Boost ready for Decod or for Track.
Yep. Almost got it there. Track has it. Oh, he got hacked! Hacked right as he got the boost. Trying to get away. The self-destruct for the US doesn't get anyone, but man, mitigating those two ultimates from Norway was absolutely huge. Self-destruct comes in from Norway this time. Again, no targets found with that one. And Onigod has the EMP, waiting for his opportunity here. They've got Muma low. Track with another one. Onigod gets hacked before he can use his own EMP. Who hacks the hackers? Onigod pops the EMP finally here. The US grabs a couple kills early on, though. Muma did get res. He's back in the fight again. He's got that nano boost. Tricky down there. Sinatra with the blade out again. Looking for more kills. Gets Track and Onigod. And that should be about it. It is. The United States will 4-0 Norway.
And that will set the stage for our final match of the day. Canada versus USA coming up in a couple of hours. Winner takes all here at the Overwatch World Cup.
Yeah, pretty stellar performance by the United States. You saw at the end of all of it, you know, kind of got a little bit more serious on the tack and said, hey, you know what, guys, we want to close this one out smoothly, but holding Norway to just 3 points over 4 maps, pretty big statement to make. And so, we're going to toss it right down to Puckett, who's got Arrow for a conversation about that match.
Thank you so much, Doa. That's right. Give it up for the coach of Team USA. We got Arrow here. Arrow, we saw you working with the Dallas Fuel throughout the regular season here for the first Overwatch League, but now you're playing here on Team USA, and you got a lot of pieces from different squads to work with. You knew you were going to be running up against a lot of GOATs. That's the triple healer, triple tank meta. So I saw you bringing out all kinds of fantastic compositions. Do you have a personal favorite that you guys have employed throughout your first 4 matches?
Personal favorite? You know, I think my personal favorite is actually one that we're going to be bringing here soon against Canada. So keep an eye out for it.
You got secret pocket strats?
What's that?
Secret pocket strats incoming?
Pocket strats.
You got a player for us to watch? Any hints for Canada?
I'd say keep an eye on our boy Sinatra.
I like that call. That's getting me all kinds of excited. So let's talk about this matchup against Canada, because that will be at the end of the night. And it has a huge impact, because if you get the #1 seed, that means you will not match up against Korea in the round of 8 when it comes to BlizzCon. That was an issue for Team USA last year. How big of a goal is this for you guys to get the #1 spot, or do you want to face Korea in 2018?
I mean, I think it's more that we just want to destroy Canada.
I can get behind that.
Yeah, we're not afraid of Korea either, so.
Not afraid of anybody. Arrow, before I let you go, anything you want to say to this awesome crowd that has been chanting USA all day?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys, and you know, we've got this match coming up against Jane. Let's just say I'm ready to teach him a thing or two.
His assistant coach is going down. Take that, Canada. Let's send it back to the casters.
Wow, we have some inter-coaching aggression coming up between Canada and the USA. It should be fun. I can't wait for that match. That one is going to be great.
Yeah, it will be really fun. And all that Jane Arrow rivalry now with both of them on the Dallas Fuel coaching staff is quite spicy, if I do say so myself.
Could get even spicier as we look ahead to BlizzCon too. But speaking of spicy things, you guys have been chatting it up on the interwebs, and the T-Mobile Fan Pulse, brought to you by the fastest network ever, is going to show us some tweets. There you go. Man, the sleep darts from Raucus have been so good all day. Like, I'm so happy that Ana's back.
I'm sure Raucus is too. It was always his best hero. Spent a lot of this time playing Zenyatta over the course of the season. Now
it makes me want to play better Ana too, but sadly, I may never actually do that.
I want a lot of things that I see players do in Overwatch, and I will never be able to do them myself.
Oh well, let's take a look at the second tweet. See what else people have to say. Yeah, Onigan, Crimson, Track, Mangachu, putting on quite a show. I agree, man. I mean, that's the thing. It's like we've been saying all weekend long. These guys are the future of the Overwatch League, right?
I mean, I think you really have to add Alemão to that list as well.
Yeah,
who's been
no doubt.
Really good from Team Brazil. I think it's
Deco as well. I think you got to take a look at.
Yeah, so there have been a lot of bright spots here in Los Angeles this weekend.
Definitely. Tweet 3. Let's see it. Whoa, it's us.
Whoa.
Transition to us. There you go. It'll be nutty. U.S. versus Canada. I can't wait to see it. Secret pocket strats. We got teased a little bit by Arrow. Said Sinatraa may be involved. Sinatraa plays like basically everything, so that does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, big brain comps. We'll see if Jane also has some big brain comps, but they are Canadian,
it's a pair of big
so
brains
you never know.
between the two. Yeah, it's what were you saying about Canadians' brains, Monty?
Nothing.
All right. Monty afraid to insult Canadians. I don't know why you shouldn't. They're just so nice. Well, guys, it's been fun. Definitely tweet hashtag OWWC 2018 to get your statement in there. Speak your piece about the Overwatch World Cup. But we're going to take a break for now, and when we come back, yet another match. Fourth of the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you then.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup, and by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever.
They don't just play for a team. They play for every fan, every rival, every moment, every match. And when everyone watching expects the best, they perform with the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live from Los Angeles. Welcome back into the Blizzard Arena. This is stop number 2 on the Overwatch World Cup Tour, and we've already seen some incredible games. It's going to be USA and Canada fighting it out for that #1 spot. But as you can see in our schedule, we have 2 matches left for you. In this next one, it is going to be the fine farewell. We're going to see Switzerland going up against Brazil. It's the last match for both of these teams, so make some noise, guys. Let's show some love for both of these squads. We also want to remind everyone at home, keep the social media posts coming as we share them throughout the World Cup broadcast. That is our T-Mobile fan pulse, and we'll be showing you live on the screen. Keep the hashtag coming, OWWC 2018. But with that said, it's time to kick this one off. First of all, I want to see who out there is going to be cheering for the team from the Alps. On your left, give it up for Switzerland. And on the right side of your stage, who wants to see Neil and the boys from Brazil walk away with this victory? Brazil quickly becoming fan favorites, guys. It is time to kick this one off. Let's get it going as we send it backstage to our casters one more time.
Thank you, Puckett! Ah, man, it is going to be good, Hex, because right now we don't have no idea what to expect from these teams. They've got nothing but pride to play for right now, which means that they're capable of anything.
I expect a lot of aggro from Brazil. They've shown us a really cool style. I've been able to talk to both these teams through the last couple days, and they're having a great time. They're really happy. And I think like a lot of these players in these teams should be getting phone calls from some contender squads, maybe in some Overwatch League squads. I mean, there's just been magnificent play on both sides on an individual level.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. I mean, this is the opportunity. We've seen some players step up. I mean, just in this match, you know, Alamau, you're getting some eyes on him. Luke's on the other side. You know, so I feel like these guys, once you get onto this stage, all of a sudden some eyeballs on you and you can actually show what you're capable of under pressure in a competition. That's going to be valuable. These contenders teams had better be keeping an eye out.
Yeah, overall, it's an exhibition. This is an exhibition match. There's not a ton to play for both these teams, but they would like to end their tournament on a win.
Exactly.
Switzerland's exceeded expectations. These guys are having a great time, as is Brazil. They've been growing their scene every year that Brazil shows up to the World Cup. When it first started, like, not a lot of followers in the Overwatch scene in Brazil. Now I talk to the guys who are like, yeah, we're growing it. We're growing it. We're getting there. So we'll see how it ends up. This is the Brazil roster. You see, we talked about Neil being super aggro. Alamau has been an amazing Lucio to watch. He's got a lot in his pool as well. Ole's Zenyatta the other day was very good. So this is a squad that a lot of individual talent.
Yeah, and aggression, like you mentioned earlier, which is why I'm excited to see, because with them, you never really know if they're out of a fight. They could just come right back in, swing and deck somebody, and all of a sudden you're back into it.
Even in like defensive posture, Neil's like, I'm going in!
Yeah, exactly. Like, watch my back! Oh, man. Well, we will be. You guys are starting to get familiar, I think, with the map order here, but we'll be starting with Control. Nepal will be the map. And so, you know, obviously, well, actually, it's kind of been a bit of a trend. For a while there in Overwatch League, it was like, well, on this map, we can expect these kinds of rosters, right? But now it feels like we're just seeing all the heroes get picked, no matter the map.
Right. Well, Nepal, the mountainous map, and, you know, every time I see this map, I'm reminded of Brazil's highest mountain, Pico de Neblina, which, of course, as you know, Semler, means mist peak. It's about, you know, 10,000 feet. Everyone knows that. I'm reminded every time I go to Nepal that that's the highest mountain in Brazil.
Oh, no.
Brazil Facts!
It's Brazil.
You've unsubscribed from Swiss Facts. It's Brazil Facts now. Let's go.
Let's get into it, guys. And I'm excited to hear not only what Hex has to say about Brazil, but to see the team play.
I'm out.
Switzerland as well. Going to be going toe-to-toe. We've got more Mei in action here, which I'm always a fan of.
Oh, these two teams are just going to slam faces together. Maybe the Mei can come in and cut them in half, but these are what we call the triple-triple. 3 tanks, 3 supports. There is a DPS on the side of Switzerland, but Mei is one of those rare DPS that kind of counts as half a tank.
Just hold mouse 1 and progress right there. Pure doo-doo right now, just in the thick of things, getting that AoE heals out there, trying to support the team. Remembers to try and top up the tank as well. That's right, you are a healer after all, or a support player. But maybe he's already got the shatter. Beautiful fire strike there. They can just run right into each other. And you're right, Hex. This is just out and out chaos. It's exactly what we were expecting.
The big difference there is that they did have the Mei. They were able to eventually take a 6v2 because they cut him in half. That's the only difference in these lineups coming in, is that they have the Mei. And of course, Brazil should have expected a Mei. We've seen Mei all the time on the map. That is a very late and cinematic kill at a full 60 FPS.
It's overkill. She weighs like 50 pounds wet. You got a 700-pound armored mech just running her into a wall. Okay, that's...
It's a little much. A little much, Reinhardt. Settle down. But it's a nice stagger. The reason you charge those baby divas, especially, you would like to charge them and not kill them. You want to stagger them out so the later they spawn. Take Shatter comes in, doesn't find anything. A counter Shatter will find a couple. No kills yet.
The sound barrier didn't come through, but they are still trading. There's the grab. Coalescence runs out just as it goes through, but the orb not going to do anything either. The heal's just too good right now from these teams. Kiba will find Ole, but yet trade it right back for another support. Remix goes down. So these teams right now exchanging tit for tat.
Switzerland loves these control maps. They've shown up so big, but they've lost both of their tanks, and now losing the Zarya, who had 100% charge. A little bit painful there. They're going to try to stall out as much as possible, but at about 58% is where their progress will end.
Okay, what do we have to work with here? Apart from the rally, when everybody gets rezzed up right now, we could get the rally and get everybody that armor for this next fight. As far as Brazil is concerned, though, they've still got a Shatter online, so it could be tough here for Switzerland to find an opening.
Yeah, what Switzerland wants to do again is just use the Mei to their advantage, try to cut them in half, make sure that they're not taking an even fight. Mei excels at being able to buy for 15.
There's the rally, there's the pin on the Rhine, keep the pressure on, there's the Shatter, but it's not gonna happen. The shield was up, well played by Mimi, and now Mimi's gonna be the one going for the straight Shatter point blank. We did have the sound barrier thrown into it though, great play there by Alamao trying to keep his teammates alive. And once again, we're still trading back and forth.
There's the Mei coming into effect. They think that they have the numbers to go forward. They're going to rally on the point, but Yudu gets isolated and taken down, and I think eventually Switzerland will be able to flip this one back over.
Oh, the light, yes, there's the beam.
Oh, yeah, this Kiba guy, like, we don't call his name a whole lot, but on the flex tank position, he's done everything you asked for him. On the Diva, on the Zarya. Look at this high energy charge, and now you got Grav to win the next fight if you need it.
He's been doing a great job on energy so far, average of 62%. That's solid. That's some decent damage, Hex. But of course, you know, when you're in the middle of the fight and you're rocking 95, you are doing some serious hurt.
It always starts out underwhelming because you start out at 0. You know, and that's how averages work. I've been told.
It's like a tickle beam. You know, tickle beam.
My highest math completed is 3rd grade. Here comes that Blizzard though coming in. They're gonna wall him off for no effect, but the Blizzard is such an enormous ultimate, and Shinoda will feast.
Winning that fight hands down, 85% and counting for Switzerland, and they've still got the ults online.
Yeah.
Nice stagger here as well. Take your time. Oh, wow. Oops.
That's fine. Totally fine. The best they can hope for now is to fight a 5v6. Now they're out of it. It's a 4v6 at best. Brazil's going to need a miracle here. They're not even going to be able to throw the ults that they had onto it. And that is the first stage going over to Switzerland. And, no, actually, no surprise. They've been so good on control.
I actually got really scared there for a second that you were going to pull out some fact. You know, I'm not surprised because Switzerland.
No, it is funny. Like, your eyes do dart around every time.
Where are we going with this?
I put the fear of facts in you.
Where are we
Someone's
going?
afraid of knowledge.
Oh, that's fantastic. I just feel like I was back in geography class, you know, history class. Could be useful, you know, if I was taking tests still. Bit of general culture.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually haven't. No, I have been to Switzerland. Was in Zurich. But that was also just like right on through, didn't get to stay. That's the unfortunate thing. It's like, oh, I totally visited Switzerland, the airport.
That's the thing about esports too. I'm like, oh yeah, I was, they're like, how was Finland? I'm like, oh, it was beautiful. The inside of the arena for 2 days was wonderful. The airport was okay.
If you're there in deep winter, I think you were there from deep winter as well.
Was, yeah.
You don't want to be outside.
It was a bit chilly.
It's freaking cold. That's why they're big fans of saunas.
All right, well, Switzerland going to run a very similar composition to what they ran last time. The Mei really paid off for them, and Brazil going to repeat the same as well, hoping for different results on this stage.
Still keeping the groups together. Brigida's swinging away, flailing away. trying to find the kills. There's a nice Maywall cutting up the healers. Not quite able to capitalize on it, though. They are able to work their way around. Looks will survive. Shatter gets canceled out, but he can still take Remix for a ride. So without the Lucio here, a lot of that AoE healing goes out. Scorpion, though, not going to waste a second. Gets that Lighthouse burning bright. Trying to top his teammates up, but they're getting overwhelmed. Brazil will take control of the point.
Coalescence charges so fast right there. They're going to use it very early on. They're going to have a grab for the next fight, taking control 10% and counting up. They're going to definitely stay on this Mei, at least for the near future, as Blizzard's about to come up. You've seen how big Blizzard can be on the points. And there is going to be Wetter on the other side. See if he can eat it up and do his best space impression.
That is exactly what we're hoping for here. If you're Brazil, don't let that down. Well, the grab, I mean, just throw that down. But hey, you can use that shield. You can use the wall defensively as well. Not the best follow through here for Brazil. Sound barrier goes off in the nick of time. We might have a big fight here. Switzerland are able to just get that hammer swinging through the grabs. Alamau gets overwhelmed. Dudu getting caught as well.
Unable to finish Dudu, though, and he's able to get out of that one alive. He's able to get his ult off. Still back and forth right now, and Switzerland committed a ton to that. There was Grav and a Blizzard underneath it. They will eventually wipe it up, but that's something we've seen from a lot of these teams that maybe don't have the biggest plan coming into it. It's like, everyone hit Q. All right, we won the fight. What do we have for next fight?
Yeah, about that.
Not Q.
I've
Not
got
Q.
a hammer. I've got a hammer. Kiba did manage to get quite a bit of ult charge going. He's up to 70%. Shouldn't take long for me to charge it up either. So going into this next fight.
Kiba's doing 30% of his team's damage right now, so he's absolutely crushing on the Zarya. He's been a huge performance. Not so quiet Kiba today. He's been the carry for this team so far in the poll.
Oh, he's a beast. He's a beast, no doubt about it. Coalesce goes through. We got the... Oh, the self-destruct gets blocked off by the Bay wall. Sick timing from Luke's, just blocking it. No damage dealt there, but we will lose Kiba. So that is, like you said, a lot of the DPS dead now for Switzerland. They're going to have to come up with something big here. Luke's getting topped up again. They're dropping dangerously low, and yet they refuse to give up. The Swiss, they're holding.
He was nearing 90 as well on his Graviton, but they're doing a good job of holding this off. But the Grav will clean it up at the end, and Brazil finally able to swing it back down. And the good thing for Brazil is that they didn't have to use everything there. The Graviton was committed, but next they have your Shatter, and they're going to have a Rally up as well. Rallies have not been used between fights like we first saw when Brigitte was introduced. Rather, they'd like to sustain, and I think a lot of that has been an adjustment to maybe an Ana coming in where the anti-heal's coming up, so at least you're able to top off some armor. Right. No Ana in this match, but, you know, old habits kind of build up, and it's nice to have it going during the fight because you can start rebuilding that ult.
Well, there's the Rally, and it does give you a bit of movement. They are going to be charging right on through. Straight onto the point at 10. Scorpion gets clipped. Scorpion solo. Alamau one to find that kill, but then Neil gives up his life for it, and Dudu as well. Two-man advantage now for Switzerland, and this isn't shaping up too nicely here for Brazil. It's looking like they're going to get backed off, but they are at 99% on the point.
We're about 2 fights to 1 fight. Brazil needs to win 1 fight to send us to a decisive stage 3. Switzerland needs to hold off for the next couple of fights. They'll do that just now. When I was talking to some of the members of Team Brazil, I was talking about Alamo, and I'm like, wow, this guy's a great Lucio. He does all the cool stuff, but he also always does his job. And they were like, yeah, and his aim's also sick. And it's something you don't think about a lot with Lucios, but his primary fire does headshot. If you can get it from a distance, you can track them right, you can put out a surprising amount of damage on that healer, that, you know, as well as the environmental kills and all the healing and the speed boost and the utility. You can aim, it's just even more eaten up. That grab is gone later.
Perfect play, what a save. So we will lose the grab in this fight. The Coalescence burning bright. We do have another grab going down here. It's kind of trapped Mimi, but it doesn't look like there's enough damage to really capitalize on that. We have lost looks in this fight, however, but there will be the trade. Neil once again going down. So even fight until the Shatter comes through, and Alamau, what? How did he wind up over there? Saved.
Got knocked off with some strange momentum, knocked off the map, but it is all over on this side of things, and Switzerland continues to count on up. Maybe Brazil can get in here and touch the point, but they're gonna need a little bit of a miracle here. They're not gonna be able to fight against 6. They're gonna have to pray to start getting kills.
They have to come up with something big right now, but they've lost Dudu. No stun, no shields to hide behind now here. Neil and Dudu gone. This is looking excellent here for Switzerland. They're in the lead on 1 point. If they lock this down, they'll start off the series strong with a W. Oh, he's not gonna get it.
100 energy on Kiba, who has maintained a really high charge throughout. Average energy through the whole map above 50%, 51 to be exact. And if we had a control-only tournament, I would take Switzerland.
Right, they've been able to hold their own. They have been looking very good on this particular mode, but we got 3 more here to get through, Hex, and we have seen them struggle a little bit on Hybrid and on Escort in the past.
Yeah.
So the question is that going to be the opportunity here for Brazil? Like, okay, control, sure, went that way, fine, but now we're going to go into Hybrid.
Yeah, we'll see. I just want to see Brazil find a map where they can just play super aggro and like start spawn camping maybe. Like, it just seemed like their style was never able to really come out there because it's control. Like, what does aggro look like on control? I guess holding outside.
USA.
Yeah, I guess holding outside the door on Lijiang Tower. Who knows? But it's been fun between these 2 teams, and I want to see just individual plays at this point. I think you can kind of throw out strategies as a team, and it's like, hey guys, just go have fun, shoot some people in the head, just click the heads.
It's hard. It's hard.
It is.
We got Ana now back in play, some mechanical heroes that are getting a bit more of the focus.
Yeah.
So we are getting to see some of that mechanical skill come into it. Obviously, I mean, if you've been following Overwatch League, you're aware of just how powerful Widowmaker has been all throughout.
Right.
We are on a lane client after all. No lag, no input lag, which makes a huge difference.
And the interesting thing is, over the course of these several days, we've seen the players start playing better, the players who aren't used to it, right? So an inherent advantage for the Canadian and USA teams who have been playing on LAN client, they know how everything feels, but now you're seeing sleep darts hit more often, you're seeing a lot of headshots connect more often, the mechanical skill is translated over when you have that smaller millisecond delay.
We've been seeing some of these on a step up. Scorpion in particular comes to mind, he's on the server right now. He's been hitting some darts. I'm always excited to see him get on that Ana. Right. Hopefully we'll see that, because King's Row is going to be our next map. So, I mean, that could be entertaining to see. It is possible with the Bionades.
Yeah, and King's Row is a really interesting map when you're playing that flex support, because whether it's Zenyatta or whether it's Ana, you're generally just hiding alone up top in the hallway, and you're just healing, and no one's really bugging you, and it's really fun.
Yeah, the D.Va then flies up, you sleeper.
Yeah.
And you go back to healing your mate.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I'm busy. Yeah. I'm busy. We'll play later.
Exactly. Let's go ahead and take a look at the maps right now, guys, so you can see. We are through on the first one. Nepal went the way of Switzerland. Now we're going to move into King's Row as the second map in this best-of-5 series. Then we'll have Assault, and then we'll have Escort. But we're keeping those secret.
Yeah.
Keeping them hidden from
as much as I love King's Row, I'm a little bummed out we don't see a little Hollywood. It's one of my favorite maps, and we just have not been able to see it. It's in the pool. They could have picked it, but Hollywood is a little bit different than King's Row. Everyone's comfortable on King's Row. You're not going to surprise anybody with it. Hollywood was one of the first expansion maps in the game. King's Row, been in since release.
Yeah, exactly. So, I like Hollywood too. Just writing our novels, we set up in the coffee shop, Hex. Laptops facing each other.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is, I can't write a novel on anything less than a $2,000 laptop.
And with, an $8 latte next to you.
Exactly.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah. Mostly, I spend the time writing my novel, blogging about how I'm writing my novel. Got a nice stack of pages there. Interesting protagonist.
I just want to look at your LinkedIn, right? Did you see that? Or it's just like unemployed in reality. What it says on LinkedIn. I'm an influencer. I'm a writer.
No. You're missing out. I'm a novelist.
Novelist.
Thank you. I'm a novelist.
All right, let's go. It is going to be Switzerland starting on the offense as the away team. Brazil on the defense as the home team. And already a little bit of scouting information picked up there, so we will see some changes here in the rosters. And Luke's, perhaps, hopefully, will get to wow us again.
Widow Pharaoh versus Pharaoh Hanzo, so definitely not running the triples here, and you would have to give the small early on advantage to the sniper rifle over the bow and arrow, but that is why Luke's able to take that leak out.
There we go. The res is able to go off. Not quite getting that punish, although Dudu does take a bullet to the face. Again, 2 shots, 2 headshots for Luke. We'll take it. Brazil right now trying to play these angles, holding off on the back, and they are not able to commit Switzerland. It looks like they're having to try and reset just a little bit here.
Just trying to find the angle there. Defensively on the far, you pretty much want to stay behind the building, and exactly, Luke knows that, so he's going to try to get himself an angle where he can take some shots and help out his far before a combination. Now they're in a tough spot. Where do you go from here?
Well, you go back to spawn.
Yeah.
Shinoda, point blank rockets, could get another. The heals, though, the heals so good on the side of Brazil. Not able to find that kill. Nano used by Ole on Neil, and Neil will find 2 kills. So Switzerland right now, they kind of cut in half.
Scorpion must have had his sleep dart on the cooldown, because that Winston wasn't even very elusive. I don't know if he missed it or not, but he could have been able to protect himself. It really depends on the cooldowns there. But Mercy's out of the fight, and now we've got a brawl here. Primal's going to come in on the defense, and it seems that Brazil is held.
Neil has just done massive work there. Punches remix back to spawn, goes ahead, follows it up with a kill on Luke's. Like, solid work there from a single Primal. So now Brazil, they stabilized. Tick of progress picked up, though, for Switzerland. They only need 2 more ticks on this point.
Neil's had most of his big plays on the Reinhardt, most of his super aggro plays on the Reinhardt. A nice sleep early on, but I think they're going to get peeled for. But meanwhile, while both tanks are busy, they try to go back and hit the barrage, but a nice sleep there.
So close, though. Still gets the value. Still gets the 1 kill. We'll take it. Because now Switzerland have got their opening. 2 ticks picked up. Looking for a third. Brazil, they take a moment to rally. They are getting the res. Alamao bringing Wetter back into the fight. Means we'll have a D.Va here to delay. That could make a difference here for Brazil.
Trying to get back in here. That is a Valkyrie Mercy, one of the hardest targets to hit in all of Overwatch. You see Lukes, who's been a dominant Widow performance this weekend, still struggle to finish it off, but meanwhile, everyone else going down. That Mercy's gonna not Valkyrie anymore, will be taken out late. Just wanna rewind a little bit to that very early sleep dart onto the Winston of the other team, because then it occupies the D.Va, who's up front trying to peel for the Winston to make sure. And that's when you saw the Pharah go in the back of the barrage down. Essentially, you haven't killed anything, but you're taking both tanks away from the team. So you've got a great opportunity to go in, and they capitalize on it. Although slept during the barrage, the thought process behind it was remarkable.
Still takes the McCree with him. That's why I'm like, oh, okay. It looked just a little shaky there on the movement, like he got a little out of sorts before he was able to actually execute. So
also got slept, you know, on an non-existent. I think a lot of players are still gonna have to work around some of their mechanics of seeing the rise in Ana play.
I'm excited, more Ana. Big fan.
I'm sure Alberto Crumbs is thrilled. He played a crushing Ana in the heroic defeat of the Atlantic team by the Pacific in the Talon takeover. In case you guys forgot, we almost didn't mention it.
Never forget. You see, Kiba didn't forget. Kiba gets a triple. I approve. Good job.
Yeah, Kiba over the top. Witness me. Takes down 3. There's the team kill horn. Switzerland rolling through second. Now the question is, are they going to be able to push far enough forward that they can just take second? It's going to be a while before this payload gets anywhere near, so they're just setting up their second fight. It will be occurring before second point is taken. Neil and Wetter on the other side of teams have their ultimates up, the tank ultimates, and a nano ready to go as well.
Yeah, so Mimi dropping down straight onto the point. And we got another one. Barrage straight in. Another kill picked up. He will get deleted, but he's done a lot of damage to Wetter, who gets demeched in the process. Back into one, though, able to make it work. So we will have the fight continuing on the second point here. Neil trying to commit back in to get some more space, but Mimi has been brought back to life. And the boosted D.Va. Let's go. So much damage.
It's actually pretty decent to boost a D.Va if your other targets are unavailable, your other options are unavailable. What you don't want to do is boost someone who barely shoots every second, right? So a Primal Winston would be the example of a non-boostable target because he's only hitting every once in a while. But you're boosting D.Va, who's just constantly shooting, not going to die, doesn't really need the damage resistance, but you end up putting out a surprising amount of damage when you boost a D.Va, and they didn't really have a whole lot of great options otherwise.
Oh, you don't even need a reload. It's the beauty.
I know.
Fun for days.
I smash reload all the time when I'm playing D.Va, just like out of habit.
It's
I'm like, it's not doing anything.
Wait, I don't need to. Also, you can't crouch on but whatever. Just details. We do actually have one. Oh, the self-destruct. Not going to find anybody. Never mind. What? From our perspective, looked like they got clear, but Dudu and Alamao blown up.
I love how surprised you were at that self-destruct, because it's how surprised you were when you were hitting your own self-destructs. You're like, oh, cool, I got kills.
I knew they were all tactical. I knew exactly what I was doing, Hex.
Tactical, accidental, you know.
Get out of my face. Well, you know, I've got Mitch to thank for those self-destructs anyways.
Yes, Mitch, MVP of the Pacific team. Thank you very much. And they're going to try to push this one all the way out. Here comes some ultimates on both sides from teams. Valkyrie Pups and Switzerland going to keep everyone happy and healthy. And that is what Scorpion brings on the flex supports.
Oh, so sick. You better be careful when you're trying to take those finds. The boost is out. Self-destruct thrown in as well. Looks like they will not succeed in finding hiding places. These self-destructs keep getting value.
Yeah, there was no shield. The bubble had just popped, and it does seem like Brazil will be able to stabilize with these 3 kills. It's only 2 alive on the point. Another self-destruct. Should not find much. It does not find anything. And now it's just Kiba and a couple of supports alive. They're going to try to get out at this point.
Yeah, it's looking like they will be able to reset, although we do have a few of the players here running back in for Switzerland. But no, there's the hard reset. Get out of dodge. And just go for it. You got time for another couple of fights here. Minute 40 on the clock, and it's looking like we'll have some wholesale changes coming through here for Switzerland.
Yeah, all the way back to spawn. That's not just to get picked off. They're going to rotate on the composition. They're going to throw a Roadhog into the mix. Lukes has been able to play everything, so this is quad tank. And, you know, we've said it all weekend. When Switzerland said, when we get in trouble, we just play more tanks.
I like it. Lego immediately changes over to the Junkrat. He's going to have a lot of damage to work with here. We trade 1 for 1. We've lost Remix already for Switzerland. A charging Mimi comes out of nowhere, but without the heals there to keep him alive or the bubble, he's going to get overwhelmed immediately. And Switzerland is looking a little dicey here. They might need to just kind of reset this fight quick, get back together again.
This one is back to the drawing board. A couple of ults used by Brazil, and of course Switzerland had just changed everything, so they're not going to have ultimates. Now you change your comp right there at the 2-minute warning, because hopefully you can get one of your tank ultimates, maybe 2 of them online when you switch your entire composition. About 2 minutes is what you expect to be able to get your ult charge up. Last fight incoming. Closest couple are going to be Zarya and Roadhog. If they do enough damage, we can see ultimates come out in this fight for Switzerland.
Oh, there it is. Oh, the attempt, but immediately shut down. Ole, at least he didn't use the nano. He's going to have that when he comes back out of spawn, and so he should be able to keep his teammates back in this. But that was a clever try, not going to pan out. We do have the tire online here for Lico. Point blank, right around the corner, looking for the squishies, and he's going to find the beef. Mimi is done.
It's better to take down Mimi there than the Coalescence as they try to continue to push forward, but Scorpion will fall regardless, and that is a torrent of green on the left side of the kill feed. Brazil seems to have stabilized and will hold on King's Row.
Yeah, they are. This is getting a bit out of hand, even though we do have the hamster in the fight. Gets that berry going to be a little bit more difficult to kill, but it's not going to be enough here for Switzerland, unfortunately. Mimi doing the best that he can to delay, but it's just not meant to be. We got a couple back into the fight, but again, with this presence here from Brazil, it's just a matter of picking them off one after another. Remix doing the best he can to survive. Won't be for long. And the overtime, Wick is a burning, and it's a done.
Wick? Why are you saying Wick weird?
What do you mean, cool Wick?
Why am I saying what weird? Wick? That is a hold on to King's Row towards the end. We will not have a second version of King's Row. We're going to have another attack on the other side, but we're not going to have to play it twice as the team did not complete it. Switzerland has come out pretty strong. I mean, it's only 2 points. They didn't complete it, but that's about as far as it gets without completing the map.
Yeah, and they have been looking a little shaky on this map type, so for them to get it this close to completion, it didn't pan out. But on the defense, things, you can get hard lockdowns on the first point of King's Row, so it's not done. We're going to get the replay here of when that bomb went off, looks like, yeah. Duty was just off on the timing. He had the right idea with the recall, but he was a split second too quick.
Yeah, it's when that happens to me on Tracer, I'm like, I swear I was behind that wall. I know I was behind that wall. On my screen, I was behind that wall. Are all the lies I tell my teammates when I die to self-destruct that I should be
I hit the buttons. My keyboard dies. It's my keyboard, I swear.
You just start blaming hardware manufacturers. Yeah.
Now it's my mouse. No. That is my big excuse, but hey.
It is your big excuse, yeah. One amongst many.
Can't get it to work.
This would be really nice, though, for Switzerland, because we talked about Brazil wanting to play up to some of the teams like Norway and play some of these international teams to prove that they had a place, to prove that they belong in the World Cup, that they belong in the Overwatch global scene. And they've done that, I think.
Story of human life.
If Switzerland is able to really hold their own against Brazil, you belong as well. Yeah, dance party.
Yeah, there we go. Up the audio.
Moira is not a graceful dancer.
Beat goes on.
This is great.
You know what? I want to mock it, but better moves than me. Better moves than me. I just do the dice move. I just throw the dice.
Just throw the dice?
Yeah, just throw the dice. And sometimes the Roger Rabbit.
And you got the rattles too, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Mostly up top, up top, up top.
Top with the rattles, top with the rattles.
Bit of top rock. Then once in a while, I think I could break dance, and then I end up in the hospital.
Just never at the after party, X. Never at the after party. Well, we've got Lico flying on high right now.
There's no answer on the ground for this. It's going to be up to maybe May to put some pressure. They decide to ignore it and take a 6v4 in the back line instead. So far, though, not finishing any of these kills. And now they're in trouble. They're on no man's land.
That's awkward. You got no answer to this. Pharo's just going to get to keep pummeling you. Which way you're going to put the shield when you're surrounded by your enemies. This is not shaping up too well here for Switzerland on the defense. Brazil looking very good. Hey, well, Lico, right? This is just the best scenario possible for you, Pharo.
This is what you dream of, Asfar. You close your eyes and you see no hit scan on the field, and you're just firing rockets. You're getting all the damage. Already barrage up for Lico because he just crushed the other team. A lot of ultimates almost online for Brazil. Switzerland's going to make some changes here to try to deal with it. We see Scorpion move over to the Ana. It can be a partial anti-Pharo measure, at least put some pressure on her. And Luke's is going to go over to the 3.
I like this here from Switzerland. Challenge early at the arc. Get in there quick at the arch, you know, just try not to let that payload through. This is possible because if you take a fight here and lose it, you can still challenge again before that second point pretty comfortably. And there we go, Switzerland winning out And now it's going to be a little bit difficult here. This is a situation where Brazil, they have to be a bit careful. They have to play patient and go together as a group.
Let's see what they have racked up here as far as ultimates, though. They're going to have the Dragon, so a worst-case scenario, they can just throw that in there and clear some space, but it does seem like Switzerland is backing off. They're not going to play that. They're going to play back in the corner of Streets instead.
Playing scared, Hex.
Yeah, is that what you do?
You know, some people say it's smart, others say scared. Deneaux, get in there, take the fight. Don't let Brazil set the tone of the battle. You need to get in there, you need to wreck him. Dudu, though, will find the Dragon kill on Mimi. The self-destruct finds no targets this time around. And Brazil are the ones who currently have the lead. Neil is not going to get put to sleep. He managed just to punch Scorpion to death before that happens.
Couple of kills, though, from Switzerland. The next couple of kills are going to be really important. If they can take down Neil, I think that Switzerland's going to be able to get some progress here. Nice peel there from the Brigitte up in front of the McCree, letting him do whatever he wants. And Luke's is not going to disappoint you. He will hit shots for you. He will continue. Try to get a little bit of defense going. They're holding around the corner.
Well, they got a great ult economy going right now as well, Switzerland. All sorts of tools to use here. The rally got used, but you still have some guys rocking some of that additional armor, so.
Now they just used the nano boost early on. I didn't see exactly who it went to. Boostio!
All right, let's go. That was unfortunate. Luke's with the Deadeye, gonna force him back around the corner. Is there somebody to take advantage of it? Yep, trying to knock him out into the open. I like that from Kiba, charging in, trying to knock him into the Deadeye, but it's not meant to be.
Kiba goes down to Neil as they continue to try to push forward. Brazil is winning this fight easily. Mimi tries to come in and deal with Neil, but Neil is the master of aggression. Neil got 4 out of the 6 kills there during that fight. Kiba's able to retreat with his life, maybe 5 kills overall. Nice push there from Brazil, able to do so without a ton of ultimates.
Yeah.
Now they're getting there, and Neil had himself a nice performance, so much so that he's almost got Earthshatter ready.
Switzerland, they've made up with this aggressive defense, though. They've made up for how quick they lost A point.
Yeah.
Now they've kind of made up a little bit of that time. Now they're going to get the challenge again here on the second point and start slowing Brazil down. So Neil was looking perhaps for the shatter from the skies. We're going to get the sound barriers. Oh, he drops his shield at the worst possible time.
Yeah, trying to do the little jump shield tech. You know, your shield's up, shield's down, playing the Rhine games, and he gets the worst end of those Rhine games there. However, his team's able to come back. Kiba falls to that Dragon from distance, and Lico's not done yet. Brazil should be able to push through here.
Yeah, they're looking good. Although Mimi right now is still in the back. He's still on the point. Fight me! Let's go, Ole. Could get in a bit of a tight spot. He is still pretty low himself, but Alamau doing a great job of making it so that Mimi couldn't drop the shield.
Ole Zenyatta's been really good for this squad as well. When you have that kind of support line, it makes your tanks be able to play aggressive, play with that confidence that they're going to get the heals up. And Lico comes through here, ends up hitting a couple shots late. The long distance Dragon to clear on Kiba was actually the opening bit that they needed to win that fight. Now just a little bit more to go, and they'll win King's Row, tie up this series.
Oh, there's the grab through. Are they going to be able to take advantage of it? Yep, trying to force that shield around. Big plays from Brazil. Near team wipe, and yep, it will happen. There you go, Hex.
There's the horn.
The horn of victory.
The horn that signals your demise. You hear that horn in here and Spawn, it doesn't feel real good. Switzerland's going to have another shot at this, though. They're going to have Rally to come out, and maybe Mimi can hit a huge shatter.
Let's say, I mean, Hanzo arrows have been doing so much damage, but we are going to get that Rally. There it is.
Mid-rally.
And they just... There's no presence on the point. They just walked it in the entire way.
They may have thought that they had to finish the map, but it was actually a couple meters shy of finishing before they really needed to lock it in, and got ourselves a series 1-1, Brazil-Switzerland.
Somehow I'm not surprised, Hex. This is the kind of level that we were expecting from both of these teams. Fairly even, should be a bit back and forth. And we've had this over the past couple of days, you and I at least, right? You know, we're not really casting those USA-Canada games.
No. Our matches have gone a little bit longer. We've gone to a couple map 5s. You know, it's the last day. It's our last set casting, so I wouldn't mind going to a 5 here. Yeah. If it goes to 5, you have to favor Switzerland, though. Kings of Control out of nowhere. They seem to really excel in that mode, and I think both teams have been having fun. I was able to speak with them yesterday, and they're like, yeah, man, it's cool. It's pretty much the whole vibe I got from them. You know, like,
they've been spending too much time in California, man.
Pretty much. As soon as you get here, like, it's crazy how quickly California infests you. Because I'll go outside, I'm like, 72.
Why are you driving so fast, man? Why you gotta honk your horn? All right, hold on. Let's go over to the floor real quick. I think we have an interview coming up.
Oh, we got great weather here, and we've got a lot of shatters coming in. A whole lot of downpours of Reinhardt hammers. I got Neil from Team Brazil. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. We got a whole front row wearing Brazil jerseys. You guys have definitely become fan favorites here in Los Angeles. And we've talked a lot to the DPS on the team, but now we get to talk to the tank. First off, how would you describe your play style?
Really aggressive. I like to play Reinhardt like a DPS with a bigger health pool, right? So I try to make plays every time I can, charge, because I think it's very useful in this comp right now.
I love it. I love it. As someone who loves just getting up in their opponent's face, I respect everything you do, but you're surviving so much longer than I ever do. Who from your team is keeping you alive during those moments?
Ole with his Moira, he's so good at it. Lucio, or Alemão, right? He's so good at it, and he keeps the beating every time to help me. Sometimes I get shatter, and they help me too. It's so good.
It's been great. Your healers have been absolutely on top of it all day long. Now, Brazil, you guys were in the World Cup last year. This time around, we're in the group stages. You guys are putting on a show for all of the fans. What's next, though, for this team?
Probably we hope for a contenders team in NA or Europe, and maybe Overwatch League. Some players are ready for it, I guess. So that's where we are aiming for right now.
Absolutely. I know I would love to see you guys in the Overwatch League. If not, definitely hope to catch you guys in contenders. One more time, give it up for Neil and the rest of Team Brazil. Cheers, buddy. Great job. Looking forward to the second half. We'll be right back after this.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. And by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. We've got a tied situation on our hands, Hex, and I don't think either of us are shocked by the outcome considering the performance of these two teams over the past couple of days. I mean, we're tied 1-1, and we're going into Assault.
Yeah, it just shows you that there's a lot of good players who aren't necessarily in the Overwatch League all around the world that you don't really know about. It's been really close between everybody who's not USA and Canada. Of course, we're going to get that cracker of a matchup next. Everyone's kind of waiting for that one. But I'm just really excited to see these guys have the great individual plays we've seen so far. And mostly, I mean, this is just like the Ana coming out tournament. This is amazing to see all the Ana play all the sleep darts.
It's so sick. You know, not a lot of Mercy. Also great. Yeah. You know, just give me more Ana, give me more Lucio. I'm fine with Lucio because again, you've even highlighted it. A lot of skill involved with Lucio. You know, in terms of positioning, aim, etc. But yeah, Ana all day, please. We have got a sub though. Honorato is going to be coming in here.
Mauricio Honorato will be entering with us. Get your copy pastas ready. Throw them out there. Mauricio Honorato.
Honorato.
Yeah, I've never seen a team with Mauricio Honorato lose a game. He's so handsome and intelligent, I believe is the gist of that hashtag, of that copy pasta.
I dig the frames too. I like it. I like it. And that is going to be the next. Well, hold on. I was getting ahead of myself here because I just get distracted. Every time we have Hanamura come up, the cherry blossoms. It's hard to look away.
Yeah, I mean, it is beautiful. Like I said before, if you're looking for travel advice, or if you're even willing to take any advice from me, you should not, by the way. There should be like a big lower third of like a small print there. But just go to DC. Cherry blossoms, much cheaper, cooler area. Just take the train around. You go to Philly, you go to New York, skip through Jersey.
Don't stop there. They have cherry blossoms in Stockholm too.
Oh yeah?
So every time you're just like, oh, we should go to Japan and pay $4,000 for tickets round trip. It's like, no, actually, let's just walk into the middle of town right over there in that square. They got some cherry blossoms there, I heard.
Yeah, I mean, I one day hope to be able to own a plant at home. I'm too busy. Again, like
own a plant.
Yeah, I was throwing out the idea of like, oh man, I should get a dog. Dogs are too hard to take care of. I should get a cat. And I'm like, even that. And I'm like, I should get a plant. And I'm like, you're not home enough. I'm thinking about committing to getting a cactus.
This is probably the best thing for you, man.
Let's be real. I'm gonna end up with a pet rock.
Yeah, or you could do like Eric, like Doa, right? He's got a gecko. Those things are low maintenance.
Yeah.
Throw a cricket in there like once a month and it's fine.
I'll just keep him on my balcony and he can hunt for himself.
There you go.
Put him on a leash.
Put on a little string leash. Yeah, there you go. Take him for a walk. What you doing, Hex? I just take my gecko for a walk. Get in the air.
You laugh, but he saved me a ton of my car insurance. All right. We are on Hanamura here. Brazil will be playing the defense. Defensively, they're going to run a Junkrat and a Hanzo as far as their damage dealers. Ryan and Zari will be your tank mix. Zenyatta in there, which I really like. I actually like both these support hero picks from Brazil, especially when you get to second point on defense at Hanamura. If you get to second point, you can just hide like 3 feet out of spawn and do all the healing that you need to get done.
Well, we're seeing the sim strategy again. Not the first time that we've seen this, but I do like it. You teleport right across all that open ground, start setting up your turrets, and then if you can actually get that wall down for the second point, it's going to be a lot of fun. Just stay alive. We've lost Shinoda. Not quite keeping it together here, Switzerland. It's looking a little sloppy.
No, this push is over right now. Staying alive for just a little extra second is Luke's, but there's the horn, there's the noise. That means the entire team is dead. And some changes out of Switzerland. You can't really try that twice.
Yeah, but now I like this approach. Hanzo not really the best answer to Pharah. So they'll have to, it's going to be a lot of Malamawad right now to try and pick that Pharah out of the skies. And then, well, you're going to have Lux on that Widow, which is never really a bad thing. More Lux on Widow, please.
Lux can play whatever he wants in my book. Here comes a tire over the top. We'll see if that Widow is doing their job.
Wow. Wow. Okay, that's one way to do it.
The wheel in the sky keeps on turning, and Shinoda will fall victim to that one. Not necessarily expecting to die to a tire when you're a Pharah, but here comes the Coalescence Engage. I like this.
Yeah, right into the mix. Get that nade down as well, so I'm now going to be able to keep teammates alive. They do manage to survive it. Dragon doesn't catch any targets here for Switzerland either. I mean, already Scorpion up to 20% and counting for the next Coalescence. Neil is looking for the angle here. He's got that Shatter online. He gets boosted up as well, but he's not found a target.
Here's the great thing about pushing them back to that retreat in the corner that they were, is that your Widow's able to take an opposing angle on the other side. No one's able to touch her. Then as you try to re-engage with the supports, it's just easy picking for Lux as he kicks off the fight with a kill on the Zenyatta. Now very far forward. They'll get first point here. Not necessarily a huge snowball potential because Scorpion's going to switch, as is Shinoda. Scorpion was nearing a coalescence, which actually won them the last fight, so a little surprising he's going to switch off, but Ana, so good right now. Just like Hansel, so hot right now.
So hot. It's true. You got to. Trying to focus. They are so spread out right now. It's not the usual way. Like, let's all go through one spot. Like, it's actually just kind of cleaving.
This push is over. This push is over. Luckily, they get Neil to use the Earth Shatter, but that was over because deflect is an ability in the game. Because, you know, shooting at people and having it shot right back at you by a sword is super fun. Here comes Liko. He's going to be ready for the deflect. Knows exactly where that Widow is. Sees it later. Bye. Headshot.
Yeah, clean as it gets.
Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
Straight bullying. Luke's has gone for the switch as well, so we will have the Tracer in play now, no longer the Widow. Switzerland.
Yeah, Tracer can be really good to harass like the outside flank. You don't necessarily want to go through the choke up here. Alina, I mean, Hanamura is a really tough map to get into because you have to burn ultimates just to get in and fight, just to get into the grand hallway, just get an invitation to the fight, and then you got to fight again on the point. So they're going to actually break through top right without much resistance.
Yeah, so now they've got the high ground. Grab right in. Can they get the AoE cleave going? It's looking like it. There's the dash right through. Shinoda is dead. All three dead here for Switzerland. And with 4.5 minutes left on the clock, Remix and Mimi chuck themselves off the side.
It's about 4 more pushes. The problem with Switzerland's push there is that they ended up using Valkyrie in that fight. Didn't get really anything out of it. So Remix going to switch off to the Lucio. Switzerland did promise us no Mercy. Now, you know, going back to their initial idea of not playing Mercy, playing Lucio instead.
They have a flag and everything.
Yeah, when you have a, well, I mean, their flag is square. We've already covered this in Swiss packs.
No, they have an actual no mercy hashtag flag.
Oh, that's right.
It's sick.
When you have a Lucio, you can actually just go right up Broad Street. Just speed boost in and just fight in the point. Make them fight you. You want to take care of anyone on the high ground who's going to be able to harass you over the top, but you start putting progress on it. Make Brazil come to you.
Well, Neil gets clipped by that self-destruct, so there's the man advantage. Not quite going to find the kill there with the Pulse Dudu. We'll get top right back up again by the Transcendence that's been thrown in by Ole, and nearly getting the DMEC. It should happen. He goes, overextends right into the waiting arms of Shinoda, who's going to get that instant stun.
Tracer Eraser in full effect. They get the first couple of kills, starting to put some progress in the point, and Luke's is coming to life. Neil with a nice kill on Shinoda, though, is going to really nerf the healing for this team. Still, no real progress has come down as Brazil's done a good job of contesting the point, and the longer this goes on, the worse it is for the offense.
Exactly. You've got the longer way to run back into this. Whereas Brazil obviously are respawning right on top of the point. So they needed to win this decisively. There we go, one clip, nicely done from Luke's. And they are actually finding the kills now, Switzerland. They are seeming to stabilize, and this is really gonna put Brazil in a tight spot now.
Somehow they've been able to string kills together, and now you've got a nano-boosted D.Va on the point to be able to contest. Ole goes in alone, and I think he should have waited for at least one more member of his team. And a couple more kills, a nice stick there late will make the Winston think twice about his life choices. He's gonna get cleans up eventually.
A lot of armor getting chunked out there by Shinoda, though, but they are not done yet. Maybe Liko can come up with the goods. 2 kills, though, for Switzerland, and no value from the Blade. Self-destruct in the air is going to, well, take out Honorado, and this has to be. It's the last man to follow will be Ole, and Switzerland will pick up both points on Hanamura.
A stun in the boop really shut down that Blade right there. Nice push towards the end. I really thought that was going to go poorly for Switzerland.
I agree.
They ended up swing about 4 kills in their way, and then defender's advantage only counts for so much. Eventually, on these assault maps, there's a strange mechanic. If you outnumber the defenders by offenses on the point, their spawn times start to get longer for the defense. Because assault had been such an issue with stall-outs, that the mechanic in the game is if you have 5 offensive players on the point and they have 4 defenders on the point, eventually a clock starts ticking up that it takes longer to respawn on the defense. And I think we might have seen some of that in effect right there.
Oh, there we go. That's why getting that advantage in numbers, it's not only just getting the kills, you got the game helping you out too.
Yeah, play the point. It's not that hard. Play the point.
Just always stay on.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop running after the kills all over the place, please. Game is about points. It's not about kills.
Speaking of points, Switzerland actually has a political party called the Anti-PowerPoint Party, whose sole purpose is to lessen the amount of PowerPoints in business presentations. They got my vote.
You got to clap there, Heck.
Exactly.
You got to clap. That man approves.
That guy has sat through a lot of really crummy word art PowerPoint presentations in his time.
That's my party. Hey, man, that's my party.
You know there's other transitions except for star wipe. Stop star wiping!
Stop PowerPointing in general.
I just like it when someone gets so upset with an issue, they're like, that's it, I'm forming a group. You know how hard it is to motivate people to do anything? And this person's like, I'm done with it. I'm done with PowerPoint. I'm starting my own group.
Anybody who lives a corporate life, they know. They'll relate.
But after this, it's Jen's birthday and there's cake in the kitchen. It's Mini Muffin Monday. Oh, good.
No, we're not going there, dude. We're not going there.
All right, we are going back to Hanamura, though. In 2:30 in the time bank for Switzerland as they were able to finish out that attack. Brazil now on the offense seems to be wanting to run a pure dive. This is as dive gets. 2 very mobile DPS, 2 very mobile tanks, and some mobile supports with a Discord orb thrown in for Zenyatta.
And a perfect start. Luke's dead, not able to get out of harm's way, and so now Dudu can go ahead, tap that point, start getting some progress, force Switzerland to have to react to this. Although they are looking like they want to try and capitalize on Kiba overextending. Remix not able to keep his tanks alive. Mimi as well, going to be a really tight spot here. He's already used his leap. Yeah, okay, he finds a kill with the help of Shinoda, but right now, it is a 4-on-4 situation.
Took a lot of damage coming in, but that's going to be all healed up. There's 2 supports. This Ana has to stay alive. Some nice healing from the Mercy over the top, though, but this one feels inevitable for Brazil. They're just not able to finish the kills quickly enough, and Dudu taken down.
Oh no, Shinoda gets a reflected. Oh, and they lose the Remix as well. The Mercy is gone, and that's certainly going to be the end of this fight. We do actually have, maybe
a little
still
bit of
throwing himself back into this
Yeah,
fight.
this is fine. Now at least Switzerland's going to have the respawns that they need back home here, so they won't get completely rolled over. Scorpion lived way longer than he had any right to be living there. He will be nearing a nano boost on Switzerland's defense. Well, Remix is going to stay on this Mercy too because he's near Valkyrie. It's not necessarily something you would see with this composition, but he can trail the highly mobile tanks that we talked about as well. So if maybe or Kiba goes to some high ground and Remix needs an escape, he's going to have that out.
Not a common angle to take here from Brazil, but they are going to be working their way around through the balcony, and now Ligo spotted his target. There's the perfect execute. Both supports dead. Brazil now with a golden opportunity to roll this second point. All handed to you by the Dragon Blade.
1 tick, 2 ticks, no contest so far. There's a self-destruct. A wing and a prayer does get Liko.
Finds Liko, but not going to survive it. Kiba goes down. Need to stick together. The trance gets used. Looks with the boost right now. Not really getting too much value out of it, though, unfortunately, with that trance going down. Might still be able to find the kill here. But with the sound barrier out for Brazil, it's going to make him so tough to kill. Switzerland, though, with that rally, that might make the difference.
You don't see Boosted Tracer too often, spend a lot of time reloading. Actually used to be a staple of the Chinese Overwatch scene of boosting the Tracer. It does end up paying off in that desperation mode, and they are able to deflect Brazil from that snowball push. Liko on the 76. We saw 76 a lot in stage 1 and 2 of the Overwatch League, especially on Hanamura last. There's a checkmate position where if you force everyone to fight on the point, you sit up over top with the 76 and you're just doing so much damage. And then you're putting the defense in a weird position. Do I take tanks off the point to go deal with that, or do I stay on the point? And really, both are wrong. I mean, you're gonna lose regardless, so it puts them in a really tough spot. I really love the 76 pick from Liko.
Yeah, I like it. As far as the damage, once you get that attack visor, you get to reign supreme, and right now he's got the angle. And when that charge comes in here from the Winston, cool beans, that's fine, I can heal myself. The sleep goes down, he's just getting melted. Maybe even with the primal, needs to back out, although as I say that, Liko's gonna just go ahead and die.
Shinoda crushed both of the support heroes right away. On a support hero, by the way, and Brigitte does a ton of damage overall, gets both of them early on, gets a 3rd kill, and just crushed that push by themselves. Shinoda on the Brigitte. We've been asking ourselves, what's Shinoda gonna play? What's he really good at? He had a rough day yesterday. Struggled on a lot of DPS heroes. Hey, if you struggle on DPS heroes, just play the DPS support in Brigitte.
Yeah, just play the hybrid DPS.
You can unbind most of your keys except W. You're fine.
Yep, go in, there you go, straight. Well, that was
a little bit of an S, a little bit of an S. All right.
Right there, we got Liko going with attack visor. A bit of the damage is getting canceled out. Looks like he's only going to be able to get the DMEC and the kill on Kiba, but now we actually have 3 kills coming through here for Brazil. Make it 4.
That was a beautiful Helix in the distance. This Tracer's gonna try to mess around, but at half health, what are you even doing there? The Tracer's alive, gonna blink back in, but too late! Brazil will capture the final point finish out here on Hanamura. Let's do it again. Let's run it again.
Let's do it again. 2 minutes 37 for the Swiss. As far as Brazil are concerned, they got the job done quicker. 3 minutes 50 on their side of things. So yeah, this is the beauty of Assault, Hex.
I think
the map that never ends.
The World Cup is a great tournament because you get to see Soldier 76 again. It's one of the first times we've seen it. Of course, USA ran it yesterday, and the old selfless comp running the Soldier 76 and everything that goes along with it. Anna waves goodbye, is taken down by that beautiful Helix rocket there. But I think that in Overwatch, there's almost always a spot for a hero, even if the meta doesn't favor it. There's always like a time or a position where one hero is just going to shine. And Hanamura last, Soldier 76. Hanamura first, you can still run Soldier 76 with defense too if you want. I think there's places where you can run Soldier. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Numbani this tournament, because Numbani would be another place, especially with Ana being as good as she is. Ana, even when she wasn't a popular hero in the meta, you run her on Numbani because it's a really good map for Soldier 76. So there's still situations that every hero is viable.
Oh, and the Divas got good at the scoops. I mean, it is true. We don't really get to see Numbani that much, well, in this case right now. But we're focusing on Hanamura right now. It's tied up 1-1, Switzerland and Brazil. And right now, they're waiting on the scouting info. Luke's going to go charging in as the Sombra, try to figure it out. What are we up against? And what do we need
good
to
spy
change?
checking, though. And the Diva just spray in the center just to make sure that they can decloak the Sombra. So if they wanted to stay on that Sombra and like, I have the info, but I'm still on their back line, I'm still going to make a play, it would have been thwarted by the Diva spy checking right there.
You got Kiba doing the same thing right now. So he's trying to find Liko. Not quite going to do it. Shinoda on hide. Well, he has to worry about the Zenyatta, but that's not the most terrible situation. He can just keep fucking rockets at his face. Oh, never mind. There's the hack. This is awkward.
Dudu erases Luke, so he should be back in the mix as soon as possible. With both tanks out, Shinoda, it's time to get out. Do not put yourself in position to die in this situation. You gotta get out. You don't want to give up any more lives if you don't have to. They were able to stagger the Baby Diva. Not punished for staying in perhaps a bit too long. Reset here from Switzerland's offense.
Yeah, gotta go for the reset at that point. They were definitely a bit deep there, those tanks. Perhaps some miscommunication. Or, I mean, Liko's just keeping them active, keeping them worried in the back line with that hack.
It's good spy checking there by Kiba, though. Able to find Liko, but not able to really get the kill there. Luke's had gone to Widow for a second. I think that's a bad choice against a Sombra, because it's one of the only heroes that Sombra can 1v1 if you find him isolated in the back line. Scorpion's in trouble, but they have to bail out. Kiba's the first to die.
Yes, Brazil right now just dominating this defense. Shinoda, sure, hitting rocket after rocket on the high ground. Great work from him. But the rest of his team, they're all dead. It's too little, too late. Maybe, what?
He's got the ultimate used out, and he was able to get the...
All right, go back, run it from spawn.
All right, last push here. You saw under a minute left, and I think maybe that warning actually went through his headphones. He's like, oh yeah, I should probably reset, so we have another push. Not sure about the barrage there, but maybe he gets the barrage and then his team can reinforce. So there's a possibility of some upside there, high risk, high reward. We're about 30 seconds left. Switzerland's last push on A, 0 progress thus far.
It's just awkward when you're a Baby Diva like this. Because I like the barrage use because you don't have to worry about the big Diva. You got a Baby Diva. Now, well, 2 kills coming in here for Brazil. Remix and Shinoda dead. The pharmacy closed for business. And the rest of Switzerland just throwing themselves off the side. But they've only got 20 seconds left to get onto this point. This really will be the Hail Mary dash.
Well, they have Luke, so Luke should be able to at least touch. Even if you have to triple blink in, you should be able to get there. At 10 seconds, they should be fine. There's a Sombra in the back line messing around. But yeah, they are going to touch. It's actually the Winston in first, and they're not able to punish it right away. Some nice peel from the secondary tank.
Yeah, so Trans getting thrown in. Now we've got the Primal as well. Neil looking to get the ejection going. It's not going to be the easiest thing to do against a Winston, though, so fair enough. We even get the Doomfist thrown into the mix. Shinoda really trying to find the goods, but it's not happening. Brazil are controlling the situation, sticking together, working well together as a unit right now. Dudu does get caught, but there really isn't much of a chance here for Switzerland unless they can come up with some big plays. Shinoda.
He's got a couple right there. They're now going to get the advantage. They will have respawn advantage as well. They've got themselves a tick, which is better than they started with. Starting to get some progress now, and only Shinoda has fallen. Looks like they might get 2 ticks. It's on the board.
That's all the Doomfist. It's all the fist. Just blowing people up. This is such a good clutch hero to bring into those situations at the end when you need instant kills to turn the tide. you punch somebody in the face, and that might be the whole thing that changes the fight.
It's such a big swing hero, too, because when you punch someone in the face, you get armor from it. Or you get shields, rather, from it. So you're taking HP off their board, putting it on your board. It's a giant momentum swing, because then you're going to disrupt. You're going to be hard to kill. You take a lot of resources out. Brazil, though, he races, too, immediately.
Oh, there we go. We just don't have any time here for Switzerland. We're into overtime now. Kiba still hanging around, but the focus fire is going to be too good, and that should be it for Switzerland. Nobody close enough. Yeah, even if Honorata just chucking the D.Va Bomb out in the open. Brazil will hold, but that is still a single point picked up for Switzerland. So
yeah,
3-2.
They're pretty lucky to get that single point. It looked all over. A nice Doomfist play towards the end brought them to that first point. It looked like they were going to get completely shut out in the second half of Hanamura. But win condition, rather simple for Brazil. Get any sort of progress, 33% to be exact, on the second point of Hanamura, and they'll take a lead in the series.
They will be able to squeak it. That was a big stick as well. Doesn't matter if you've got the trance going. That burst going to cut right through all that healing.
Yeah, burst damage is where it's at in the meta right now. We'll see what both these teams want to run. I wouldn't be surprised if Brazil just goes full dive here. Lico's been good on the Genji today. They, of course, have Dudu, who can play nearly everything. The defense is what I want to look at here, and I think if Luke stays on this defense, it's the correct choice, because not only does this defend against dive with the McCree, but it also is a Sombra stopper as well. When Sombra is annoying your team, you need something that just halts her. You need crowd control. You need a stun. So a flashbang is a really good answer. A Roadhog hook, as long as you communicate it and you can actually finish her after the hook, is a big deal as well. So anything to really make a Sombra think twice about hacking you or getting near you or the rest of your team is really good. McCree's always a solid answer as far as defensive.
The other thing that you got to keep in mind is that, hey, oh, you hacked me. Shucks, I can still shoot you in the face for a lot of damage.
Yes.
So McCree, I like it. We'll see if it pans out for him. Brazil, it seems like they're trying to make up their mind. What is going to be the play? Looked like it was just a fire strike out, and we will be going back to dive. But this was so successful for them the first time around. So this should be a solid push onto that A side as far as the setup for Switzerland is concerned. Pretty far back right, just holding that open ground, waiting for Brazil to commit.
Trying to find the volley, a nice little piece of tech there for you Zen players at home. When you charge up the volley, you got it all loaded up, you don't want to fire it off, just hit the melee, cancels it.
Yep, there you go. No need to reload if you're not lobbing balls at them. So, as far as
what I always say.
Neil finds the one. Shinoda looking, hanging on, not quite, doesn't work. Kiba will find Neil, and we will get that presence on the first point here for Brazil. Get 3 on there, get that capped real quick.
This is interesting, though. They went really deep. Lico and Honorado were chasing down the rest, thinking that this was a foregone conclusion, but now the numbers advantage in Switzerland as they try to come back in. They had some tanks. Kiba does go down. That's a beautiful volley to prevent Scorpion from being able to heal anybody up or stall at the point. This one will eventually go to Brazil in rather short order. So now we're looking at 33% away needed to take Hanamura.
Doesn't even look stressed, Ole. I'm glad that we had the player cam going. When we had that 3 kills, it's like, oh, it's a done deal. It's like, no, hold on. There's still Zenyatta.
Yeah.
Zenyatta can still do a lot of hurt, a lot of damage. So Brazil got the job done. You're right, they pointed it out. Only need the 1 tick on this B point, and they've got plenty of time to make it happen as well. And the blade coming online here for Lico.
They should wait for Transcendence. It's so close. There's Transcendence, and if you can blade in Transcendence, if you just get everyone on the point and fight within that, they're going to back out and just make Coalescence be an absolute waste here. I think they should go up top right and just fight on the point, but here comes the blade anyway.
Oh, there's the first. Reset dash. Sound barrier went down, though. And he is not only going to be, he's only going to be able to get the 1, but the sound barrier has been used as well. So Switzerland a little limited on their support. Old Scorpion overwhelmed. So that's one of the main healing sources gone. Dudu just running amok in the back line right now. Lux dies as well.
They're committing to this absolutely. As soon as you see Neo pop the Primal, it means that they are all in on this. They're going to use ultimates across the board. Dudu did contribute to that. Now the rally off on the point, but it doesn't keep them alive. They're coming back. Lico is on Soldier 76, and with the brawl on the point, Lico can do whatever he wants.
Exactly. Gets that high ground advantage. He's already got the DMEC on Kiba, which is solid.
Oh, he's not even taking the high ground,
Not even on the high ground, which, well, I mean, he is going to be, it means that he's vulnerable to Lux. Or you just go ahead and Helix Lux and not worry about him anymore. It's fine.
Well, coming in the low ground makes your damage output a lot bigger because there's no fall off and you're going to hit more shots with a bigger target on the low ground than the high ground. However, like you said, they are vulnerable. Has to back out. And this second Coalescence to happen during the brawl for Switzerland will eventually make them stabilize, at least momentarily. Dudu looking for an air bomb.
Whoa. Okay, well, Dudu, you got to throw him out there. Sometimes it'll work. Self-destruct goes off, but Lux kills Alamao before the blast does. And right now, Brazil, I mean, they're so close, but they have to go for the reset.
Yeah, after full reset right now, a little over a minute. They were so close. Switzerland guts it out at the last second and prevents that 33%. Switzerland looking for a draw here. It's the best they can really do right now. 1 minute left. Brazil has one good push left, and they've got everything that they could possibly want. Dudu is on the Brigitte, just switches over. Doesn't charge super fast, so I'd be surprised to see a rally during this fight, but these have been long, long fights.
They have been drawn out. We need to find the difference. That nade perfectly placed, and then the counter engaged, but they are able to back off just in the nick of time. Brazil, avoid dying, so important. 40 seconds left, tac visor up. If Lico can find an angle to really get value here, this would be big. It could make all the difference in the world. And he will find Remix out in the open. DMEC on Kiba would be big as well. Gets the follow-up on Kiba. And now Brazil, with these kills, this could be at their moment.
His Helix has been so good. Scorpion is going to die momentarily. Mimi does get one. That one is what you need to start bringing it back. Got to get kills on defense. Defender's advantage. A nice pulse bomb strategically placed in the middle to at least make Soldier out of his healing station, but unable to capitalize on that kill. And Brazil so close to locking this one out.
Yeah, now with the sound barrier down as well, that's going to make it. Oh, there's the fist! Getting rid of that Lico guy. Alamao, however, has found Lux. And they are continuing to hold. We're into overtime now. It's all or nothing for Brazil. Self-destruct on the point. Could be enough to buy the time, but now you've got a Hammond in play. Goes for the barrier. Going to be tough to kill. He's got an Ana pocketing him as well, and he just rolls right over Alamao, but cuts off his heels.
Oh, it's going to be so hard with the Brigitte on the point, keeping everyone alive. You're going to have to play at her, which is not what you want to do. Dudu punishes the last two. Another visor should be the lockout ultimate Brazil's looking for.
Exactly. This is where you just melt them. Follow-up as well, and they just need a nick, just a tick. Maybe though won't be able to delay just a little further, but this should definitely be it. Brazil will succeed in the end and take the lead in this series 2-1.
It's a nice play there. Really great to see the Soldier 76 come to life, and at the end, especially in those small number situations that aren't 6v6, you can't afford to send someone up to deal with them.
Yeah.
You saw even the Doofus went up, knocked him up, and then he's like, I got stuff I got to do. I got to get back to the point. I can't be chasing this old man who somehow can sprint away all the time, and then he just walks right back in, gets a second visor, and you're not running away from that.
Prosthetics of the future, man. Got like knee braces on. You know, it's just, who knows? 76.
Yeah.
Can still fight.
No, I mean, as we reach our twilight years, especially for esports, I'm looking forward to the future.
Better hope. Better hope. But, I mean, you're right. Dudu, even saw Dudu trying to challenge him. Nope, had to back off to the point, try to keep things going. So, Brazil, this aggression, it's working out for him in the end.
Yeah.
It really seemed like Switzerland have an answer.
And as far as like the standings go and everything, you know, and the stakes of this, it doesn't matter all that much. But you want to end your trip on a win, you know? It always feels bad. These are competitors to their core, and it doesn't matter if it's the world on the line or if it's a scrim or if it's the talent versus the observers. You want to win. You hate losing. You hate losing. I hate losing, and I know that Switzerland's going to do their darndest to send us to map 5. Yeah, you just don't want to deal with me if I lost. You're like, guys, we have to hang out with Hex afterwards. Please win. He's insufferable.
Do you remember that time in matchmaking? Yeah, let's not have that ever again. So
I was right though.
You were right.
Yeah.
You were right.
Yeah.
I just liked when you started getting into the grammar discussion with the guy. That was hilarious.
Well, I mean, yeah.
All right, fine, fair enough.
I did earn a couple English degrees, so you come at me with some. If you want to argue with me, at least come at me with proper grammar. You know, that's the least I ask.
So, changing the subject, Rialto, the final map, Escort all the way, and we have had great fights on this map in particular. I'm kind of glad that we're going to get this one as the last one, just because a whole host of different strategies are possible, and you can be super aggressive, which should favor Brazil.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it's become a favorite amongst the players, and I think it's becoming a favorite amongst the observing and the casting and the audience as well. It's a super fun map to watch. It just leads to all sorts of different styles. You can play the same comp from first to last, or you can switch it up anywhere along the way. It's a good Widow map. It's a good Pharah map. You can play Tracer. There's flanks. It's just a beautifully designed map that allows you to play nearly everything, and Hammond has been really good on this map as well.
Yeah, you got a lot of angles to work with, and I mean, just flanks possible. So very curious to see what Switzerland are going to have in store for us here to open things up. If they were to run the Fist combo with the Sombra, it would be fun. Also, a lot of Pharah play possible, a lot of Ana play possible on this map. Pharah's got a lot of places to hide, though.
You can play whatever. You can play Symmetra on this map. Torb is decent on this map at some places. So it is a map that allows everyone to play. And throw down the London sprays, the championship sprays.
Got the time, but now it's time to get in there. 10 seconds, and we've already counted down, and we're going for a bit of a flank hold here from Brazil. Off on the side, crouching Reinhardt, Hidden Hog.
I'd watch that sequel. Sounds really good.
And that Hog's greased up too. Have fun catching that guy. So, now they're waiting, just trying to get some information here. Switzerland didn't want to walk into a trap. It looks like that will be fine. They have made the change over. Shinoda's now going to have that far up, and he's wrapping right behind him. He's going to be able to do so much damage.
Hammer and Anvil, except the Anvil happens to just be rockets raining in. Owlman not punished because of unfortunate reload timing. There probably should have been able to get that Lucio had the clip not been run out. Now just trying to find their way through. That is not excellent Hammond play, but the shield will get you back to spawn alive.
Oof, boost comes right back online there. Still getting damage boosted, and we now have the barrage to go for it point blank. That is scary.
It's going to go around the back with this one because that's where you want the barrage. They're not necessarily expecting it, even though they've seen them a ton of times. All right. Looks like that's some Hex play right there. So what's what I meant to do with my blast?
It's all over the place right now. It's all over the place. But Brazil actually succeed with the aggro hold right at spawn gates. We have seen this before. It's tough to execute because you're so extended. If they can wrap around you as a unit, Brazil can easily get cut off and caught in a sandwich. So
yeah, this is always great because you're forcing them to use ults just to come out of spawn. Feels bad. There's the back cap. Sneaky hamster on the card. Of course, Neil doesn't go anywhere unless he can charge there, I think.
Oh, there we go. Nano boost into Barrage, trying to do the damage. Not going to quite manage it, though. Shinoda will survive, but no kills. Still, they succeed Switzerland in forcing Brazil back.
That's a nice concussion there to knock them forward. You're trying to connect on the rockets afterwards, after the volley. Nico's able to take down Shinoda.
Yeah, instant res there, Remix, Johnny on spot. And we're able to bring him back into the fight immediately. And now we've got Lux with the tire as well. Looking for that angle. We've lost Scorpion. Oh, we got instant picked. No, he used it to just blow up Honorado.
Yeah, an interesting little aspect right there. Still, though, these tanks with so much stain on the ground, and even though you're peppering away at the ditch, there's not really anyone there to clean it up on the ground. So you've got all these projectiles. It's something that some teams call a spam comp, where you just throw in as many rockets and as many nades as possible, and you hope for the best. But without the precision there, it's a little rough, and Liko is going to have the charge all the time, and thus grab. There's a grab that came down from Liko there. It cleans up both tanks.
It's unfortunate for Switzerland as well, considering they used the wings in this fight. Remix having to back off on that one, Shinoda as well. So they'll succeed, but no Valk now for the next fight here for Switzerland, who are still shamelessly using Mercies.
Barrage is up for Switzerland as well, and you just have to imagine that Liko's going to have whatever amount of charge he wants. He's going to get it to 100 because they can't control where the damage is really going with this kind of composition. Nothing to follow it up. I want to see where the Hammond ult goes, though. Hammond ult can be very, very good. Do you put it in front of the card or you put it on top of the cards?
Ooh, we're going for the deep one here. Self-destruct, 2 kills! Remix and Shinoda. Looked like they dropped behind the roof, but I guess it just snuck up on him.
The anti-air flat cannon goes up in the sky. It's one of the better ways to deal with a Far Mercy when you're running a tank-heavy composition. Your D.Va not only is there to distract them, shut it down, and eat some rockets, but also when you get ultimate up, and you see this a lot on Oasis as well, you just fire that self-destruct into the air, and if that concussion's on cooldown, you're dead.
Yeah, you're gone. So maybe still holding on to those mines, as you pointed out. See where the Hammer decides to go for it. Hey, there we go, the Slam Fest. Mines everywhere. Good Zarya bubbles, though. Pretty sure that they're going to be happy about that. Liko's going to be bringing some serious pain here. Sound barrier used by Brazil. Just keep him alive a little while longer. Maybe just trying to find those targets for the crush, but it's not happening.
Some nice coalescence that comes out in the back to try to zone them out. They lost one, but it's a 5v6 on the point. They're going to back up a little bit. They're going to give some ground. This Tire could find something huge going on the flank. They know where it is, though, I think. I think they spotted it.
Oh, yeah, the fire, exactly. Well done there, Rado. But they're getting close. This is overtime, but they are getting close to picking up that first point. Now Brazil on them to win this fight. They've done so well throughout the first half, and there's the hammer, the shatter.
He tried to solo shatter Scorpion, but Scorpion's able to dodge it behind the cart. Meanwhile, Shinoda, Remix, and Mimi7 all fall because Liko yet again with another grab. And that is the defense for Brazil coming up big. really like that they gave a ton of ground there. Like, it was very calm, very coordinated, a lot of order and progress, or ordem and progresso, which is the national motto of Brazil, of course.
Stop there, stop. There we go, there we go. I knew you were going to get another one in there somewhere. All right, so Brazil, you see it, backing off, resetting. This was the Diva Bomb, and it looks like it landed right on them. Yeah, I thought they were able to drop behind the roof. Remix was trying, just not able to get there fast enough. Oh, not even able to get over. Yeah. That was perfectly played. Well done, Honorado.
It's a really nice bomb right there. And when you're running those tank heavy comps, like, and there's a Fur Mercy, you either have to be like, okay, do we switch off our comp, or do you trust your Diva enough to deal with it? Not like just mitigate, be patient, go pressure, then come out, because it's very rare that you're just going to get a Pharah 1v1 on a Diva, especially with a Mercy in the pocket. Maybe if you see a mistake, you can get back to the Mercy, but you're probably giving up your life for that one, because Pharah's just going to pepper you with rockets. But then you just wait, and you just make them do nothing, and then self-destruct them.
Yeah.
It's easy. Air burst, flak cannon.
It's a big flak cannon.
It is.
It's like an air nuke. It's a flak nuke.
That kind of self-destruct would even take down the Memphis Belle.
We're getting into it now. 35 seconds left. Brazil now going to be the ones on offense. They've done a fantastic job to kick things off here in the first half. And it's on Switzerland now to hold. Looks going for the Widow. Nothing too crazy actually coming in here from the Swiss. Whereas Brazil, I mean, it would be fun to have a pirate ship.
Yeah, why not?
When you hold aggro like that, you put that Bastion in front of the spawn. It's just like, okay, you want to hold aggro on us?
Yeah.
I'm going to melt your shields.
I like the Bastion here too, because if they're going to hold up front, then you have to get up top, and the Bastion from spawn helps break that. And if they're not holding up front, you get to set up on the cart. I think it's a really good strategy to at least come out with. But, you know, all that said and done, thanks, Brazil. Let's switch off last second. Appreciate it, guys.
It seems like perhaps they realized what was going on. They got that info early as far as the setup is concerned for Switzerland. So the payload will be making some progress. Brigitte on Dudu is going to be hanging on to that.
Honorado in the back, just kind of harassing the tanks, trying to build up the EMP ultimate. It's odd that they're not taking any push. There it is. The free push finally comes in as they take a 4v6 with their Ford not on the cart up front, trying to make some space, but they're making corpses instead.
Yes, this is looking good here for Switzerland. Dudu getting overwhelmed as well, because we didn't have that support coming in from the rest of the roster. Brazil perhaps overextending here. We will get a nice delay. The air dash, it's not going to work.
Yeah, nice volley there by Scorpion, reminiscent of Switzerland's own Roger Federer, tennis star.
Well, tennis god. Get
tennis
it right.
God, yeah, he's probably the best tennis player.
Yes, yes. There's very little discussion now on that point. He's unbelievable. He's 37 and he's still playing Hex.
I relate to McEnroe a lot. A nice knock off the edge. Yes, Dudu and Alamo go.
You are the spiritual successor from.
You gotta be kidding me! It was out!
That is exactly what they're saying right now on the server. Brazil though. Now that means Brazil who are finding it difficult to make any kind of progress here. They're going to get that point.
Careful though.
I mean, but look at this, death from above. Yep. 2 kills, nearly 3. That was big from Shinoda.
And you do that knowing that your team should be able to cover for you. Maybe Rez comes off. Either that or you're going to get back in this fight anyway. This defense has been great. Switzerland doing their best to send us to a map 5. Lukes! This is why I talked about Lukes. I'm like, someone should give him a call as far as contenders, because sometimes Widows can look good when they're not good. But we've had his first-person perspective, and you know, sometimes Widows are cleaning up the kill feed, low health targets with body shots from a distance. This guy has been hitting headshots consecutively. To me, that's a mark of a good Widow. Headshot, flick, headshot, flick, headshot, flick. You need that kind of burst. Like, single-handedly can win you fights or bring them back from lost fights.
He's looking for it. He knows that somebody's flanking around here. Hanging on that back line, and it is going to be Lico looking for some progress here on this payload. We're up to 1:45 for Brazil. So there's the hack. Looks now. Not going to worry too much with the trance going off. So well played there from Switzerland.
Scorpion Zen has been really good. He got pressured in the back line there by a Tracer and was able to hold his own with a headshot. You have to be able to do that at the highest levels if you want to play Zen. Your tanks aren't always going to be there to peel for you. Sometimes they are, but you got to protect yourself in fights 1v1, and he did just that. His Ana has been very good, but I've been impressed with Scorpion's flex DPS overall. We haven't seen a ton of him on Zen, but so far it's looked good.
This is going to be perfect. Yep, translocate, EMP, everybody drops out of the sky. No fun allowed. This is it. The moment that they were waiting for. Shinoda and Remix dead, but Switzerland just bouncing right back.
Not over just yet. Alamo's going to try to have a hero play. He's going to try to do it by himself. I think had he gotten the sound barrier, I was expecting a solo barrier there. Under a minute, not too much further to go for Brazil. Switzerland looking to send us to map 5.
That was a brilliant recovery from Switzerland. Despite the hacks coming through, they kept their cool, got the focus in, and Brazil maybe getting a little ahead of themselves there. So now with 40 seconds left, no EMP to play for, despite, well, we are going to keep on Sombra, it looks like.
Yeah, both support ultimates should get up here, though, and on the other side, there will be also a Valkyrie, but Dudu has been pressuring Scorpion, and Scorpion has answered that bell every time, 5v5 on the point.
So close to the victory box. Brazil, they just need to keep a presence on that point. Every meter matters, and Switzerland could very well just let it sneak in. So Mimi trying to keep it on, trying to challenge a little while longer. 3 players here for Switzerland. Never mind! Huge self-destruct for Honorado. Lux and Remix dead, and Mimi gone as well. Brazil, they're gonna do it! 3-1 victory for Brazil, despite it all for Switzerland.
Mauricio Honorato with the victory at the end. Brazil will take it 3-1. And I was talking to these guys yesterday, I was like, you just want to prove that you belong, right? I don't think there's any doubt in the world that Brazil has players who belong in Overwatch.
They have the talent. They're showing it time and again. Switzerland, a fight well fought on their part. I'm not be ashamed of their performance here this week.
The entire weekend, I've been flabbergasted by Switzerland. I think they surprised themselves at how well they played. Because as I said, these guys are part-time players. They go to university. They have jobs. These are not 16 hours a day at the Blizzard Arena grinding it out. And they have played remarkably against some of the best teams on the planet from all over the world. Switzerland has nothing to be for themselves except proud.
Yeah, absolutely. Head back and keep on the grind.
Yeah.
It's going to be something to look forward to if anybody does get picked up. But we are going to go ahead and hand it over to Malik. I believe he's with Honorado right now on the floor.
Thank you very much, Sim. Everybody give it up for Honorado and Team Brazil. Definitely came here and made a statement here at our Los Angeles qualifier. Now, Honorado, at the end of that game, you had a clutch Diva Bomb. When you threw that Diva Bomb into that room, did you know it was money? Did you know it was good as soon as you released it?
First of all, I'm just gonna apologize for my English.
No, don't worry.
But like, I was expecting just Mercy. I didn't know Widow was there. So yeah, I got kind of lucky.
You got a money, man. That was money. That was clutch. That was huge for your team. All right, so, you know, with that match, unfortunately, your World Cup journey comes to an end here. But what was one of the most memorable moments of this experience for you?
Probably taking a map of USA. That felt great.
It's a tall order, and you guys pulled it off. So, you know, what I like to do is, as usual, is give everybody a chance to say something to their crowd and their audience back at home. So you have anything you want to say to the Brazilian audience and supporters that are watching you?
I just want to thank everyone, the Brazilians and non-Brazilians alike, for all the support. And can I say something else?
For sure. Yeah. Here, take the mic.
So, eu só queria mandar parabéns aí pro Feco, que deve estar assistindo a partida, então, feliz aniversário.
Right now.
Oh, that's so good. Thank you so much, Honorado. It's been a pleasure. Everybody give it up for Team Brazil one more time. And we're going to go ahead and break down that match and send things back over to the casters.
Indeed we are. Yeah, Honorado, class act, and you're a perfect human being, so I've heard, Hex.
Yeah.
So
I like when people deserve their copy pasta. I like when a copy pasta is wholesome, you know? Let's get more to a wholesome meme kind of world.
Yeah, it feels good, man.
I prefer it. Yeah.
So, I mean, as far as this is concerned, though, this is going to be the last match for Switzerland, the last match for Brazil. They've run their course here at the Overwatch World Cup stop here in the U.S. And, well, the reason why you're hearing that chant is I'm pretty sure USA is walking out onto the stage to get set up, because that is going to be the next match. It's going to be USA versus Canada, pros versus pros, Overwatch League players against each other. So we are going to expect a real barn burner there.
As fun as this weekend has been, and it has been a blast getting to know all these teams from all over the world, this next match is what everything has been building up towards. We all looked at the group and we're like, well, it's USA or Canada. But now it's like pride. You want to come out one, too, because your seeding is going to matter eventually. And you kind of just want as best opportunity to not have to play the Koreans right away because USA has been thwarted by them a couple times. But a couple of these guys in the USA are like, yeah, bring them on. Bring them on. They've always been like that. You know,
I like it. The confidence. Give me that attitude.
You're going to have to beat them eventually. Might as well take them on in the quarters.
So, guys, before we get to that match, we are going to go ahead and take a quick look at the T-Mobile Fan Pulse, fastest network in America. So the amount of times I'm hearing the kill gong, yeah, that is a thing actually we had a lot of fun with because, I mean, you in particular, it does tickle your fancy.
I just like the noise. I just like that. I'm a simple man. I hear the noise and it reminds me a little bit of an air horn and it makes me happy. I think we need more air horns in esports. I think we should just give them to the audience, give them to the crowd for the day one. There was no vuvuzelas today, unfortunately.
No,
we should have brought the vuvuzelas.
That would be amazing. The first person to do that in that studio is going to get tackled. It's going to be awesome.
So,
All right, we got
someone's
another
like,
one coming up.
Solo gas for a second, I got business.
So this is the copy pasta.
Yeah, this is the Mauricio Honorato copy pasta, but they've replaced it with my boy Jay Sinatra. I hope that this lives on. There's a couple of the copy and paste that have been around in esports for the longest time, and they still make me laugh. I kind of like those OG ones there. So nice for Sinatra. Sinatra, again, I think he's looking for a little redemption tour. A little bit older, a little bit wiser. He had some nerves last year in the World Cup. I think he would tell you that himself and say BLB was able to abuse it, but he looks like on a different level right now. His Zarya is just bonkers. And then you've got like the calming force of like your Malts and your Raucuses, while the rest of the guys are just doing their squats over the enemy. Those guys are just taking care of business.
Yeah, no, it's great to see the evolution of these players. We've had a whole season now. Definitely looking to seeing more of them in Season 2. So guys, if you want to get involved with the Fan Pulse, get your tweets featured on the stream, be sure to use that hashtag OWWC and the hashtag OWWC 2018. We're going to be looking through all of those, and I mean, there is still a match coming up. So be sure to get involved, guys. We're going to take a look at some highlights now, Heck.
Why not?
This match, I mean, we only went 4 maps this time, Heck, which is a bit odd for you.
Yeah, a little strange.
You know,
I must have
quite a
jinxed
few
it.
plays.
Must have jinxed it. And we talked not maybe enough about Kiba. And the flex tank role is one where it's like, if you've done your job, it's almost as though you did nothing at all. You very rarely are going to get the high praise. Yes, people love the self-destructs, but no one really notices the peel that D.Va gives or the allied bubble that saved someone's life that kept the fight going on. And Kiba's been crushing it. His D.Va was great yesterday. I thought his Zarya was good today. The silent storm of your off tank is so important. Stayed alive so often. Very nice plays from him. And on the other side of things, well, Brazil, aggro, name a more iconic duo.
So yeah, sorry, I had my touch bar in my ears the whole time.
Oh, no, okay, yeah, no, just, that guy's so annoying. That's why, my mix I've turned all the way off. you can talk to Sembler if you want, he can deal with it.
That's just where, okay, well, hold on. I could have saved that in a really good way, but
yeah, well, you didn't.
There you go.
Moments
just
passed.
didn't, you know, through that, he was a beached fish. That's how well that was handled. So, Brazil, I mean, we're just seeing some more of these clips, highlight moments, hexes.
76 checkmate right there. What are you going to do about that? One of the best ways I actually think you deal with the 76 of the high ground is you switch to Widow and Spawn, hope to get that shot off, and then switch to something else, just to try to deal with them. Because also the Mercy's not going to go back up there to res him generally, because then she's off the point. It puts you in a really rough spot. There we go. We talk so much about this self-destruct and Honorato on the D.Va. I think this was actually a game where both of the flex supports had giant impacts.
That was the final one. That was so sick. We didn't get to see it from his perspective, but I'm loving that. Yeah. Right through, nowhere to go. And that was the game-winning play, essentially. So, you know, congratulations to Honorato.
Yeah,
he did it with the D.Va bomb.
Locked him on Rialto. The flex tank support will never get the glory, but you guys win games. So go queue up some D.Va, go queue up some Zarya.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're fun to play, too, guys. D.Va, you might as well be the mech assassin.
Yeah, you can do whatever.
Oh, it's tank. No, it's not fun. It's like, no, you can kill everything, too.
In my defense and my offense, I'm everything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great, yeah. There's nothing like launching a self-destruct and then waiting that second, just kind of like looking up to the top corner of your screen, top corner of the screen. It's like, bum, 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 bum. Yes, 5K self-destruct.
Tell me about it, Hex. Tell me about it.
I've heard tell you've had a few of those moments. Who's this Sembler guy, anyway?
You know, Poco, we go way back. So, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these shots from around the studio, because I do believe we do have Team USA and Canada that are going to be coming up next. That is the big match. You can see the setup here, obviously, on stage.
There's the coach Arrow, of course. Scott bare hands in the background helped to put together this team as well. Next up, don't go anywhere. Get your popcorn ready. Let's go. Canada versus USA coming up next.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup, and by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever.
they don't just play for a team. They play for every fan, every rival, every moment, every match. And when everyone watching expects the best, they perform with the best. Los Angeles qualifier. I'm Malik, and it has been an electrifying day here at the Blizzard Arena. We've had lots of exciting matches go down so far today, and we are getting ready to end on the highest note possible. But before we do that, let's go ahead and take a look at what action went down earlier today. We started off the day with Norway taking on Austria. Norway took that match. Then we went to Canada and Switzerland. Norway and USA took off on each other. And then Switzerland and Brazil just faced off against each other. Brazil was able to come out with that victory. Very tightly contested match. But it is time for the match that everybody has been waiting for. Our last match of the day is Team USA going up against Team Canada. There's been a ton of trash talk between both of these teams because right now they are number 1 and number 2 in the standings, of course. Team Canada, they have not dropped a map the entire qualifier stage, and Team USA dropped 1 map. So this is Team USA's time to possibly take some maps off of Canada and hop into that number 1 spot. But at the end of the day, these two teams will be moving on to BlizzCon. So right now, there's a lot of pride at stake in this matchup. So the Blizzard Arena is decked out in red, white, and blue. There's some red and white as well. And I think everybody in here is really ready. You guys are ready? All right. Well, before my ears burst, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce the first team. They are your second place finishers from last year, your silver medalists. Everybody give it up for Team Canada! All right, the boys in red and white looking ready to put up a fight. But of course, if they're gonna make it a perfect qualifier stage, they got a tall order in this next team. It is your hometown team. Everybody, give it up for Team USA! Oh, man. I'm trying to remember the last time the arena was this loud. It was like the Battle of LA during the regular season, maybe the playoffs for Overwatch League. I don't know, but I'm hyped, and I'm ready to get this thing going. Blizzard Arena, you guys ready to get this thing going? All right, well, let's go ahead and send it over to our casters, Uber and Mr. X.
And of course, we've been waiting for this one, Malik. Thank you very much. And what a way, Matt, to finish off this group stage. A highly anticipated match, while on the face of it doesn't have any real consequences between these two getting to BlizzCon. There's been a lot of talk on the interwebs about it.
It does matter a ton going into BlizzCon because you don't want to end up with one of those number 2 seeds.
Oh, does that
potentially.
mean you won't be drawing the USA versus the South Korea?
No. I wouldn't hurt our chances this time because I don't have the power to. But no, it is a huge match. A lot of the line. It's fun to see Muma and Raucus going against Bonnie, like teammates. The Houston Outlaws. A lot of rivalries between these two teams. It's going to be a fun one.
Oh my lord, the crowd really feeling this one. And it just feels so good to have the Blizzard Arena filled to bursting with you guys. Obviously, the history for these two teams at the World Cup has been interesting. The US has gone up against South Korea and lost twice in quarter-final matchups. They're hoping to probably avoid that one this year, at least, maybe go up against those heavyweights later on in that top 8.
And each year in the World Cup, Canada has improved. You think back to year 1, I think Huck was playing main tank for Canada last year.
Poklo's on there, a bunch of crazy mix of guys. Didn't get the results they wanted, but last year was a huge comeuppance. This year they're looking for more, and there's only one spot that's better than second place.
Now you see the full lineup for Team Canada there. Only Crimzo, not in the Overwatch League in the previous year, but you expect him to potentially make the jump this year as we move on forward. I think XQC against Muma, the main tank battle, is going to be huge.
We are going to have...
Yeah.
The last time these two played, words were exchanged.
Yeah,
it was very spicy.
Dallas versus Houston was a really big rivalry during the season, and I think Muma and Space, they make up a tank line duo, at the front half, that you look with XQC and Note, could be 2 of the best in the entirety of the World Cup.
And let's not forget Raucus going up against his teammate, of course, on the other side. There's plenty of that going on in this particular match. These players are understanding of each other. I know Raucus is talking a lot of trash to about Banny or to Banny about this particular match. And even the coaches have been getting on a deal. Although you're just wearing each other's flags, that seems kind of uninspired or unimaginative.
Yeah, and it's good to see Raucus actually play the Ana. I think Zenyatta was obviously so prevalent during the Overwatch League, and some fans may not be too familiar with his Ana play, but they're getting to see it here at the World Cup stop.
It's been quite some time. And Raucus himself mentioned it. It is nice to get to sort of play a little bit out of what people are used to seeing from me in that Zen. You can say the same for Bunny as well. We're seeing him actually touch quite a few of those different heroes. Much more Lucio play now at the moment.
I wonder in this match how many of those different heroes we've seen both of these teams play end up in the actual match. I expect we're going to see a ton of Sombra from both sides. I think you're going to see a good amount of Doomfist and Pharah play, and then I think you're going to see a ton of Ana Lucio.
Let's compare, though. We talked about it before. Space versus Note, the Divas in this particular matchup. All eyes are going to be on these two very young, very talented individuals. Statistically, Matt, not a huge difference between them. They're very close.
Number 1 and number 2 in all the categories. So see the absolute top of the top in terms of off-tank play. You're going to see these guys play a lot of D.Va, Zarya. I'm excited. I think the one thing, I knew Space was like a really strong D.Va in Zarya. We didn't really see Note play a ton of Zarya.
Nope.
But it's been very good
So far,
yeah.
very, very good. We saw that on Kings Row, of course, in that earlier series today. We know what both these guys are capable of as well. I feel like I see so many like, mirror matches over the course of this particular series. It's like, well, you've got Agilities, yeah, but there's Sinatraa, there's Space, there's Note on the other side. Muma, well, yeah, but they got XQC.
I feel like Hydration could be a little bit of a wild card in this series. I think, we've seen he has one of the best Doomfists. In all of Overwatch League in the previous year. I think obviously here in the group stages has one of the strongest Doomfist plays a really strong Pharah. And then we even saw back in the Overwatch League as time, like his Genji is at the level of being able to carry games at moments. So I'm excited to see what Hydration brings in this series.
And that's very significant as well, that you can really make a huge impact as Genji, even now, or especially now. When we are seeing just so much of those heavier tank compositions played. Tough to make the impact. But yes, I mean, Agilities will be, obviously he's demonstrated a bit of Doomfist performance for us as well, but we saw most of it from Mangachu earlier on. On this particular map, though, as we head to Oasis, Matt's probably no shock to see a bit more conservative approach here. Tank compositions.
This is something that I kind of expected coming into the weekend, which is going to sound random, but Sinatraa and Reinhardt. So I've been watching his stream a lot lately, playing some with Space, and he always was like, every time I seem to tune in, he's always playing Reinhardt. Like, it's just kind of weird. Seeing him a little bit earlier in the weekend, he's like, expect me to be on Reinhardt at moments.
Right, so it's going to be Winston Reinhardt. So essentially, double main tanks here to start things off, but Sinatraa lands an early charge, and it's all looking pretty good for the United States. XQC cut down already, and the cleanup crew has already arrived, because this fight is all but done.
It's interesting, they sub out what would be like, you'd play like a Reinhardt D.Va with like a Zarya in certain cases, but they decided to go with the Reinhardt with the Winston and the D.Va. You could say that's to go against Sombra, right? A really easy spot checking with the Winston and the D.Va.
Yeah, I mean, if you can force a fade and then jump on the enemy Moira, she's going to be in big trouble as well. Again, aggression from the USA. They are pushing back, though, as Canada have found a coalescence to at least propel XQC forward to a degree. Oh, Muma, that was brilliant. Goes for the Primal Rage just before he got charged to keep himself alive. That would have been him dead if he hadn't done so. However, Canada still able to break back in, and there's an EMP available for Surefour now. This is about to get messy. Graviton and charge. 3 for Note. And Canada looking to get back in control.
Another good self-destruct from Note. That time, it's actually Sinatraa who charges Note into the corner, and he ends up putting him in a great position. He uses the self-destruct. The Graviton Surge from Agilities comes down right on top of it. They're able to get that big combo.
38% to 10 now. Canada starting to make up some of that deficit, and they still have that EMP for Surefour available. Sneaking on through. We'll spot it for a brief moment there, but he's looking to make life a little bit harder for Bob. Oh, no, he's pooped away. Forced to translocate. Can return to the point, and that EMP is definitely going to need to be used in a moment. Sinatraa pushing ahead. He does have Earthshatter available. Canada actually give up the point here. They vacate. They lost Note, and that seems to be enough for them to back on out.
Sinatraa playing so aggressive on Reinhardt, but really Muma setting up a lot of this. When you have the Winston in play, the Winston able to get in the back line, it makes Surefour's life really tough on Sombra. What do? Do you go try and hack the Winston? Do you try and hack some of the front line? Makes the decision-making much tougher.
That's the EMP coming out there. Moth and Space both effective, but Sinatraa still able to stand tall. Dashing back to his team, hoping to maybe catch XQC on the way through, but he's happy enough just being with his teammates for the time being. That's a rally, self-destruct thrown in. XQC wasn't born yesterday. Shield is up. He'll push forward a little bit now. Canada just need to regroup. Surefour had his translocator forced. He was low, but now he's ready to return.
This is where XQC can take advantage of Sinatraa, though, with a big Earthshatter. He knocks down Sinatraa. He forces him into the corner. The more experience of the Reinhardt players, but they don't get any kills off of it.
The sound barrier was well timed. Matt and the USA able just to weather the storm. Self-destruct thrown into the back from Canada, but it doesn't find anyone this time. Unsuccessful for Note, and Buddy's in trouble. Muma's going to chase him down. The USA, oh, they're in control, all right. With 5% left, and they're pushing into spawn. They're going to make a statement early on in this series, and that is the first round of Oasis to the Stars and the Stripes.
A lot of mobility between Muma and Space. And then if they try and just plow through the front, you have Sinatraa playing the Reinhardt. All he has to do is swing at that time because you have Hydration there as the Brigitte. It's not as easy in some of the previous games where Canada has just run, you know, whether it's Rein with the Diva and they've just kind of run through, or whether it's Rein Zarya. You need to mix it up a little bit where they potentially, I think you're trying to force Surefour off of this Sombra. Let's see how they change things up though in this next point.
Personally, I think Moomin was sick of being the subject of 80% of the enemy team's crowd control abilities and said, Sinatraa, how about you do it? I'm going to jump over the top after they stun you and do my thing.
Well, it allows Muma and Space to kind of play their own game and go for the supports in the back line. So Agilities will bring out his Pharah here. You'll have Crimzo be playing the Mercy in this situation with Bonnie on Lucio. Hydration will be playing Sombra for Team USA. You'll have Sinatraa playing Tracer.
All right, Tracer, Sombra dive from the United States. Rumor takes up residence in that center column. See how he forces that translocator out? He can actually push ahead. Batting falls down. Moth not far behind him either. Just to remove XQC, and my God. I tell you what, Matt, the USA are bringing some unprecedented aggression here in Canada. Definitely seem to be a little bit shell-shocked.
And it's really fun to watch Muma get to play this aggressive because the Outlaws really didn't play that style of play during the regular season. A little bit slower pace of play.
Just more methodical in general, really.
Yeah, but you always saw Muma like almost like a Mondo a little bit, like on these like kind of flanks, like coming around a little bit. It's good to see him, you know, land these nice Winston leaps where he comes in, turns his body, boots people back towards his teammates. Really nice play from Muma.
Sinatraa just got headshot by Surefour on the high ground, and then McCree started to make his mark. Hydration was caught there. That's not something you're going to be able to recover from here. The United States are not toting a Mercy. Unlike Canada, no Resurrect available, and now we'll see the US just try and stall this fight out a little bit if they can, but Moomin doesn't quite escape. Pulse Bomb dropped in by Sinatraa. He doesn't find anything. Raucus from a great distance is trying to use Biotic Orbs to have some sort of impact, but it's going to be a struggle. He will commit the Coalescence, though. The Moira digging deep into the pocket for that extra healing and damage. And over the top comes in that self-destruct. That was the EMP from Hydration. XQC gets caught out by that when he couldn't jump away. And Surefour has to respect the presence that the US have on the point.
And you can use that Coalescence if you're Raucus, but if you have Space sitting up on the high ground, and he's just able to dart down, contest, and then you have both flankers with Hydration. Sinatraa coming off the spawn is, see how aggressive they're going. That'll be Crimzo using a Transcendence in his spawn, just trying to keep everybody alive.
Just to try and avoid staggering out. Now the USA are really making a point of this. I mean, we've seen them clown around a little bit against other teams, but this is something completely different. Canada fundamentally need to try and get on the same level here. Switching off the Pharah, going to the Brigitte to the Surefour. McCree is just an excuse to dive at this stage. And now you see with that Primal Rage, and yes, a lot happening there. Just trying to create some space. Most importantly for the McCree and the rest of Canada, though, to set up on the point.
It was a really nice Primal Rage. You got Moth back into the corner. You forced Raucus back, denied them healing. Surefour trying to make the difference there. Misses that headshot on a Hydration. The point still in favor of Team USA, but Canada, they got 3 players there. They will flip it.
Canada have a chance now to take some breath, but that's about all they're going to have. And they need to use it wisely. The USA have kept them on the back foot for this entire map so far. And now Canada are starting to lean into this Brigitte-based composition featuring McCree. You can see that Brigitte is mostly intended to protect the back line, as Note and XQC are often going to be trying to dive. We'll do some of that themselves. Deal with this Sombra. You've got very much an anti-Sombra comp in Brigitte and McCree. EMP. No, it's not going to happen! Hydration tries to go for it. He almost gets it off. But it's interrupted midway through and he's stunned. And now there's a Deadeye for Surefour. The USA, they're done. They're not having any of it.
With how big of a difference maker EMP is, that is such a huge play there from Team Canada. Able to take out Hydration. We can take a look. Replay here from Surefour.
He sees him.
The reaction.
The animation began, but it didn't proc. 99% to 50 now. Canada are halfway up. Here comes a dive in. Sinatraa just holding the high ground. Doesn't want to get too aggressive. Wants to try and keep that presence, but Agilities wants to shove him off. Then the Brigitte can drop down and start stunning from behind. Surefour again just trying to keep his enemy at arm's length, but Moomin took a big hit from that Deadeye, and the follow-up was good. No desuited now. Self-destruct, wants his mech back, and he will get that one. Surefour protecting him with the Peacemaker. USA running out of presence here, Matt.
Well, it's big. They use that self-destruct to be able to get in and res XQC. He's got Primal Rage to use as well. And right now it will be Canada taking the point back. You did have Sinatraa there up on the high ground. He gets back towards the rest of his team, but self-destructive note, you place it right over by XQC's body. Everybody from USA has to run away. They don't want to try and contest that as Bonnie gets the res off. So you get your Winston back in the fight.
Hydration. Fool me once, shame on me.
Not again.
Fool me twice, also shame on me. He has that EMP. He's very close to Shawful. He's asking for it, but here's the dive. So he goes in. Actually hasn't revealed himself yet. I think he was happy with the disengage. He gets himself a big EMP. This time it works out. And Space removes agility from the mix. Now the Brigitte's not there to stun up any of the divers. The USA has one, however, and Sinatraa now interrupting notice. He tries to get towards the back line of the USA. That's a Deadeye. You heard it ring out across the map, and he held it for long enough. Hydration goes down to Shawful at extreme range. And now Canada have the high ground, Luke. Raining damage down.
And this one, it looks like it will go over to Canada, Mitch. Moth gets on the point. He will fall. And you know what? We don't see it during that whole engagement there towards the end. XQC keeps that alive for Canada. Because what happens is that self-destruct comes in and they use the Transcendence over on the other side. On the opposite side of the map, it's Raucus, Moth. You have Space there as well, and then there's one other player, and XQC stays alive long enough, gets antied, uses Primal Rage, knocks those players back, it allows them to get the res off, and then they're able to stay alive all through that. That's a huge play from their Winston.
That timing as well from Crimzo, just in time to use that Transcendence. That was also a huge factor. Canada managing to hold on. It's very, very difficult. You're always on edge when you're playing against an opposition Sombra, especially when you've tracked her at about 100% ult.
So what Canada's got right now, this is some kind of variation. You remember, I believe it was the London Spitfire in the finals. They ran Fury, who is their off tank on the Soldier 76, and they played Prophet on Reaper. So a little bit of a variation. You have the Brigitte in the mix here.
Yeah, it's triple support with just a single tank.
But Reaper has that passive healing by putting down damage, and the Soldier 76 as well.
So yeah, you expect a lot of those healing resources to be dedicated to Shawful. No playing over the high ground on that Soldier 76, and Sinatraa just gets splattered early on. Looks like both of these teams have got some special spice to bring into this match.
So, you know, we were joking with Note before he went out there. We saw him play his Zenyatta. He's like, I have gold damage, man. I can play whatever. Coming out here on the 76. He does get jumped on by Space, taken out, but it'll be Canada in control of the point first. And it's so important to get control of this specific point first. We see it, you can hold on to it for so long. So many good places to just extend the time on it as Hydration will play Pharah. So I think that's the right move. You want to challenge Note, an off-tank player playing hit scan right now. See if he can shoot a Pharah out of the sky as good as Hydration.
Canada making nary a sound. Crimson's hoping for a right-click opportunity. Oh, here we go. They're getting aggressive, but Agilities took a lot of damage early on. Hydration actually made them think twice about making this engagement. They were a little bit split. With Muma dealing with Crimzo now, that's a Zenyatta missing. They do have two more supports, but not a lot of healing left. Shawful gets turned into an Edgelord pancake as Muma descends. And now Hydration can follow up here with as much damage as possible. Numbers definitely favoring the USA right now. And a lot of time being bought by XQC. The USA retake the point. And this monkey, well, he's not long for the world.
Yeah, and he jumps a little bit too high there, and it allows him to take the point back as Bonnie not able to get back and contest Hydration, being very aggressive. And you see right away, Canada switches off of it. Note will not play the 76 anymore. He'll go back and play some D.Va as he brings Sureforce McCree in.
19% to 47, so huge start for Canada there, and they were hoping for something. They grouped up as that death ball, but now big switch is coming out. McCree here for Shawful. Batty just gets disintegrated immediately though. Crimzo still good timing with the Transcendence, but it wasn't quite quick enough this time around. Muma had to use the Primal Rage, also the Sound Barrier. The USA dig and dig for some of these ultimates here. They've got Agilities, but Shawful face down Muma at 10 paces and removes him. Sinatraa though wants to get aggressive. You know when you're playing with this man, you need to follow him into the deep. Bunny and Note's mech fall as USA set up now to even a score.
So they used Rocket Barrage. They ended up using their Sound Barrier and Rally during that fight. You hold on to Primal Rage. You want to do that to be able to contest the point for even longer. As Agilities will play his own power now. Crimzo will switch off of Zen. Gonna play Mercy here, trying to pocket in the sky, but you do have Bonnie's Sound Barrier. Could be big coming in on a push. You see a lot of the players from USA not holding on to that armor used from the Rally as Sinatraa.
A bird in the hand is, or two in the bush, especially up against another Pharah composition on this map. You need to try and exercise that height advantage. Bunny gets just splattered there by that Primal Rage for the USA. They started off this fight well. They did dig through a lot of their remaining ultimates, but it's worked out for them now. It's everyone into the traffic. I feel like Note Does want to stagger, but doesn't want to die to trapping here. Let it be done.
Surefour making a change here late over to Sombra, but then Muma in space every opportunity they had when he was playing McCree. Jumped right on top of him. Gonna see the Agility's Doomfist. They gotta get in and touch here.
There's no time. There's no time. And the United States will hold. That's the map 1 for the US. We did see a little bit of back and forth, Matthew. Obviously, that second stage for Canada looked good. You can see, you know, maybe a little bit of relief on the faces of the US, but they know they were pushed in that particular round.
That was much, you know, Rockets' space there towards the end makes it seem like it was easy. That was much closer than I think he probably expected it was. I think I expected this match to be very, very close, but really good compositions from both teams. You'd expect that, you know, with the mind games between the two great coaches that they have with Jane for Canada, Arrow for Team USA. But right there, USA comes out on top, map number 1.
It seems like Canada's sort of Soldier 76 and Reaper approach kind of started to fizzle out there, obviously through that last map. I feel like when being faced down by Afara, yes, you know, hit scan heroes have less fall off at longer ranges now, but trying to play Reaper into a Afara composition seems pretty difficult.
It was, I mean, they did get the point first with it, right? I mean, they were able to get capture progress on the point first. The issue is once they lost it, then they had to switch off of that to something else. That didn't work. Then you had to switch Agilities off of his Brigitte over to Farah. Then that didn't work. So then you went Doom. You never really got a great group of ultimates again. Where Team USA, they lost the first fight, made one change, and then they came back, and that was it for the rest of the game.
It was interesting with that composition that Canada had at the start of that last round after they took the point, because the USA moved in and they spread out. They said, we know they've got a Reaper. We know there's a 76, so let's split between high ground, low ground. Let's just really get apart. And it was very, very hard for Canada to sort of, you know, as 6 go and get this target going and get this target and so on and so forth. Kings Row, no surprises really to see this map come up at this point. And this is what you should expect, something a bit spicier. Because both these teams are going to be so familiar with this map that they would have had time to work on some extra approaches to it as well.
I'd also say, no, we saw it from their perspective, but when Canada was hiding around that corner, and Hydration actually just shot a rocket down there and it got some splash damage, that ruined all Canada's plan.
Agilities was down to 20 health.
Yeah, because what they were going to do is they were going to let Team USA get on the point, that speed boost behind them and get right in their face with the Reaper and totally negate anything the Farah could have done. So Hydration, that's probably just a spot check. Just fire some rockets over there, see if you hit anything. Didn't expect everybody from Canada to be around that corner.
And he would have just seen like a maximum size, you know, white hit marker. So
yeah,
you know, he would have been like, that could either be a direct hit, but because he didn't see the target he hit, he probably assumed it was.
You probably assume it's just Reaper in that situation. Reaper waiting for like an easy flank kill, like a headshot in the back of the squishy is like a Tracer's trying to flank around the back. Not the whole team.
The US will start on defense here, and the composition, maybe not too shocking. It is, I mean, maybe the Zen I find a little bit interesting here, but, you know, I understand, you know, Raucus wanting to play that high ground. I feel like we see less of Widow on this particular map now, especially with the more tank-based compositions, the you know, presence of the Doomfist and Sombra. Obviously, Sombra gives Widow a lot of problems if Sombra can get up close. So, you know, in some cases, we normally see like maybe like a Lucio Ana.
Yeah, you may only be running the Zen because you want to some respect over to Agilities as far as skills. Get a Discord on him and have space just kind of harass him in the sky a little bit, but have Surefour on the Sombra XQC playing Winston. Bonnie just going to get a look out. They're going to play
Mercy Zen.
They're going to play Mercy Zen. So this is a support combo. We don't see that much anymore. It looks like potentially Bonnie going back change. It's probably going to be Ana. Yep, so Ana's in here.
From both sides. Obviously, Bonnie can obviously do much more from far away with this particular pick. Space gets hacked. It's going to be Canada. Yeah, they push in now. The dive is on. Node also got hacked up, by the way, so both of the Sombras really having an impact, but Raucus goes down early. It is dangerous to bring his Zenyatta onto the high ground here, but XQC pays for it with his life. It's a 5v5 now. Agility's very close to a Dragon Blade with all the shurikens he's been throwing up close, and Sinatra is also missing. Now, Canada can walk in here and know that there's not really that one-shot potential present on that USA roster. Agilities can control the high ground. He can blade if he needs to. It's a strong position. There definitely will be a recontest, though.
Yeah, it's going to be Muma getting the benefits of a nano boost as he goes in deep. Agility's now going to use his Dragon Blade. Both Sombras down from either side. Agilities doesn't get anything with that Dragon Blade there.
Yeah, US just trying to take cover inside his building right now, and they've given over a tick to Canada. They're going to have to push out eventually. Sinatra tries to get sneaky from the back line, and it's worked. Bunny's down. Those biotic grenades now no longer a threat, but Canada are going to come forward with the Transcendence, and Moth is hoping to get a bio of his own into that. Movement with Primal Rage. Meteor Strike drops down. Nice little bubble placement there. Mitigating a lot of Sinatra's radiating damage from that ability, but he can't get away. It's another 1-for-1 trade. It's a scrappy affair if I've ever seen one. But the US still have 5 players up. Hydration narrowly winning that duel against Agilities.
You have some ultimates to work with here if you're Canada. EMP, self-destruct. We've seen them do so many combos between Surefour and Note throughout the weekend. I fully expect them to try and land something here, but everybody's going to be up on the high ground as XQC's trying to work his way up there. He did get a pick onto Raucus a little bit earlier. He's going to get up to the high ground yet again. Has Primal Rage to live through it this time.
EMP Bunny tries to go for the sleep dart, doesn't connect it, and unfortunately he gets hacked up. Sinatraa finds both supports on his own, stripped of their abilities and obviously their life force after that. 3 kills for the Doomfist. And again, another messy fight in which, you know, the USA have some casualties incurred, but still holding strong for the time being.
We'll take a look at Sinatra's POV. You get these players, you know, the squishies without any of their abilities, you lump them up. Then Doomfist can do a lot of work. Is you do have nano boost here for Bonnie.
Sinatraa just came back for the US. He's back with his team. Oh dear. Oh, he saw him! Cheeky! Surefour, yeah, has to translocate out there. That's a good opening for the USA. It means it's harder to get that EMP onto as many targets now. Agilities into the back line. Surefour finds Sinatraa here, and Hydration's down, so now it's just a one Sombra affair, but Space drops in over the top. Moth, that was beautiful from Moth. Fantastic Bionade and a finish on XQC. Honestly, the US weren't in a great spot there. If Moth doesn't get that double, Surefour comes in, EMPs them back into the 1910s.
Now Note still demeched. Has to just wait to get this Diva mech back. Under a minute to go here. You're gonna have a Nano Blade for Team Canada. Got that Transcendence as well. Look to see if Surefour can hit this EMP and connect with Raucus. No Transcendence plus a Nano Blade. Do you think that closes this point out for Canada?
Tough on him so far. Moomer has to bubble himself. Doesn't want to be hacked in that position. He runs forward. It's going to be a reactive EMP from Surefour. Now, Raucus is still safe in the back line, but it doesn't matter. He hasn't committed Transcendence to this fight. It might have been a problem because Moth is now missing. Agilities gets a nice little Bionade, and Crypto's down in the back line after it came out of Transcendence. How are the USA turning this around? They've still got some plays, but they need to get back to the point. It's a 4v3 situation for the US. They need to return and reclaim this space. Self-destruct here, Sinatraa can't quite get away. Note with the micro rockets dealing with space to make movement with 2. Beautiful stuff with the Primal Rage, and now Hydration's returned to the fight. The US hold on. Oh, it was a scrappy affair indeed. But as the smoke clears, it's still a full hold.
Canada just not able to use those ultimates that they've been so good at comboing throughout this tournament. You see Sinatra's Doomfist play, man. Comes in, gets both supports. Does get hacked at that time. It's just him, Space, and Hydration up. And they're able to extend that fight, keep it in US's favor. They look to be in a good position here, Mitch. You got 2-0.
I was discussing with some of the players earlier on. Obviously, in the past, you know, Mercy used to be able to sort of res multiple people, sometimes a whole team at a time, and it was sort of hard to sort of predict how a team fight goes when you think about it as a caster. Here it's quite similar because it's very easy for individuals like, you know, Doomfist or Hammond to some degree, even Sombra, to get those multi-kill scenarios very consistently, right? This is what happened though. Look at how close that contest bar was. Moomer gets nano boost and sent in 2 kills there. Note and XQC both falling. Note had just ejected from his mech. And obviously, on this particular patch as well, Winston hits pretty hard. He landed from the jump and then got a punch ability, so a lot of burst there. We can ask Moomer sort of how he went about that if we have a chance, but yeah, Winston very good right now.
So really smart heads-up play. I know, speaking with Team USA, they really like the way Moth calls the games. You know, he kind of fits in, he kind of described it himself as like, just kind of fits his calming to whatever the team is not calming. So just kind of taking into account what everybody's saying, what needs to be said that's not being taken account for.
Crazy, he's so self-aware, right?
Yeah.
About how he fits into a team's comms, which again, for some of these younger players, always impresses me so much that they've got so much, you know, awareness and presence of mind. That's why he's out here, I guess, representing his home country. Oh, Canada. Needs to be a full hold here from them.
It'll be the Sinatraa Reinhardt again. So we saw it on the first map. Expected to see a little of it this weekend. Didn't expect to see it in a match that is so meaningful, but...
All right, obviously, Ana now replacing Moira, who was often that 3rd support of choice. Dropping it on the top there is the USA, but they're taking their time. Now they're sort of below this setup of Canada, which is definitely going to make the Canadians a little bit nervous. They're going to have to back up and give some of this high ground away to the US. Muma, oh, he's lurking. He's actually running to two plays. If he can get short for it, big. He's got the Orb of Harmony on him there. Muma at 2 health. He doesn't get away. Oh, he was looking for it. He needed a punch, a quick melee to finish the job. On the ground, though, Sinatra's found XQC, so both teams are lacking main tanks, and this is going to be a very important Riptide. It drops in. It's two supports as well for agilities. That's going to stem the bleed for the time being.
You still have Sinatraa on the point, though, here with Muma in space. You got these big tanks. Space currently D-mech. Note's going to have to use the Delta Shock, throw it up in the sky.
Okay!
Crimzo, though, with 3. Canada, hold on. Not a tick there for Team USA. Some changes right away. So you move off of the Sinatraa Reinhardt. So he will play Genji now. Looks like he's going back to the spawn, potentially even changing it again. It's, okay, so Sinatraa will play Wrecking Ball here. So you're going to have...
We love to see it. Geronimo! Oh, actually gets moved back. Was that the hold that perhaps pulled Sinatraa away from the high ground? Now he feels a bit sheepish, man. Sets himself up on the point and says, well, I'm here now. May as well do something. Muma very low, forced to back away. Credit to Space for diligently following the Winston to keep him alive. Give me them darts, fam. High ground. You can see the Hammonds in the background trying to do some work. But XQC, very hard to shift on the point. The Orisa's not going anywhere. Muma, though, Primal Rage, this is where it could get a little bit scary. The Transcender's popped on the high ground by Crimzo. And Muma says, no, we're not giving your team the rest of this healing. Now I'm going to chase you down. And Muma's spending his whole time in the backline being the aggressor here. Probably a nice change for him over what he's been playing this weekend. Sinatraa gets out the cannons, finishes the job on towards XQC, and Shortfall now's in a bit of trouble. Trying to dog dodge and dive away. It won't be enough. Note sitting on the point here, getting hacked immediately. He can't do a thing except fire the auto cannons, and now it's desperation. Canada throw themselves at the point to try and at least have a presence there. But an EMP seems to just be for good measure. Shortfall sleeping on the job. He probably wants to close his eyes. He doesn't want to see any of this. And Canada, yeah, they really could try and approach the point, but I'll be honest, there's not much reason to do so. There's mines in the way. There's a lot of angry Americans, and that's going to be the map.
At number 2. Over to Team USA as well. Sinatra's shown a lot of flexibility this time. Muma brushing his shoulder off. But man, we've seen Sinatraa play Tracer, Doomfist, Reinhardt, Wrecking Ball. A lot. Didn't expect to see that from Sinatraa this weekend, but I know I kind of said it to you this morning, you know, when we were coming in, like, you know, seeing him in the team meetings and whatnot, just like it seems like a much more confident player, just much more sure of himself than he was during the Overwatch.
He's way more grounded as well. You know, when he first came in, he's like, get it, I got my ears on, I'm gonna play some Overwatch. Still much the same, of course, but he has definitely calmed down a lot more. Maturity really is something that I credit to him and a lot of his teammates on the San Francisco Shock, especially on this particular team as well. That was a lot of fun to see. You see Muma there was feeling pretty chill. I definitely want to hear what was going on in the Canadian camp, but for that, we're going to head down to the stage and hear from Malik and Jane.
Thank you very much, Mr. X. I'm here with Arrow and Jane, the respective head coaches of Team USA and Team Canada. We just saw the first half. Right now, Team USA is up 2-0. So we're going to start with you, Arrow. How are you feeling about how the match is going so far? Were you expecting to be up 2-0?
Definitely expecting to be up 2-0. This is playing right into our hands. Exactly what we were planning.
And Jane, you know, on the other side of that, how are you feeling about how the match is going so far?
I feel like we could have taken Oasis, and just some unfortunate happenings on Kings Row there prevented us from moving into the second and third points there. But we've got them figured out now, and we'll be coming back for the reverse sweep, no problem.
All right. Were you expecting some of the compositions that you saw there early on, and especially at Kings Row in that last defense?
It's actually kind of funny because we scouted everything that Team USA was going to do perfectly. So nothing has surprised us yet, but unfortunately there's only 2 teams right now in the current competitive meta that play that composition, Fusion University and Team USA, and we weren't able to scrim either. And you know, practice makes perfect. Didn't have enough practice against those compositions. So we scouted correctly, but now that we're seeing exactly how USA is playing them, I think we can adapt.
All right, and Arrow, for you, man, what is it that you feel has kind of elevated you guys to the top so far in this game?
I think the biggest thing is that we're super adaptable with what we can run. You know, that was the whole point with the roster that we put together and how we practiced coming up to this, was that we can adapt on the fly, and that's our thing. And so we're rolling with the punches. Every match we've done up to this point was showing that we can do that. We can run any comp, and we can stomp everybody with it.
Woo, spicy. All right. Well, last thing for you two, you guys during the regular season of Overwatch League next year will be teammates. But how's it being against each other here? Is there any rivalry between you two? Any bad blood between you two?
Oh, there's no bad blood, but you know what? It's definitely a challenge. I think both of us are putting everything we've got on the table. You know, it's a chance to test ourselves against the best. So, yeah, we're going for it, and may the best man win.
I hear it. Nero, I'll let you reply to that as well.
Yeah, no, I think it's super fun. I mean, this is, you know, a really good way to kind of bring Jane into Fuel going into the next season. So it's a really fun thing just to kind of get everyone used to it. So
I feel like this is building team synergy right here, believe it or not, right? Well, yo, guys, you guys ready for the second half? Yeah? First half was awesome, and we're gonna get into that second half when we come back to you guys after the break.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. And by Omened by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup.
They don't just play for a team. They play for every fan, every rival, every moment, every match. And when everyone watching expects the best, they perform with the best.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the match of the weekend. And, you know, I actually feel like there's almost an allegory in here somewhere. Let's take a team like, I know you don't know what that word is, I'll explain it. There's a team from Brazil, right, that comes, and they're the top in Brazil, but they don't get experience sort of against other top teams globally, so they don't really know what to expect. But Canada and USA, they've both been so dominant in this tournament, they actually don't know how they stack up against each other at all. So coming into a game like this, you know, James might be like, yeah, we're going to clap them or whatever. And now they're 0-2 down, and they're thinking, where are we really in the grand scheme of things?
Especially with how Jane described it, is that they knew that Team USA was going to play some of these comps, but they never really got a chance to practice against it or against people who ran similar comps because they just couldn't.
Because no one else was doing that?
Because nobody else was scrimming those. So, you know, you could tell another team like, hey, run this comp, but if they never run it before, they're probably not going to be good at it. So it's tough to game plan against. I think, no, especially if they come out with the Reinhardt, Winston, Diva combination again. Then you probably need to play like, even like, you can play like Diva Hagen, but just kind of like, play like really like, you'd even play Hanzo into that, right? Junkrat, like a lot of different things that could do a ton of burst down.
Well, it's weird because Winston normally gets out of like, left out of like the many tank compositions, right? The one team I remember that used to play him was Ninjas in Pajamas in their quad tank comp. And the Winston was the last tank that they would tack on.
Like a 500 HP Tracer kind of.
Well, you could see it that way. But other than that, normally in like tank heavy compositions, Winston just doesn't get to see play. But his mobility actually gives the USA another option for, you know, putting pressure on the back line instead of just the enemy tanks. So, you know, we've been theory crafting about it in the break. It's super interesting. You know, what about Hog, Junkrat, Orisa? Is an answer there, perhaps?
Doomfist. They didn't run Doomfist in that map.
They didn't. They didn't. They did try and match the Sombra usage, but...
And then they played a Brigitte.
I did.
Probably to try and prevent, you know, the dive from Muma into the backline. But something kind of similar. Wrecking Ball, Winston, Diva on defense. We saw Team USA do this earlier in the tournament. I believe it was to Austria. They kind of spawn killed them. And when I say kind of spawn killed them, they were in front of their spawn doors swinging around.
It was, I believe, by definition, spawn killing them.
I believe I tweeted after that, that match was super unclose.
Yeah. That is also, that would be correct by definition. On defense here, I mean, yeah, we know the Wrecking Ball on defense here is not the first time we've seen it. Plopping on in there, getting big knockups. Getting that disruption is a great way to go. Both teams are going to be looking to get their Sombras in positions to harass, to harangue, and to otherwise limit the freedom of enemy backlines.
Canada will have a good idea what they're running now. Agility gets caught out. They've trapped them in the corner here. Axusi does get Moth though, so maybe if they're able to reset here quite early, Canada, you can come back with another push.
US has to stagger out Canada now to buy themselves enough time for Moth to return. Fortunately, obviously, Lucio very mobile. Moth's just spawned up, so he will probably get there in time. Top 4 damage dealers, Team Canada players. That could also, it also says a little bit about how much health the enemy team has as well. Still worth keeping in mind. Rourke is close to the nano boost here. Moth is back with the rest of his team. It's a 6v6 once more.
They go over to the Brigitte here instead of Genji, so we'll see how long they switch on this. Muma probably wanted to jump up onto the high ground. Hit that little lip there. He's now waiting for the engage.
Yeah, I mean, he gets himself the nano boost here as well, so he's like, can I force ultimates here? Can I force cooldowns out? Can I lay the path for the rest of my team to get here? Getting hacked that late is kind of bad for him because he can't use Primal Rage, but it don't matter because there's no one left. Even Moth got in there. The boop on agilities. And suffice to say that a message has been delivered.
So now you still hold on to the Primal Rage, self-destruct. The minefield, the Wrecking Ball, right? You can deny a whole area. So you see Hydration making the calls there. It's behind enemy lines. Team communicating everything there. It's going to be the mines coming down.
Sinatra, I like that he used the mines at the apex of his flight mat because they drop down as a cone. The higher up you drop them, the further apart they spread when they hit the ground. Note getting desuited there. Should really be enough to get the job done. Muma might not actually get out safely. You can see that, yeah, Space is trying to protect and keep him alive. He even had Primal Rage there, but didn't really feel like he needed to use it.
It's, well, Canada, smart plays from a few of their players actually just ran right back into the spawn, got the healing from being back in the spawn, and then came back out. Big EMP here for Surefour.
Now Surefour gets onto the back line. Moth and Raucus most crucially getting hacked up there. XQC now following up himself, and Space is in deep trouble. Can't quite get away to his mech. And he will remove the Diva entirely. Hydration, the next one to fall. The USA just had a team tactical crouch on XQC in the previous fight. He's bringing that revenge back. Gonna be a drop in for Sinatra now. Moomer has the primal range. He gets the translocator. That presence of mind to make sure that Shawfall couldn't get back out. And now they can really try and wipe the floor with Canada. But will that be the case? Crimzo returns fire on Raucus, and XQC fights yet another one. Supports struggling for the US. And Agility's now swinging that flail. Canada will get point A.
I mean, XQC there on the first point. 6 of Canada's 9 final blows there. Doing a nice job just jumping onto these players. I think what Team USA has done is made it frustrating for him to play, you know, that aggressive style of play, which that's how he plays the best as a player. Now he's got Primal Rage moving in. Surefour in position. He does get a hack on a Moth here, so not going to be able to speed to the rest of the team.
I like the positioning from XQC, though. He actually just sort of jumped midway between the two halves of the USA to try and split them up a little bit, and it's worked. Look who's sitting in the moat here. He's going to force the translocation from Hydration, who has that EMP. He's going to want to use it. Look how split the US are! Canada just getting right in between them now. The divide and conquer approach seems to be working. Big charge. That's a connection from Moomer. He picks up Agilities on the way through, but the Magic School Bus probably doesn't have much fuel left in it now. No, it does not.
It's a good offense there from Canada. They were stopped early, but they're able to come back in this one and they take point A, and then on their first real attempt to take point B, they're able to take the point. Hell of a charge there from Moomer out of the spawn on Agilities. Like, probably didn't intend to get him, but
I mean,
halfway across the map.
In stall scenarios, you know, getting it insta-pick or like 100-0, bursting an opponent down is the only way you can sort of really get back into the fight. You need to obviously out-trade in damage in those
I mean, that's why you see Doomfist all the time in those light scenarios where you want to be able to just get back onto the point, get those one-shot kills, and that's what he's the best at. So what does Canada do on defense? I think a lot of that is kind of predicated about what they expect Team USA to run on offense. One thing they probably won't expect is Team USA to run like a Widowmaker. None of the players on their team really, you know, Widowmaker players, unless you count Space's performance from the All-Star game.
Raucus with the occasion.
Raucus could play. I mean, yeah, we have seen Raucus play like Widowmaker, 76, Hog in the past. So I guess you can't count that out. But if I was Canada, I would not be expecting any type of Widowmaker play here. I'm expecting a really. If I was Canada, I'd be expecting either triple tank or some variation of like a dive with the Sombra, whether it be Trace or Genji Doomfist.
Attackers incoming.
And you'd be right by the looks of things. Still, I mean, you can see Canada, I mean, rolling out with this Brigitte here in a 2-2-2 composition, right? Actually, no, 3 support still, just a 1 DPS. So but they bring the Brigitte at the outset here, so they're kind of definitely expecting to be dived or to need that extra CC peel for their backline. Canada now setting up a very respectable time, 4 minutes and 10 seconds after a very slow start. Good snowball, they managed to exploit a weakness that the USA demonstrated. Now, it's time for the United States to fire back. Moth knows someone's behind, interrupts the hack, forces Shawfall to get out.
Yeah, and you see you can't hack that health pack before the round starts, so to get the better advantage, you translocate back and then hack it instead of doing it the other way around. As XQC's moved into the choke. They actually have Hydration, ooh, almost dead there. He did get stunned by Agility. She's not able to put down enough damage.
Yeah, Bunny even threw a biting grenade into the mix. It was close. Hydration now is going to come in for the right-hand side. Bunny doesn't quite connect that sleep dart. Trying to block the door with XQC to protect both these supports, but now they need to transition to the point. Shawfall's able to get away with the translocator for the time being, and Moomer's down. Canada doing a great job of collapsing on their own backline, protecting them, and now the tanks have a chance to come forward. Sinatra hits the wall as he tries to dash out, but he will get to safety.
That was a really nice play from Agility's and Note there. Surefour actually gets hacked by Hydration, so can't use his translocator, can't stealth. Agilities gives over the armor pack, heals them up again, and Note there to soak up some of the damage. And Moomer wanted that kill so bad, dove all the way into the back. Agilities ends up helping Surefour take him out.
2 minutes 45 left. Comes a nano boost now. Sinatra. Where's the Dragonblade going to go here? The USA are a little split. Their tanks are kind of on the point, or a couple of their players are on the point. Moomer's like, guys, where are you? He was playing on the high ground above Agilities there. Yeah. But the rest of his team got caught inside the door.
Hydration out of stealth was trying to draw people back to the point, but they just had Agilities just sit like on the opposite corner of the point away from them. They just had to stare down. I mean, Hydration doesn't want to go in and try and kill the Brigitte. He's going to get stunned, killed right away, so they're able to get nothing out of that.
Surefour holding his nerve. He actually hasn't translocated out yet. He goes for the EMP. Now the USA at least have a decent chance to disengage, but they were still half a step inside Canada's base, so they lost 2 plays. 3, in fact, as XQC chases.
And it actually could have been worse for Team USA. Canada could have used that self-destruct in the choke, but Note actually gets hacked by Hydration right before. So the Agility's using Rally here, typing everybody out on armor. It's a huge fight for Team USA, Mitch. They have a ton of good ultimates to combo here. They use a lot of these and don't win it. They could be looking at a first point hold.
Is Nano Boost likely a Simeon recipient? Moving out, getting himself up there. Sinatraa, he's the one, in fact. Doesn't opt to go for the Dragon Blade here. There's not any really options presenting themselves right now, but he's hoping to try and make use of this. But look at Canada, perfect disengagement back to the high ground. Playing close together. Sinatra's not going to get much done. He needs some backup, but there's the peel right on time in space. Now it's time for the Dragon Blade to force the Transcendence at the very least. Sinatraa realizes discretion would have been the better part of valor there. Forcing his Zen ultimate is good, but the USA have made no further progress on this point.
Oh, it was a big-time play from Bonnie. So they send Muma into the back line, and he uses the Primal Rage, gets up to the high ground, and Bonnie actually hits a Sleep Dart. And then even better, Note flies up with D.Va, just drops the self-destruct right next to a sleeping Muma, and they pick up the kill that way. So really heads-up play from those 2 players on Canada. Hydration now will play Doomfist. You're going to have Sinatraa play Brigitte. So you put away the Sombra here for Team USA.
I feel like this is the no messing sort of setup here. Maybe a bit of respect from the USA now. They realize the need to try and capture the point. Fanny, safe and sound in the backside, and Sinatraa, the complete opposite after the micro rockets come thudding into him. XQC will be the doorman here. And yes, Hydration can get a knockback, but XQC, if he needs it, he's got the Primal Rage. Canada looking so comfortable, and there's 12 seconds left in the round. The US barely have time to amass 6 players before this round will be over.
EMP and Primal Rage available as well. XQC does get slept on the bridge. He gets woken up. That's the big EMP that comes in from Surefour.
Oh, unbelievable! 3-man self-destruct, and now the USA are going to push on further. That's XQC down. Note's going to get desuited here, and somehow, someway, Note comes up with the answer. He bails his team out. The Canadian Houdini. There was space, creating some. I wonder if Houdini was American. Either way.
You'll have Team USA.
I got excited.
You'll have Team USA take the point here. So XQC still have Primal Rage. Muma has his now, though. The Hydration picks up 1, and Muma gets on the point. You're going to be able to use the Primal Rage. Sinatraa getting the Nano Boost. Yep. Team USA trying to set a good time of their own.
They're going to try and roll it out here. Sinatraa hits that shield bash. Backing away on the point here. Surefour and XQC are on the left. Note Banny Crimzo on the right. So they are going to have to try and sandwich the USA somehow. Meteor Strike. This can close off one avenue of approach, but Crimzo definitely gets out of the way. Does not want to be destroyed in one hit on Hydration. Yeah, looks like they might be a little bit out of gas at this stage. Hydration comes up with very little.
And it was Surefour who actually hacked 2 players during that, and then XQC using Primal Rage, knocking players back constantly. That allowed them to stabilize. They do give up a tick, though. Space with another self-destruct. Don't want to see something like what just happened, man.
I got so excited I got him mixed up with his opponent. That's just how intense it was. I mean, the timing couldn't have been any better. They needed it there. He's got another, mate. You're right. Where does this go? No Sombra to set up anything with an EMP on the side of the USA. Canada, however, do have that. And the USA have to back out straight away.
And playing into the Sombra on defense is so difficult. It's XQC returning the favor.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Keeping the favor going is
Look, it's a gift that keeps on giving.
No, Sombra, even when she wasn't as strong as she is right now in the meta, was still really strong here on point B on Anubis. Makes it very difficult for teams to come in. Because when you want to play on the point, you're kind of forced to play in range of getting no 6-person EMP, where you can't really play outside of it.
Here comes the push again for the USA. 2 minutes left in the round. Banny forced to back out real quick. Gets the sleep on towards Muma. But he gets a Primal Rage. Yes, someone kind of messed up the plan there. And now Muma can go back to causing problems for the back line of Canada. Geordie's dropped into the backside elsewhere on the point. You've actually found Raucus there. Insta-gives him. That's exactly what Canada are looking for now. The 1-for-1 is there. Geordie's gets whip-shotted. And Hydration drops down. Doesn't quite know where to put himself, though. He's being pursued by Note. Note has to be careful. He could have got booped up against the wall in that spot, but now Note is behind enemy lines. The aggression from this D.Va. And the USA, once again, have to back out.
And I know it's the second time they've nano boosted Crimzo during one of these fights. And I don't know if it's because they know a bunch of ultimates are coming through and they want to keep him alive with the damage reduction through all of it, or if Bonnie's just missing the target a little bit. But it does work out. You do keep your Zen alive. Gets closer and closer towards that Transcendence. Dog Transcendence, EMP, and Stealth Destruct for this next fight, as not a lot of time left for Team USA, only a minute to go.
Agility's just trying to desperately get that easy pick to give the Canadian team a little bit of room to start the fight off here, but it's actually Sinatraa going down fast! This time it's Notes! Can't get that one wrong, it's written on the kill feed. Once again, USA get booted out.
That's the EMP self-destruct. They've been doing that all tournament long, not surprising there. You see how Team USA makes some changes potentially, try and get towards the end here, where, to be honest, with only 30 seconds left, you're about 70% sound barrier and nano. You don't switch off of that. You have rally, you're not switching off of this. It's really on hydration to get these picks.
The outplay on Movement was so real. First, he gets booped away from his intended target on the high ground, then put to sleep. But Sinatraa and Rawkus both going down once again. The USA are bleeding supports and therefore bleeding their own health. Agility just holds on. Space in deep trouble. You need love to just drag this one out. Make it real painful for the US. As Team Canada look to make their way back into the series, and now it's just overtime. Hydration got bionated, and the rest of the team won't get there. Yes. Oh, yes.
We got
this is what we came for. And now we're getting a show.
But, you know, Doomfist can be such a high-risk, high-reward hero. That time for Team USA doesn't work out. Hydration has one final blow the entire Temple of Anubis, 13 limbs, 11 deaths, and with Doomfist, you expect to see a lot of final blows because you're getting in there and you're just getting those potentially one-shot kills, or even have a high number of eliminations, right? Because you're using Seismic Slam, hitting a bunch of players, teammates are finishing them off. Didn't really get a ton of value out of the Doomfist, especially if you're going to run triple support with Doomfist as that solo DPS. You need to get some value.
Yeah, let's discuss that. Why did we see the US sort of make a switch to that particular composition? Was it that what we're trying to do is not working and this is more about default, or why do we see that Doomfist make an appearance?
Sombra has so much control over the map when you get to point B on Anubis from the defensive side, because you can get to all those health packs relatively easily, so you can't take advantage of those on the offense unless you win a fight and then you wait it out and you rehack them. But then at that point, you probably have taken the point if you're in that side of the map for that long. So you don't really get a ton of value out of the Sombra there. At that point, you're just trying to get picks early. So you have the Brigitte stun potentially killing the Sombra coming on the flank, the Brigitte stun against the Doomfist that Agilities was playing, and then your own Doomfist to potentially jump onto the point with Muma and, he get a one-shot. But a lot of the times, they were not able to get that. Also, credit to Bonnie and Crimzo. A lot of times, Muma was able to get into that back corner.
And they just stopped him in his tracks.
Put a lot of good pressure on those guys, able to stay alive on through it.
Now, we saw that in that last play. Even Note was there. You see Muma jumps in, Note intercepts with that D.Va boop, knocks him down, and then he just slept immediately. He was nano boosted at that point as well. Rialto is where we get our fourth map of this series, and it may well not be the last, ladies and gentlemen. The Canadian crew have a chance to break back into this series.
Rialto is a map that both of these teams probably don't have a ton of run on outside of, your general ladder games at home, right?
How
it's
interesting
not Overwatch League.
15 maps in the pool, which is a lot. It's a huge amount for players to prepare for, and they picked the newest map.
Well, look, I mean, you have some contender players on both rosters. Zachary for Team USA, not in right now. Mangachu, Crimzo for Canada, so they've seen this map at competitive play. Maybe bring a little bit of a strategic advantage to their teams, get a few woos in the crowd. It's Canada, this has pretty much been their standard. If this doesn't work, Agility switches over to Doomfist or Pharah, and that's kind of been what they're rolling with. Maybe a little bit of Zarya. Team USA, they've been kind of all over the place, but they decide to run. You could run Wrecking Ball as like a main tank here if you would like. A lot of nice areas where he can grapple, go high off the high ground, come down with some big pile drivers.
But do we see Sinatraa Ryan again on this map?
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say we don't. I don't think you'll see that here.
See what the Tracer offers the USA then. Because, I mean, Sinatraa does have to play that into an Agility's Brigitte here. There's definitely risk associated with that pick. Hydration, I mean, we talked about this map before. This map definitely gives some really nice sight lines to Pharah. You can get shots And then you can stay quite safe because the buildings obviously themselves are quite high. Just duck around corners, stay safe. And Canada playing real passive. They're playing just on the left side here. As Hydration rounds the corner, you'll see the D.Va peek out. That's where they're not exposing themselves to really any poke damage at all, except leaving Vanny out in the open to try and pressure Hydration.
It's interesting. So you have Bonnie playing in the courtyard, Crimzo playing on the high ground, and then Agilities is just standing like in between Crimzo and Bonnie, just flailing, potentially seeing if there's like a Sombra coming through, just trying to spot check there.
And Bonnie as well, just getting dart after dart into Hydration, but he's been pocketed for much of this time with healing. Obviously, Moth keeping him healed up as the Mercy in Canada. Token resistance, if at all. Losing XQC forces them to pretty much pull out of this fight entirely. Maybe they'll get some resistance right here before they get the checkpoint. But that's about it.
This also forces Canada into some weird switches. We can talk about that in a second, but you have Sinatraa falling. They're going to take advantage of Agilities, who's pushing up a little bit too deep. Hydration has gone completely unchecked here. XQC getting that nano boost, got to come up big.
And he does. He gets Moth to start the fight. That may even be enough in and of itself, but he ducks back to the payload and the rest of his team just to help out. And honestly, that fight starts off badly for the US when Sinatraa gets hacked on the high ground and drops down directly into a Brigitte shield bash.
But here's what I think USA can do by running this Pharah, and if the Pharah makes an impact. Who plays hit scan on the side of Canada? You know, Agilities, we don't really see him play McCree, 76 or Widow.
No.
You have to move off of Sombra at that point, which Surefour has been so good on Sombra.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Surefour play some McCree.
Which he'd have to be, but then you don't have, you know, the benefits of having all the scouting with the Sombra and playing around EMPs and whatnot, which is really how you've kind of constructed this team, or the way it looks like throughout the tournament. So,
and you're playing around this EMP. This is how, if you want Agilities to really charge quick ultimates, EMP is the way to start the fight. Nice Discord orb there on Moom, and that shut him down awfully quick. Every support ability got thrown at the Monkey Man, and he's down. Sinatraa eats a big shuriken from Agilities, and keep an eye on that ultimate bar. He gets closer to that Dragon Blade, which will undoubtedly be important. Oh, it's troubled city for Moth right now. There's really no way he was going to get away from that. Yes. Look at him. He's talking to him. Moth can't hear you, Felix, but we see it.
So now do you want to stay on this Pharah? I mean, I think this is what it comes to, right? Sinatraa will play Brigitte here, so now you're going to put all your eggs in this basket of Hydration being able to put down enough damage. Right now, 25% of all Team USA's damage here. Such laying rockets on the flank.
These Agilities. Yeah, 80% to G-Blade after one fight. Really nice. That's getting that Genji into a relevant position very quickly. And again, it's scary for Raucus or for Moth. Here it is, the Dragon Blade going in now. It's going to be Agilities finds two already, both supports. That's value. Just the Brigitte left, ready to worry about, and to be honest, he'd rather avoid her anyway. Transcendence brought forward as well by Crimzo, just to assist a little bit. They lost XQC early in the fight, but they make up some ground at least with the Genji. Still haven't got that checkpoint yet, man. That's the most important part. USA are still throwing themselves at this one, but Hydration gets shut down midway through his barrage and gets no result for the use of the ultimate. Agilities again, step back about halfway to another blade once more. Mooma just getting chunked away and hacked. He can only walk away now, and he's definitely going to drop.
And XQC using his own Primal Rage. Self-destruct up in the air for space. He only gets one with it. Note's going to drop his right by the payload.
1 for 1. Note does get a D-Mech. That's so important. Surefour does get a hack there on the low ground. I believe it was Sinatraa. And Space is D-Mech. A chance for Canada to come back here, and the US only have 10 seconds to get that checkpoint. Trying to maintain some presence here, but it looks like, yes, the Canadians may have run out of gas until XQC return. Big EMP used there from Surefour. Going to make it hard for the US team to push up here. Raucus comes back on the Soldier 76 to try and make a difference, and he hits a big Helix rocket. That might be the change they're looking for. Crimzo on the bridge. He's low. Trying to throw himself off, but he didn't have enough time, and they get that checkpoint. United States just hanging in there.
Not pretty there, as you can see from Raucus's POV playing the Ana. See how difficult it is to deal with Primal Rage.
That's how XQC died.
Sleep dart there.
How did he? Okay. You sometimes you ask yourself with sleep darts, it's like, are they trying to hit that? I'll give Shane the benefit of the doubt. That was filthy.
So can they contain Agilities on Doomfist here? I'd like to see that as we go through this next phase of the map here.
Well, that might answer your question. He gets a little bit too close for comfort there, and now Mooma being slipped. I tell you what, Bunny and Raucus, teammates trying to outmatch each other on the same hero currently. And now Mooma really just trying to sow some discord. Oh, Bunny, I guess he forgot his floaties this time around. And the US are building some momentum here, will continue to advance.
I mean, you don't mind this if you're Canada. They go through a Primal Rage and a rally. Surefour goes in deep. He doesn't even translocate out, probably trying to get some EMP charges. You will have Hydration's EMP here. Could be massive.
EMP, Crimzo just disintegrates, Space follows up. Nice self-destruct there to ensure that the honor is removed. And Surefour was always going to leave eventually. Hydration's backing up to the payload here. XQC could be in trouble. He'll get hacked, but he can still do a lot.
Canada can still fight this. Note there, too, with the self-destruct, and Canada going to pick up some kills in the back line. They're able to keep Crimzo alive long enough that he'll be able to use the Transcendence and follow up XQC.
Now, nothing from that self-destruct there. Amuma is put to sleep. Now Agility returns to the fray, and, well, USA preemptively back up. They say, no, after losing our front line like that, we know we can't hang around. 43 seconds remain. The payload is rather close to that checkpoint. So one more fight for the US would have given it to them, but what are they working with here, Matt?
Yeah,
sound barrier?
But the sound barrier has got to come out before this EMP. You can't have that support go to waste here if you're USA, because really the only thing you got to work with right now.
Is this the end of the line for the United States? Perhaps not. Sinatra opens up with an early pick on Agilities, who died with his Meteor Strike. But here's the EMP that Canada were looking for. Surefour gets it onto at least 4 players. Space is DMEC. Moth crucially wasn't able to use his sound barrier, but now we can. It's going to be a hack coming from the USA this time, and they have all the goodies to work with. Canada already looked out of breath by that point in the fight, and the USA just mowed them down with superior ultimate usage. In overtime, they will get that second checkpoint, and they're far from done.
A minute and 29 to go through this last phase of the map, though. It's going to be pretty tough. I know. The defense for Rialto currently, I would say definitely the favorite team. One of the more defensive maps we have. You know, pushing inside here could be very difficult as Agility's hacked up, can't use any of his abilities there, so that's why you see him awkwardly standing in the corner.
Space there unintentionally actually revealing Surefour when he charged in there, which would have made it harder for him to have the impact he was looking for in that fight. Couple of kills, but again, Canada spawn so close, they can stream out, they can block line of sight with the pillars as they get out of spawn here. But that Transcendence, well, it just keeps them alive, really. They need to get some kills at Sinatra. That's what they were looking for.
And the payload wasn't moving there because Moth gets hacked by Surefour, and they just have a little bit of a 1v1 on the cart. So you get that one kill, you prevent any payload progress. Pretty fortunate there for Canada as they move off of Doomfist there. The final stage of the map.
That repair pack, very important. Nice response there from Sinatra. Although if Moth had died there, it would have been bad news indeed. So Nano Boost for Canada here. There's going to be an EMP for Surefour. And Hydration. XQC, look at him on that right-hand side here, ready to respond in the back line. If he needs to, Surefour down. Canada needed him up. They needed that EMP, and now, yes, the US are going to try and press the advantage, of course. Primal Rage for Moomer if he needs to try and close off this gap to Canada. But look at the entirety of the Canucks, they just have to back away, give a bit of space. Oh man, that's not what they wanted to happen at all. Both Sombras now.
EMP self-destruct in this close hallway for Canada.
Yep.
There's the,
he called it straight over the top. EMP's onto the back line of both teams, but neither ultimate's really yielding any kills at this stage. Moomer though takes 2 for himself. The king of the jungle might just be this man. XQC looking dejected in the corner as another of his teammates are taken out, and that's 4 for Moomer. The man is on a riot. They can't slow him down, and now he gets himself a nano boost. It's like a gift. It's an incentive, positive reinforcement for Moomer. Good on you, mate. Keep going for the kills, they say. And the US get home. It looks so rough multiple times on this map. But Moomer ends with 10 final blows. The next closest player on the US was Sinatra and Hydration with 6 apiece.
And I wonder if this is the clip. So, yeah, Surefour actually gets the hack off onto Space. But while that is happening, Hydration connects with the hack onto Surefour there. So that's why he was not able to use the translocator to get out at that moment in time. So, Rialto, like I mentioned, very defensive favored. Really difficult to finish the map. You saw how much Team USA struggled doing it. It barely got point A, barely got point B, ended up completing the map in overtime. So, see if Canada can do any better.
Tough for sure for there, obviously. Dying initially when his ultimate was so close to being ready, which meant that Hydration was able to be first. That didn't really make a huge difference. Both teams EMP'd one another's backlines. The US tried to follow up, of course, with that self-destruct. You called it as it came in, but that last room, the reason why you say it's so good for defenders, so many parts of this map, is they actually, defenders get high ground. And also, in that particular room, it's super easy to dodge things like self-destruct. There's pillars, there's, you know, floor-to-ceiling infrastructure that protects you. But if you're the USA, you're feeling very good now. You need to put Canada to a halt. You need to not let them get a snowball going.
So looking at the compositions at the start, USA on defense, they'll run Doomfist Pharah, which means you have the Pharah, you want to run Mercy here. So Raucus has been on point with the Ana though on this series. Really 6 sleep darts, big biotic grenades keeping everybody up. So he can do enough on the other players that you can run the Mercy and just have it pocket hydration. I think I do worry though, it's like you have Sinatra who could, if he gets hacked, he can't really do much, right? You can hack space here. And agilities, you don't have like a Brigitte or somebody to really kind of keep him in check playing Genji.
Raucus has 8 enemies slept. Banny has 6. Sure for now. I love that. The early warning system there. Muma's like, I bet you he's just about to walk up. It's almost like it's timed. Surefour just sheepishly takes a couple steps back and then returns to his shot. Right. Look at that, 35% of his ult, no worries. Easy EMP charge.
It also forces Moth to pocket hit him for a little bit, so that takes away all the healing from Hydration. Hydration, you mentioned Surefour up, with his ultimate charge, Hydration putting down a lot of damage in the choke now.
I mean, that's what you want, right? You want to tax Moth so that you can't keep Hydration like 100% pocketed, such that, I don't know, maybe Banny could, get some damage on him. Maybe finish him off, but... Oh, no, Sinatra, please!
Oh, no, wait.
Okay, there we saw that.
His face, he rubbed his hands. He's like, yeah, my job's done.
Oh, yeah.
I got one. I'm good.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I can't hear you guys. Lag, I can't hear you.
Oh, dude, my frames, man. Yeah.
Man. He'll be back pretty quickly, Doomfist. Obviously, so mobile that he's already returned to the fray. And Hydration, he might have a payload to drop here. Again, looking for a good opportunity to use the barrage. Up close, it's so dangerous. He wants agilities. He wants the Genji man. Almost down. Frustrating for Hydration, not able to connect at that range, but...
This also potentially forces Canada, like I mentioned earlier. Like, if you're having difficulties with the Pharah, Agility is not really known for his hit scan play. Plays a lot of the projectile heroes. You need Surefour to switch off of this Sombra, but your Sombra's been so essential to what you've been trying to do as a team.
Oh, Surefour
EMP canceled.
Yeah, got booped away. No chance to use that one. He'd be mad. Agility somehow gets up to Hydration in the sky. Polly, what a cracker he says! How about a Dragon Blade? Raucus barely alive. Agility's in a similar position. Nice little dive in there as well from XQC, creating extra space, allowing Canada continue to press forward. And this is okay for them. Well, I'm gonna ask for a fly swatter. They work on bigger insects as well, I guess. XQC.
He wants that.
Just backhanded him. But you see, he's popping off constantly, right? Like, he's just talking, like, when he's killing you, when he gets a player, he's talking to the corpse, like, yeah, you know who it is.
It's the little things when you watch XQC and Muma play as Winston players, right? Like, when he jumps on a Raucus, a lot of players will just jump straight at him and try and finish off the kill, but he jumps behind him and turns to it forces Raucus away from his teammates, right? With the impact of Winston's elite, he ends up going the opposite way. It's just little things like that help Winston secure those final kills. Use a self-destruct there, just try and clear it out, create some space.
Yeah, I mean, Crimzo uses the curvature of the bridge there to actually make sure that he's out of line of sight of that self-destruct. But nice dive response. Hydration, though, has his wings clipped for the time being. Fortunately for him, his compatriots and Artra's doing a bit of work, but now it's Doom v Doom action. Raucus is down. Agilities is missing for Canada. See what we can do here. Movers over on the payload. So Surefour, okay, Canada pretty much just trying to get on this payload and die if they have to. But XQC force failed that biotic grenade, and Hydration's got room to work with. He tried to tax out the defense matrix, but it wasn't enough. Surefour from long range, and Banny got rid of the Pharah. Canada, what a struggle.
They are able to start the payload moving, though, as the hack on Raucus has to back away here.
Oh, no, you cannot let that happen.
No. That's going to be a lot of progress on the payload. You may have to try and fight this without Raucus if you have any hope.
Moth has to go back and get him. Raucus just came out of the closest spawn, which was obviously good for the US. Getting killed immediately sends him to the back spawn. Not what you like to see. Agilities, yeah, just trying to stay hidden where he can set up a big punch. And, well, yeah, Muma, you can't do anything, mate. Sorry, you're just going to have to wait. Meteor Strike, Moth gets caught, he gets two! Both supports from Agilities. You cannot ask for much more than that. taking down half of the US team single-handed. Well, I guess he's got two hands, one hand and a fist. And yeah, the rest of Canada follow up pretty comfortably. I think you're starting to sweat a little bit if you're the US.
Yeah, it looks like they gave the nano boost onto the Baby Diva coming back.
All planned, boys. Look at that. Got his mech back real quick, didn't he, Matt?
Yeah, so Sinatra switches off of Doomfist. You'll get a Brigade in here. The Agilities has gone crazy on his Doomfist, so you need something to come in here to stop this.
EMP now being used, and only Moomer actually being affected by it, but credit to Canada that they jump on the target that was hacked up, removing the Winston from the equation instantly. Now the United States, they're just crumbling. Now Canada starting to lean into them a little bit more, and they get that second checkpoint. Great team fight from Note there, follows up a kill with a self-destruct.
And you know, the Doomfist Winston combination, when these fights start to get crazy, it allows Surefour to get hacks off like that, where he hacks space basically in the middle of the fight, right after they pick off Numa, and he can't really do anything about it.
Wow, Agilities. Going around the world there. Okay, a bit of aggression from the US, and they might have identified that Canada are a little bit out of sync right now, and Numa's able to find Surefour with the primal range. Oh, Raucus, no! He's taken down Agilities, drops in on top, but now Agilities thinks twice about trying to dive into the fray here, maybe to pull some bodies back towards him. Take the attention of Sinatra, and you can see he's actually done that. Agilities pulls back the entirety of the USA team, and comes out and stays alive.
I also think they were a little bit scared to go in there and challenge Agilities because you had XQC come through with Primal Rage.
Crimzo?
EMP, Crimzo able to get off a Transcendence.
He must have been out of line of sight there. Fantastic response from him. Unfortunately, it's just not enough for Canada to stay around in this fight. Banny opts to preserve that nano boost as he gets chased on out. Very nicely done from Crimzo, though. I suppose he's had plenty of experience trying to avoid angry Sombras.
Nano boost for Team USA will probably come out a little bit earlier in this fight. Probably see it come out from Canada too. Maybe they use the nano on XQC to engage into an EMP here.
All right, nano boost there on Moomer. They send him in towards the back line. He slapped immediately. Oh, good night, Sweet Prince. Note as well, it's a slumber party. But Moomer's the one in enemy territory right now. Canada have a chance to regroup and push forward, and USA are down to 5 players. And there's an EMP for Surefour, and a nano boost for Banny. And Moth is down.
But because of this Primal Rage, goes in a little bit too deep, but they don't have to use that EMP there to push on forward through that. You can save this EMP for when that sound barrier comes through. And you also hold on to your nano boost and get a Transcendence.
Oh,
it's okay if you're Canada and you lose this fight. You just need to finish it before the clock. An EMP comes through there.
Credit to the USA, though. Credit to the USA, Matt. They're using the EMP, but nothing else. They've got some very important roles still up their sleeve, especially that sound barrier. And their space just cleaning up and staggering a little bit more. That's frustrating for Canada. They are running out of time.
The cart's moving.
Oh, yep. It was Surefour. Just a little bit, though. Very vigilant with the US team to make sure he didn't get further than he was allowed to. But we're approaching that final fight, ladies and gentlemen. If this fight goes too long, there won't be another one. Canada looks like they know that too. They're trying to group up. Moomer is actually behind. He is behind Canada. They've given him the nano boost now. They've forced the Transcendence out of him. Then they have to use the EMP. Canada digging very deep just to get to the payload, but they're down a player already. Make it 2. 4 up for Canada now. And Batty gets a quick sleep on Moomer, but it's going to take more than that. Moomer's stunned, booped up, knocked away. Still alive though, as XQC is down. And there is only one monkey to rule the jungle now. The United States of America will take the series. It's a staunch defense on Rialto. This is our home, this is our city, this is our map.
Muma does get swept in the back line, but they ended up waking him up there, and then he's able to use the Primal Rage, knock away a few more players, but Space goes 47 limbs, 12 final blows, only 3 deaths there on Rialto. You know, there's a reason why everyone was so hyped during the Overwatch League season. Get to see Space play, get to see Sinatra play, 2 of the best young players we have in Overwatch overall, regardless of the country. It's great to see them here on the main stage. I think Canada too. They played them very tough during this. I expect to see both these teams go far at BlizzCon.
Yeah, man, this felt like an Overwatch League stage final to me. You know what I mean? It had that same level of hype, that same level of expectation going in, that same, you know, similarity and relative skill there. We see Banny versus Raucus on the same role is always so fun. Of course, the Diva battle for me was very, very important. Note and Space continue to solidify their strength. Yes, Kaki, you do have to wear that flag. United States very, very pleased, of course. And now this sets towards BlizzCon with a great trajectory, not only just for the US feeling good, but NA in general is going to have a strong presence at BlizzCon.
Yeah, I mean, now these two teams can work some of their things out, strategize, watch some of the other World Cup stuff, Zero rubbing it in. It's good to see, both coaches at Dallas Fuel represent these teams, right? So I think Jane's going to take it. Jane's going to
wear it, Jane! Wear it! Yeah. You can't hide your face either, bro, sorry.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah, all's fair, all's fair. These two teams obviously didn't get a chance to practice with each other as well, but let's go down to the floor with Puckett and the victorious Team USA.
Everybody give it up for Rawkus and Team USA. The Blizzard Arena was on the edge of their seats. They were all chanting USA at the end, but you're no stranger to this pressure. You've been doing it throughout the Overwatch League, and you did it in 2017 with this squad. How does it feel to be moving on to BlizzCon once again?
You know what? It feels so good because my goal personally is I want to beat South Korea. That's all I want to do. I want to win the I want to win the World Cup.
I love it, baby. Give it up for that answer. That's right. Last year, you matched up against Korea in the round of 8. Fantastic series there, but it was Korea moving on and eventually taking gold. This time around, you've got a retooled team. You got Muma, who you played with. You played against Bonnie to steal this #1 spot. How does this year's World Cup team for USA compare to last year?
I feel, to be honest, I feel like it's a bit stronger. I feel that we have more experience against the Eastern teams, and that was like a huge problem we had last year. Compared to skill-wise, I think we're all equal, and I think that we're going to give every single team an insane run for their money, and I think we'll win this year.
I was going to ask you, do you think you can do it? He just answered it right there. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rawkus and Team USA. Amazing performance across the board. Let's send it back to our casters for their thoughts.
Thank you very much, Puckett. I mean, I'm kind of sad. We're going to kind of, put the lid on this one and kind of wrap up what we've seen here. The arena is absolutely on their feet. Yeah. We are too, but that's kind of our job. We kind of have to do that. Let's have a look back at today's results, though, Matt, and just cast a fond look over the competition we have witnessed today. It started off, of course, with Norway versus Austria. We saw, of course, the Northerners really look dominant. Then Canada and the USA had their chances to warm up, essentially, for their final match. We saw some incredible stuff, though, from our friends over in Brazil, Norwegian crew. We've got a fond farewell of the Swiss. And what a way to finish off, of course, the United States versus Canada in that final match, 3-2-1. So the standings now look like this. Canada, after a perfect record, come out of this group in second.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams, at the top, very strong. I mean, you can make an argument. They would have made it out of pretty much any group they were in, throughout the road to BlizzCon. But Team USA pulls out in the end, the better map count, obviously the win over Canada. Canada's only losses here are to Team USA, so Canada can't be too disappointed in the way they played either.
Absolutely not. And these teams, and of course, the teams we saw compete in Incheon, will be looking very closely at what transpires in our last 2 stages, of course, when we head to Bangkok and we head to Paris. They're going to be fantastic events. And if these first 2 World Cup stops have been anything to go by, BlizzCon is going to be incredible. Matt, it's been a pleasure as always to come and hang out and talk about some Overwatch. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to head now down to the stage and have Puckett and Malik wrap this party up.
All right, guys, it's been such a fun weekend, but unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. I want to say thank you to all you guys here at the Blizzard Arena, all you guys watching at home for joining us for the Overwatch World Cup Los Angeles qualifier. Thank you so much.
It's been amazing, guys. Give it up one more time for all of our teams competing. Amazing stuff. Canada will be at BlizzCon. USA is going to be at BlizzCon. The grand finals is coming up that first week of November. But we got plenty more World Cup to go.
That's right. These guys are going to be joining South Korea and Finland at BlizzCon. And we're going to be moving next week to Thailand.
Yes.
Yes. So make sure you tune in for that. That's our next stage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that said, one more time, give it up for your champions tonight, Team USA. That's going to do it for Malik and I. Join Sully and the rest of the crew from Bangkok later next week. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye, guys.
The Overwatch World Cup is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC of the Overwatch World Cup, and by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever.